Tracking collar.
So this unit, this is the field. We're gonna mark. I'll show you what this baby's gonna look like. So we're gonna.
What are you using, Luke?
I'm with Garmin.
I just got a promotion.
Oh, yeah?
I'm the pro team manager.
Okay. I've been trying to get a hold of Patrick.
I do.
Bird doors are in. I'm going to find the blind finder. Get the blind finder done.
All right, over here on the right, my right, in the pine trees, you're going to be bird one, okay? Step out and wave at me if you hear me.
I said yeah.
Brandon,
In the back
All
of my
right, and then
truck
bird
is that
two
stool
and bird
cage.
three. Bird one, let me see your throw
Thanks.
real
It's got the
quick.
big feet and it
I want you to
raises
shoot
and
and throw.
lowers. So
There's
just
the winger right now.
Bird one is on the right over here in the trees. Let me see you a shot and a throw.
You're like,
that's the wrong direction.
He's talking to you. That's bird one, Hines. Man is talking to you.
Here we go. Right, don't lock it. All right, need to be further on that
Joe,
throw.
your car's going off.
Okay, Mark 1 is a mallard.
Yes.
Mark 2 is a flasher.
Mark three's a mallard.
And Mark 3 is a
Flasher on the
mallard.
blind.
And what the blind?
It wouldn't hurt to be higher, bird
Blind's a
one
flasher.
too, okay?
Really?
Just higher and longer. You can't throw it too far,
How
okay?
long's the blind, you know?
Whenever you're ready, give me another shot and throw. That's beautiful.
That's perfect.
Bird three, that was beautiful.
Do we have enough mallards?
Oh, I like it. I like it.
Do we have enough mallards to make that blind?
You gotta be 2 and 2. So by the time they get there,
It'd be good. We haven't got our points by then.
Are we doing a walk up or not?
Yeah.
Okay, I just got to get this scenario.
all right. Hey, bird one, listen to me. You hear me?
Ready.
Hey,
Remember the
everybody,
blind
listen to me.
distance?
Here, we're gonna go through the whole sequence one time. When I say dog to the line on the radio, I'll say guns up before that. I'll say dog to the line. They're gonna start walking up here. When I say dog to the line, bird one, prime your gun, okay? Get about a 3 or a 4 count and then let go. That way it's ready to shoot when I get to you. Bird two, you're gonna start priming your gun whenever I say bird one. That way when I come to bird two, you're ready. Bird three, you start priming your gun when I say bird two. That make sense? All right, everybody, guns up, guns up. We're gonna go through the whole sequence just like we were running a dog, okay? Guns up, guns up. Everybody get ready, get in your spot.
You got a rangefinder?
Tommy.
All right. Bird one, can you hear me on the radio? Okay, like I said, when I say dog to line, you start priming your gun and you're sitting on ready. When I say bird one, I want you to shoot immediately and throw, okay? All right, here we go. Dog to the line. Bird one. Bird two. Guys, y'all got to be ready. When I say when bird one goes off, bird two's got to be ready. What are we waiting on? Bird one, go out and get that. We got to have a shot on bird 2, bird 3.
Who's Fraba?
All right. Bird 2, go pick your bird up.
Serenity?
Bird 3, are you? Can you hear me on the radio?
My fault.
I know, this is why it's important though. Bird 2, when I say bird 1, you start priming that gun to shoot, okay? And then when I say bird 2, just shoot and throw. All right, and then bird 3, you start priming when you get, when I say bird 2. All right, here we go, guns up, guns up. Gotcha, okay. Woo, get his belly. Oh, I like you. Yeah, that's good. Hey, where'd your bike? Where'd it go? Is up there?
What wind do we got? Any? None. Clear sky. 83 degrees. We're not 83 degrees yet, are we?
All right, guns up, guns up. All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
No.
Bird 1.
We don't know.
Bird 2.
We're live, by the way. Matt.
Bird 3. All right, only thing, hey, bird 2, when you shoot, kind of be ready, and that the bird needs to come out pretty quick after you shoot, okay? All right, y'all pick those up. We'll do it one more time. You want to run? You run first. Oh,
Hey, hey, Matt, is the blind planter, can a blind planter go out there and stand so I can mark it on?
You're really busy. I got the umbrellas right in that thing. I don't even have to be out
blind
there.
planter. We've got a big umbrella here. We need to take one to the blind planter. This guy.
Okay. Another thing.
That
They're
gonna work?
asking me over there for the porta potties.
We can.
I'm gonna get some.
Try the hammer.
Get some cream over here. I mean, ask Mr. Tommy, see if you can do that for
All right.
us.
All right, everybody get ready. Hey, bird 2 is, you know, as soon as your bird goes off, just go ahead and load that ring, okay? All right, here we go. Guns up, guns up. It was a none in the... All right, here we go. Dog to the line. I got a knife in my truck.
Bird 1. Bird 2. Bird 3.
Hey, great job, guys. That was absolutely perfect. All right, y'all go pick them up and sit down and relax.
All right, we're ready.
Put it back there.
So, you need a. What do you want for Matt's? That one, I can't get it to full thing. Marty, you need a distance on the.
Well, we can set that on top of it.
Yes, sir, please. Thank you.
I don't know. All right, so what you're going to do is you'll get you a chair. We'll get you a chair and sit right back here. All right? They send the dog the first time. Go up, get that gun.
How are they leading
All right.
the line?
We're going to go out that way. I'm going to put a tub down there, so we can, they're going to go out there. All
How
right.
are you guys doing?
So,
Everybody
you
good?
see this second group of
Dig going on.
just to the left of it. They're gonna put the bird about there.
You?
Start coming back with that bird.
So we need to disconnect the battery, or?
I think it was the guns.
Like for rebirds or
Well, they
whatever.
had the car 4 days. I don't know.
Yeah. Teamwork, baby. That's
All
right.
right. I think we are.
Oh, no.
Close.
I mean, I can. Listen, Matt, we go hurry up and go on there and give you boys a break. I didn't even know it was free. Yeah, well, we gotta worry about that after.
Hey, we need one umbrella.
Well, we just went over there and I was right here.
Yep. Line planner, get an umbrella.
I guess I could just.
Marty?
Trying. This is not working.
I'll be in the middle right there.
The field doesn't measure, does it?
Yeah,
Visual
I
doesn't measure the yard. I know. All right. Well, it's just that they say that's so far, and this thing is.
should go out there.
I know it's not.
Went like,
Hey, Matt, is there a problem with this app that you can't?
No, it's just that the distances they're telling me and the map marks are way off. Or,
I know, but I mean, that's what. It's
Okay.
just it's hard to read that map, like and get. That's why I was saying that I didn't remember. I was telling you I didn't like about it.
It's like a Google screenshot and then mark everything.
that's what I used to do.
Whose chair is this, Kevin?
Yeah, but I don't want to.
Yes.
Whose chair is that?
Where? That's an extra chair. I thought I had that for whoever, for the VIP, but whatever you need to do with it. Poison bird.
What's the hammer for? Who's that for?
Makes you act up.
Jane's gonna use it on any of us. It's right in front of Jane.
Are y'all?
Well, she got that
I
on
will
carry.
call everybody tomorrow.
No mechanical pencils, but she got that on
That's right. I got that through on the airplane.
Hey, Joe. Okay.
Where
See this cool on that?
So it's almost. I can see it from here. It is.
Is it to the tree line or almost?
No, it's not even. It's halfway.
Oh, I see it now. Is it right over top of those?
Just
Over top of
left.
the decoys?
No, just left of that that bale thing, whatever that is. Yeah,
Left of the first one or second?
just left of the second.
Oh, now in that little gap.
Yeah, if you.
And it's out there 310 yards.
Yep.
Okay. I'll just make this thing do it. I'll just go. Oh, okay. Yeah, our angle's different.
I just wanted to.
Truly brought it.
I know. I'm just trying to clean their table up.
Right.
What is this?
He left it here in case we need to brush the blind and mark that.
Yeah, I don't see that table, but
I'm just trying to get y'all's table.
I'm like really picky about bread.
She hates legs.
Yeah.
Table legs, people legs.
Hey,
got nails.
Has this always not had a logo on it?
Yeah, I brought some. You should have one with a logo. You just don't have it. I have them in there probably. But I don't see that one. But I'll get you another one. I brought some plain ones just to have.
Sorry, I was like, I kept looking. I'm like, where's the damn logo?
I think if they're like these, we need to hammer it down.
See, come here, Matt.
Those are for these A-frames.
I've got ten steaks too.
Hey, Matt.
Hey,
I know this seems trivial, but you know, if we have it wrong on here, they call. Or they. Well, yeah, they are because the yardage is off. Just use that yardage.
not a blind that way.
Jason said it's 310 yards.
Oh, I know what I was gonna do.
I walked to the stake and then Onyx to the road. So it's the
Look
way
at
it
this.
is.
Come here.
When we ranged the far trees, it was 200 yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's 112. It's 112 to the front.
It's not that far. It's not that far. Then.
Yeah, you're right. It's not 180. That was.
It's not. Let's go by that.
To the trees is 230.
Yeah, that's what we ranged yesterday.
I was
Tell you what, I'll just
completely
put them
wrong.
where they're looking, and I'll put that in
I
there.
can
and
tell-
I-
I'll show you where
so
it's
it's
at.
right here.
I
It's
know.
even with that.
It's pretty much straight out from that last the end of
Right.
that last one.
So it should be like 180.
But what you're calling 112, that's calling like 82 to this mark. That's all I'm saying. I'm not.
We just ranged it. Well,
We ranged it yesterday from here to those bales at 112.
It's probably a little in front of the bales.
Right. So
Right.
it's like,
Okay. I'll just go because we put the description up
Yeah. Yeah.
and that, and believe it or not,
for sure.
they'll be texted in and going, "That's not what that
That's
said."
Onyx
If it's off a
way
little
off.
bit, believe it or not.
Thing is, go with this. If they're fucking up
I-
an 80-yard mark, great.
That's what I mean. I'm just going to go with that. Then I put that yardage in the description. We got to think about what the viewer. I know you're probably righter than that is, but that's
Here,
off
give it
GPS. But, you know.
Okay. You
Yeah.
caught me out of one.
Marty, it's even with that third one, is where the blind is. It's
Thank you.
Straight out even
That'll
from that
work.
third one.
Yeah. I'll just use these yardages and
Yeah.
It's deceiving.
See, and I got it.
Would you want the whole thing?
Like, that little white spot right there, rough. But that did that'll work. Okay, yeah.
I told him
Okay,
that.
awesome. Thank you.
He wasn't doing it.
Seems trivial,
Right on the same page.
but we're on. We're on TV.
How are you? Good to see you again. Good to be back.
All right, let's get Marty. This is your drill, right?
How we doing?
I'm good for you.
Good to see you. Good morning, guys.
Okay, that
Fun today. I love your little. That keyhole blind's
All right.
gonna give him some action. So just give me a briefing.
All right.
Okay, so
Coming out, we're gonna walk up
this is a walk up.
Yep. from the trees over here. Bird one comes out and lands in the middle of the field. at
Kind
like
of see the
80
red
yards.
flag out there.
You can see the flag.
Oh yeah.
All right. Bird two comes from behind this clump and lands. You see where the ranger is in front of that clump, right there.
The left edge of the
And
corner.
then bird three goes angle back into the where those.
So it goes right shot.
Yeah,
Essentially
round
right
the
to left. Boom, boom, boom.
No, no off of them. Run your blind and then come back get your money.
Go under the arc of that sucker on the first one.
I remember Pat's first question at the first one you were at.
So we're gonna get.
You asked Dana, can these dogs do this? Remember? And they can't. Not all of
We
them.
don't have any wind, so we're gonna take all the fans over in.
I
got fans in
No,
there.
we need to blow it this way.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we do want it.
Yeah. So yeah, it'll blow
All right.
that.
Right.
They blow that poison bird right in their line.
And then I'm picking out these two birds.
All right, Shannon, we ready to go?
I mean, that middle bird's gonna. This right here.
The little bird ought to be good.
Yes, sir.
So they're running under the arc.
Yes, you go left of the decoys, it's 50 points. Yes. You got to stay on the right side of the two white decoys on the blind. You go left, it's 50 points.
Each 150 shot?
Well, I say just 150. Either one of them, you get 50, but just get the Good.
That's high enough.
Be good.
Oh yeah.
Two in this field. Two series.
What do you have any lateral
Had to
movement?
go up.
You can't go past the decoy.
Chicken or the egg,
So
right?
if you handle on that side of the decoy,
Yeah.
is it like a
For
point
every-
penalty?
We're going to say for every cast, I think.
Thank you.
So what is it?
Hey, Jason,
Is this
we
like the
need-
goal line? What's
James,
considered like if your foot's on the white line, are you out of bounds? Or if
We'll have to go to
you cross
replay.
the pie line?
Well, let's, we haven't discussed it yet.
Do we have red flags we can throw?
Hey, so we were talking about not letting them go past this decoy. We may move the decoy up.
The tail of the head.
I put it there because
Well, that's what
that's where I can count it.
Yeah.
Well, but we got a hammer.
I do have a drill.
Hey, bring me that hammer.
Use the drill
Use your
first.
head.
Use that drill. You got the drill first.
Hammerhead.
Drill too.
Let's see if we can hammer it, and then if not, we'll drill it.
No forward movement, lateral if you get that side of the head. That's easy. See my buddy over there. How you been, buddy? Good to see you. I always talk about you, man. And I use,
Yes, AKC.
I get that footage. I mean, and I just, it's hours of it. It's brutal. But I mean, there is so.
No hammer and pass
so
it.
many people.
For every cast you get on the left side, you take an extra 10.
This is but so a couple things you do to make it get from the dog's head height.
Yeah.
What are they seeing, you know?
No, it's good.
I always like to.
No, I wouldn't eat it.
And find a creative
Carl, how are you?
without overdoing any
Hey, Mark, get one of those on the top shelf in the back. One of those fold-out chairs for my helper here.
Didn't know we had a drone.
Well, I am, but I don't think you can fly it on.
There's no, well, they do have helicopters out here.
This base was decommissioned in '69.
So field 1.
Not really a base.
Because we're ready.
Up there, get him to the desk, we need to have that to desk.
That's a correct, that's a good point, Joe.
We call for,
Back to the desk.
I don't know. Do they arrest you, or do they?
Well, you can get, I mean, I was looking up.
Sorry, I know I need to hold it.
I did it. Before you fly.
Oh, I need hat.
Pat,
Yeah.
go to the desk, please.
All two, clean up.
If for some reason you accidentally lock the doors.
Hey, Kevin. Desk dog.
Can you help me set up this?
Walk up, one, round the horn. 1, 2, 3. No, all of them? Yep. Can't move. Got it.
Okay, we're 83, 106, and 105, and 195.
Kevin, you want this?
Oh, is that the tractor?
Yeah.
I'll put that all over the table. I wouldn't.
That way we're already kind of getting going.
Thank you.
Thing is, there's a million.
Sure. They need location.
Camera department.
You just tell me where to go.
Is this our direction?
I usually either do my phone or.
Mark 2 is a flasher or a mallard?
The middle one?
Yes, ma'am.
Flasher.
Thank you. The Mark 3 is a mallard, and the blind's a flasher.
Right.
Thank you. So this is so what we post online. That works. Believe it or not. I used to do that.
On a regular weekend event, you only limit it to 8. Everyone that qualifies.
Red, white, blue, bronze, blue. I'm trying.
With the porta potty, you any closer? That would be a logistic.
Hey there, everybody. Welcome to the 2025 Super Retriever Series Crown Championship, presented this year by Purina Pro Plan. We're excited to have Purina Pro Plan on board. And well, you can see the banner in front of you. And boy, oh boy, we got a beautiful morning. It's going to be a little bit steamy here today, but they've got a cool test. You are really going to enjoy this one. It's going to really challenge them. What you're going to see here in a minute is a walk-up hunt test style. It's going to be a triple. They throw 3 birds, and then you pull off, and you have to run a blind first. And you're going to see it. Boy, the blind is a tight keyhole under the arc of the middle bird. So, well, the blind's going to be tricky, and the marks are going to be challenging as well, especially the middle one. So, anyways, when you see, you'll see Test Dog here in just a minute, and we'll describe it a little bit better. And well, I think these handlers are going to get serious in a hurry because this is they're starting out swinging here. This is not a gimme in any way, shape, or form. At this point, we have a very light right to left crosswind, but the tree line is kind of blocking it a little bit. Now, the wind is predicted to stay out of this direction most of the day from what I understand. And I tell you, if it is right to left, you are going to smell or wind the middle bird on the way to the blind. And the middle bird is, well, it's a poison bird blind. So if you pick up the middle bird, you're in trouble when you're going for the blind. Whew. I'm excited to watch this. Mike, wait till you see this, buddy. This is going to be very interesting. I'm here with Mr. Mike Botts. Mike,
good to see you.
How are you, buddy?
Wonderful.
I'm excited to have you. Well, Mike, you're wearing your Garmin, and Garmin is a part of the. They're a sponsor as well here.
We're excited about the partnership with SRS. Excited to be with you, Pat. It's always good to be with you, old friend.
Well, Mike is a great dog guy and a sports guy. So, way cool. We're in the sunshine right now. When it pops up, we'll get some shade.
A little warm this morning, Pat.
It is warm. It's high humidity. We have a lot of dew on the ground. And, well,
behind
Like,
this
Mike
set
hasn't
of
really seen the
sandbags.
test yet, but I got up there. Judges explained it to me, and well, they're explaining it right now to the handlers.
Mark 3 will come out.
You
from
notice,
the
you
same
see that
spot.
there's a goose decoy right in front of you. See that snow goose decoy?
Yeah.
What
What's that
that
for?
is that when you run the blind, you can't. You're penalized if you move to the left side of it.
Oh.
What it does is it forces you a narrower
Blind
corridor
player,
in
walk
the
out
blind.
and pick up the blind and set it back down.
Beautiful grounds, isn't it, Pat?
It is a beautiful place. We're on Camp Minden,
Yeah.
and
Carl was telling me this is
Blind player,
the
walk out and pick up the
Louisiana
blind,
National
set it
Guard.
back down.
it's a beautiful place. 16,000 acres. Woo.
Wow.
And where we ran into one of the workers here yesterday, and he had his tractor and he was putting food plots out, and so they do some hunting on here, and fantastic that
Set it back down.
they're welcoming
Stand
us.
there for
Okay,
just a second, okay?
here you're getting a look from right behind the
Everybody
line.
see the line
Now,
to the blind.
lighting is challenging, so the blind planner has just walked out to the blind, and I'm not sure if you can see him on screen, but you're going to see it here in a minute.
Yeah, he's right between those two clumps, isn't he, Pat?
Yeah, there's stacked hay bales there. Maybe they're not hay bales, but they're part of apparently some sort of training deal that they do here on the National Guard base. So
Judge is giving instructions there.
there's Carter Turner up there, last year's winner, Mike Demmer. Got a good crowd.
Yeah, the guys were really excited about being here. I was talking to them this morning over in the parking area, and got their tents all set up and ready to go.
Super cool, super cool. All right. Hey, we're going to do something fun here. We're working with Garmin a little bit with the tracking unit here. Hopefully we'll provide some interesting perspective that we'll share with you a little bit later once we get the bugs worked out from our end. Mike and I got a little learning curve here.
There's Matt Emerson giving some final instructions out in front.
See the holding blind you see on the right there real close?
Yes.
That's a cameraman. That is not the walk-up bird.
Thank God. That'd be pretty close, wouldn't it, Pat?
Right. So that's one of the challenges here because there's holding blinds. Okay, now you see the guys coming out here.
Yeah, now you can see him. There's the bird on the right. You see that
Yep,
bird,
that's where the bird on the right,
technician
that's-
there, and you can't see the guy in the middle right now because of the sun glare a little bit, but there's Luke Cora and some of the other handlers.
Mike Gibson, yeah.
Chuck McCall's got his head up high this morning.
Round the horn, right to left.
Bunch of good guys here, Pat. Really
Yeah.
good guys. A
Yeah,
lot of our
absolutely.
friends and acquaintances. There's Bobby Wills, the first time back for the Crown for a long time. Hilda, she's up in front with her camera taking pictures
well.
as usual.
I tell Hilda that get a screenshot, get a snapshot of the tester. You can study it from before you run. You got-
Brody Best and
All right, let's watch the test dog, everybody.
There's Spivey. Here we
I
go
know
with
it's
test
kinda
dog.
tight
Yeah.
up here. We got a lot of people.
All right,
Let's-
I'm gonna
let's
move
make some
over
room
here and
and be fair to the test dog. All right, great guys. Y'all need to sit back down.
I'm trying.
there's the mat, Pat. I don't know if it's right beside Hilda. That kind of gives everybody a
Oh, yeah.
perspective of where we're going to run from.
there's our Purina Pro Plan SRS Crown Championship mat, line mat.
Matt, we got one question before
Hold on.
we get
Yeah.
serious.
I can't. Everybody, make sure everybody hears it where I don't have to repeat.
All right, we're real curious. Who won, you or Shannon?
We're not gonna talk about it. but it was not. Matt didn't take a loss.
Okay. Well, they're laughing now.
And they're giving Matt a little bit of crap about the Arkansas football team, I think.
All right, guns up, guns up.
Yep. Well, I had my Tennessee hat on yesterday, and I thought I was going to get thrown off the property.
Here we go.
We gave you a little bit of a tussle, didn't we, from Mississippi
You
State?
bet you did.
Kind of had you guys on the
I would
ropes
say
and then
more
let
than
you
a
out the
tussle.
door.
I would say a little
Here
more
comes
than a
the test
tussle.
dog doing the walk up. It's Kevin. Goes bird number 2.
Okay. Now, again, because of the glare, you're going to get a little bit better perspective here in a little bit, but there's two
This is a
large
really nice
clumps.
dog here. Really nice dog.
He said, which mark do you want me to get? He's trying to tell him he's doing a blind, and he's off.
Goes through the keyhole.
Now, there are two snow goose decoys. You can't see them from this angle.
There they are.
They're there. It's 50-point penalty if you're to the left of those, either of them. Which
he did.
So that would have been, you'd have been, because the perfect line is to the right of both of them, and that forces you into a tighter keyhole. You see?
Now, is he behind the bales there, Pat?
He is behind the bales. I think that, again, some of the perspectives you see are not necessarily what the handler sees. This blind all in itself, I'll be darned. Now, you're going to get some better footage here when this lighting improves, because the glare is pretty substantial. Okay, so he's picked up the blind.
Black and white, ATB on the blind.
No far past the mat. All this is going to be gone, so you got plenty of room up here to handle. Yeah, with all the people gone, don't go ahead of the mat and don't go left of the decoy. You can go this way all you want.
Looks like he's going to go get the right bird now.
I would
Pat.
think that would be the bird you'd get.
They didn't designate an order, did they?
No. The only thing from as far as I know, the only thing they've designated is that you have to pick up the blind first.
He overran that right bird, and Kevin's having to whistle him back in a little bit.
Well, I could see that happening. It's just
so there's
the wind is blowing a little bit more, and it's a right to left wind here.
Additional points for that, every one of those whistles.
I'm going to review the SRS point systems here when I get a minute.
Having a little trouble seeing Kevin. A lot of people standing behind him right now,
Yes.
Pat. That's making it difficult for that
Well,
dog.
it's always challenging when you're running test dog is you got a bunch of handlers that want to watch. And
Well, we had a little bit of a crash
thing is
there.
not- yeah, we got our
I'm going to have to get that zip tied somehow.
yeah, we had our backdrop kind of blow over on me, and we're going to have to anchor her down here.
I think we got some zip ties over here somewhere. Well, we finally get that first bird picked up, Pat. Here he comes back.
Gotcha. So, what bird do you go for next, Mike? What do you think? Yes, damn it, I like it. It's not coming through here. Okay. All right.
Looks like he's going to go for that middle bird. Or actually, he's going to go for that left outside bird, Pat.
I could see going outside middle. Look at him. He has an idea, but
A little bit short to the right.
you know, you don't. It's got the check down bird factor because you've already gone long on the blind.
Yeah.
Matt?
It's kind of behind some evergreens that are laying there, and he's got it now, Pat. He's going to bring it back to us.
Does the decoy apply on this mark as well, or just the blind?
No,
Okay.
just the blind.
Okay.
For now, yeah. Give me
Looks like that's a mallard ATB there, Pat, on that long bird.
Yeah, some of them are
Now he's going to.
different colors, different, more mallard based versus a lighter colored one, which creates a little more visibility for some scenarios.
Looks like the dog acts like he knows where this one is. Kevin kicked him off.
Okay, he's on his last retrieve.
Oh no. I think he was going back to the blind, Pat.
Well, I'm telling you, that's going to happen a bunch. I mean, I think this is going to be very indicative of the challenges here. Now remember, this is all a point system, so
Lot
all
of,
the dogs will run the first 2 series, and then after that, they drop.
a lot of whistles in here.
Now, here's one thing that took me some getting used to. Here is a legal cast,
Right.
unlike,
I know.
so
I've judged
It's
several. I've judged several of those, and if you don't, when you get in that hunt test mode that we've been in, where I've judged
Oh,
for years, you forget that.
Here. Bye.
just our feed?
He's racking up a lot of points here, Pat.
Here. Over. Fine. Over. Over.
I think he. I think we were mistaken there, Pat. He didn't pick up.
That's all we got to do. Tell them just come on up. Here, I'll go make sure I get that car.
He did. He went. He picked up that middle bird first. Now he went. He was having trouble with that right bird. We couldn't see it for the glare, but
I'm glad. I'm thrilled.
Okay, so he actually,
No other way, buddy.
when he handled on the first mark, he handled to the middle bird.
correct. Rhodey took the tracking collar from me. He's going to put it on the second test dog now.
Yeah, and we're working, we're making sure we have
Everybody listen, because on these questions, I'm not repeating them. You need to listen to what
some
they're
additional
asking
instructions.
when it's happening. Gilda? 83, 110, 106.
In the blind?
Blind is 180, 195.
Thank you.
All right.
Here's Leah Spivey asking a question. Leah was the
Mine is absolutely an old phone.
Leah was the Nike award winner last night. She was just asking some questions. What a wonderful young lady.
Yes,
and-
she is, and a fierce competitor.
Oh, and got a really nice dog. That cane dog was a
I
high
think she
point.
was back-to-back years high point dog.
Is that right? I didn't know that, but that's a really nice dog. I've seen him at the Grand and other places.
Correct. All sins from the mat.
And she won the Nike award last night,
Yeah.
which is the sportsmanship award, and she was really choked up about that.
Yeah, what a great honor for her.
Yes. Is that like the Walter Payton Award in SRS?
I think that's what that would be.
Right?
I think that's.
I don't know
what
if you know what the Walter
Yeah,
Payton Award
right.
is.
I mean,
that is
yeah.
the,
That'd be a great. That's a great analogy.
yeah.
Yeah.
The Walter Payton Award in the NFL, if you don't know, Walter Payton was the running back for the Chicago Bears.
Fabulous man.
Just not so much on his skill level, but his contribution to society and just the sport in general.
Yeah.
That's a very important man.
Shannon, Hardy, are you ready for the second test?
Matt's answering a lot of questions right now, trying to get
Well,
everything
this is,
straightened out.
I can relate so much to Field Trail Nationals that I've been, and this is my third year doing this, so, I mean, I just have goosebumps. I get excited.
Yeah.
The energy, the atmosphere, you can just sense it. And oftentimes in a Field Trail National, the first series is kind of as much for show as anything. Usually not terribly difficult. Well, this is big time hard here. big time hard.
Yeah, but the difference between that and the national, I've been to several nationals with you even,
Yep.
and you know, most of the time, you know, you're going to get some cuts, few cuts in the first series of the national. Here, they're not going to cut anybody until after the second series,
Correct.
and so they're trying to get some separation
guys,
here so they
guns
can
up.
make some cuts downstream.
Right, and they've got to get.
Y'all give him a spot.
We got 116 dogs.
Okay, so this is going to be our Garmin run. Garmin, our new sponsor here. Mr. Botts is here on behalf of Garmin. And
Now, we don't have anything on our screen here. We're getting a little bit of purple.
Yeah,
They're trying to get
we're
our
working out
feed.
some of the. Okay.
There goes bird number 1. Comes out from the tree line.
Bird 2.
Yeah, you cannot see the holding. There's no the holding blind is.
There goes number 2, black and white.
Middle bird is a flasher bird. They
Here
call
goes
it.
number 3, and mallard.
3.
It's going to land behind those evergreens on the ground. Now again, like you said, he's got to know that dog off all 3 of these birds and run that keyhole blind. And you said to the right of the snow goose decoys out there?
Correct, and the reason that'll be when you'll get a little bit of perspective when you see some of the camera footage. It forces you to challenge that poison bird a little more, and certainly, but there's probably 2 huge risks on the blind. One is out picking up the mark instead of the blind.
Right.
The other one is getting behind a clump of cover and losing sight of your dog. And to be the right of the 2 goose decoys, you have to challenge that danger spot. Looks like he's gotten through it.
This is Rhodey
Oh,
Best.
and he's by the blind though. See, there's a, okay,
Yeah.
so we're elevated here at the stage. Depth perception is huge. Let's see if he wins this on that side, right? There, okay.
This is Rhodey Best's son,
Yeah, Dakota.
running this yellow dog. I'm not sure what this dog's name is. But Rhodey and them, they train a lot of really nice dogs down
You bet they do. I think we see that here in a minute. Here, I'm going to look it up. We've got a bunch of stuff here going to show us.
I don't know if they.
We're going to be providing some information on the dogs and handlers. Okay. We had a great ceremony last night, wasn't that really?
Oh, it was fabulous.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Well,
Good
welcome-
meal too. Very good meal.
Welcomed our new sponsors, and awarded High Point dogs, some other stuff. Okay, so he's got the blind. He's hunting. Yeah, I mean, it could be. What's going to be challenging is you'd probably think you'd want to pick up the short right-hand bird next, but it probably wouldn't break your heart to get the middle bird next.
Well, they're kind of pinching in tight
Oh,
to
they're-
each other. I mean, that right-hand bird's coming out of that tree line from right to left, and then that middle bird is going, I can't tell for sure, but it looks like it's a little bit of an angle back.
And it's thrown, you can't see it from here, Mike, but you see the big clump that we see right in front of us?
Right.
There's another one there, and it's thrown right up at it.
Oh boy.
So he's got the middle bird out of there.
Had to blow a whistle there to help it, but
Okay, he did. This is where I'm tone deaf here from blowing whistles over the years, so you're going to have to help me with some handles. So he handled. And one decision would be, if you handle, do you want to handle to the middle bird? Certainly if you, it's one of those deals where, as we look a little closer, deciding if, interpreting a switch is hard when their fall areas are overlapping. You know what I'm
boy,
saying
he
there?
pinned that bird right there, Pat. I mean, he went right to it and picked it right up. Well, the other problem is on that middle bird. If he gets out there and wanders around, they're going to give him points for wandering.
Yes.
And you got to make a decision on whether it's better to take wandering points or blow that whistle and put that dog right on that bird.
Well, and so to get wandering points and then a handle on top of it.
Oh,
there's where strategy comes in. I always thought that is one of the most difficult decisions to make as a handler, when to handle on a mark.
Right. Right.
All right. So he's going for the first bird thrown. Boy, you'd love to see him start cracking his tail, which he just did.
Put a little hunt on, but it's right in the area. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
It's getting a little wide left.
Now, you got to believe, like most of the time, as you run more dogs, that scent may build up a little bit again. But we're not throwing. We're using these ATVs, and
there's a whistle there. He's going to have to handle. The dog was headed back to that middle mark, and there he got a little bit of a cast refusal.
25 points so far, right?
Well,
20.
if you thought this was going to start out slow, you were sadly mistaken. And so,
No.
And when I looked up, I said, "Oh yeah, this will be a nice triple in the blind." When they told me they were going to do the blind first, whoo, that really adds a ton of intrigue. Well, now, in the first big challenge here is to keep your point score down. The higher the points you have, the worse your run is. And after the second series, there'll be a cut. So you can go out and have a good job here. You put yourself in good position,
right,
to make it to the third series.
Somebody's turned up the music. He's still having trouble. I think that right-hand bird's going to be hard to pick up. Finally got it, but it's in the shadows and
Absolutely. Well.
And like you said, there's not a lot of scent out there right now.
Right.
Can you have him plant the blind real fast?
Wow. Plant the blind, please. Plant the blind. Hey guys, one thing real quick.
So here comes the blind planter out. I don't know if they're showing that on the camera or not. We've kind of lost our feed.
We're still working
here,
on our video feed.
But if you can see it, here he is planting it. Is it an orange ribbon or an orange stake? Could you tell when you were up to the blind?
The blind itself?
Yeah.
Well,
I see the orange, but I don't know if it's a
There's-
ribbon or a stake or.
They put, yeah, I think it's a ribbon tied on some sort of cover or a branch they stuck in the ground. But now we've got a much better perspective than the handlers.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So one thing I learned right away is, even though the wind is light, it is right to left. And on the blind, the first dog missed the blind on the right. Got
Correct.
beat. And when he brought him in, you saw where he winded it. He winded it out in that mode area, a little bit left of the blind. So, I always tell my handlers, when in doubt, be on the downwind side.
Correct.
And
you got a chance.
in my early days at Rex Cars, Delma Hazard was one of the,
Yeah.
and she won a national, and she's, one of the really good handlers. And I looked at her notes, and Rex must have, and she wrote, "Play the wind, it's a girl's best friend." And that stuck with me.
That's pretty good.
Play the wind, be on the, when in doubt. People say, my depth perception is weak. Well, when you're on the downwind side,
you don't need it.
You don't need it as much. Your dog's nose will tell you the depth perception. Okay, so pay attention. See how the one thing that I always look at is, where are they planting the blind from?
Right.
And do you see the path he comes in? And I'm not sure if he's sitting with at the middle gunner station.
Well, I sure hope not. That's a long way to go.
Well,
from
he's
there.
running, and they don't. But don't underestimate the trail, the human foot scent trail.
That's right.
Dogs are going to follow that.
That's right.
Just like they do bird scent, because, well, the human scent trail are going to where a bird is.
Yes.
And I think that'll build up. And if you get deep in that middle mark, it can trail back to the blind.
Well, here come the handlers. They're getting ready to leave. And
all right.
There's Jeff Sweeney and Leo Joseph having a conversation coming out of there. There's two really good guys. Really good guys.
Oh, yeah.
It's Carter Turner. And
Carter's trying to defend his title.
Yep.
Look at there. He's
got him a big drink this morning already. Hydrating. Here comes our good friend Stephen Durrance and his wife.
Give him a shout out. What do you think, guys? They're not starting out soft, I'll put it that way.
Clark Kennington.
Yep. Good luck, everybody.
From Castle Creek. Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, it's hard to believe, isn't it, Stephen?
All right.
Already starting to get it
handlers are heckling us.
from my friends. Good job, buddy. You're going to give us our tracking collar back. There's my good friend Bill Morgan. Good to see Bill this morning.
Thank you.
We've known each other a long time. He's got a really nice chocolate dog. Real nice chocolate dog. There's the goat, Leland, Lyle Steinman and his beautiful bride. Jason, good morning, Jason. Jason came all the way from Nebraska, Pat.
All right, I got a Cornhusker here.
He's really, Jason's one of my real good friends.
Is your only real good friend?
Only one I got left.
He was getting his dog picture in there too. I don't think he wants.
Oh, did you get Cash? Oh, good job.
Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, Jason.
That would help me. There's a long drive for us, guys. If you could hit 2, that would be good luck,
All right, guys, let's clear out.
Yeah, I love that fly tying thing. I do a little bit of that on my own, but I'm from Iowa. We don't have the trout fishing like you do. Yeah, a little bit, not much. I'm Mike Botts. Nice to meet you. Yeah.
Good luck here.
Enjoy yourself.
And,
smile.
Got Team Purina here.
Yep.
All right. We got Ellie here.
Here's Ellie.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Ellie.
Gina.
Hi, Gina.
How are you? Good to see you again, ladies.
See you too.
This is Purina strongly represented here.
We are excited about this.
It's a great opportunity for everybody.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great. Beautiful day.
Get you a nice chair and sit down.
We're
And
gonna find a chair. You ordered good weather. So.
yeah, it's going to be a little sticky, but it'll be okay.
Yeah.
Good luck, everybody.
He had told me to thank you. He had told me to ask you about him.
So, one of the I did I call it Voices from the Field segment and for my membership, and I had Rhodey Best, Stephen Durrance, and Tyler.
Oh yeah.
And one of the questions we got talking is about, using these ATVs and how do the dogs adapt to them. Rhodey pointed something out. He said, I asked him, I guess the question I asked him specifically, because when I come from the world of field trials, the hardest bird to find is a hen pheasant.
Correct.
And I asked him, how would you compare these to a hen pheasant? He said, it depends whether they're new or not.
Really?
And I thought, well, the older one's going to have more human scent. He said, no, it's the other way around. The newer ones have got more scent from
plastic
being manufactured, and the dogs smell them better typically.
Well, and Carl and I were talking about that on the way out here today. That whole deal about using the ATVs versus regular birds, and I think if these guys practice so much with these dogs start looking for them. And Carl made the comment this morning that you throw a bumper for a field trial dog, and he goes out and sees it, and then goes, well, now where's the bird?
Yep. Where's the beef?
Yeah, where's the beef? Yeah. In our training group that, I train with Ron Ainley and Bob West and Keith Pauley and a bunch of my buddies, Joe Howard and Rod King, that's our training group. And we throw ducks every day, basically. And then every once in a while you'll use a bumper, throw a bumper or something, and the dog goes,
that's a little better.
You've lost your mind. You think I'm going to pick that up? Where's my duck?
You wonder, are they blinking it or are they just so dialed into what they're... I was in training, and I was doing a water blind over. Sure. Typical thing, because dogs will the drag back scent, and judges will do that. And because I had a full crew on the other. That blind deeper. So I picked up all the bumpers, moved them deep. Dogs were dialed in. They didn't acknowledge the bird scent, but they hit where those bumpers were, and almost every one of them went rogue and wouldn't hand. And they thought it's ignored the bird scent. A minute or two.
Wow. Hey, here comes our first contestant, Dr. Leland Davis. Number one in our hearts and in our programs.
All right.
A very old friend of mine. I will, Leland, I did. Really a great guy. I'm going to tell you something about Leland. You know, he was an accomplished veterinarian down in Union City, Tennessee. Retired now. But if you ever want to see somebody who can call ducks without a duck call, mouth
really?
call, oh, he is phenomenal.
Awesome.
We put on a couple grands together and been around that, and so he's just an absolute wonderful guy. He's got his dog Revy with him. Leland said last night, he goes, one of the funny things about, he goes, every time I run one of these things, I'm number one. I draw out number one. And so Scott Greer was saying,
they start in reverse order. They start in reverse order. So they drew 2 nights ago.
Yeah.
And they drew just like you were doing for the lottery with the ping pong balls.
Yeah. I thought we were at bingo there for a minute.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. And I'm navigating my book here to get some information on. Okay, here we go. I got to get in the amateur division. Okay, perfect.
I'm starting to get some text messages from my fans.
All right.
Out there. KT Reese, one of the wonderful people from HRC, she just texted me. It's great that people can be at home and watch this.
Yes. Yes.
I know my family's excited about the opportunity to see this, and
I've certainly encouraged plenty of people to watch. If that you just don't get anywhere else with the right over the hand, right? You know, the camera that's right behind the handler.
Yeah. Well, Leland's in the holding blind,
Okay.
Garmin holding blind, the last one. There's a old friend of mine, Tommy Harp. He's up there. Going to wave at Tommy this morning. Wave. Here's Tommy. I'm really excited. Yeah, unfortunately I do.
You're headed to the Derby National, I know.
Yeah, I'm really excited about that. Last time I looked, there was 56 dogs in the Derby National this year, but you know, I found out something yesterday. You can still qualify this week. By the dog's name.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So there's a tab there. There's some tabs.
Okay.
There's Rip.
I'm getting there.
You are getting there. There he is, Revy.
All right, Leland Davis, okay, great.
Yeah.
Well, I knew I liked this guy. I saw it looked like he had a Tennessee Volunteer hat.
He did, and guys.
Well, we got game. They're guaranteed not to lose this week.
Oh, they got a bye.
I got a bye.
To Aggie Land.
Walk up, remember.
Yeah.
Those dogs. I see he's got his green monster whistle hanging from his neck. I like this guy even better.
Which something must have happened.
Policy is.
I'm not either.
So. Bird into some, behind some maybe because they called it after the last bird. That may be the appropriate spot.
Leland kind of walked off the line there.
go. Guns up.
Looking into the sun. Let's watch this.
Damn it. Guys.
I hear Matt up there giving some instructions.
Jib cam, the boom camera that gives us such a great perspective. Well, there you go. And then we've got the gallery tent just past it. Botron in it, and from the monitor. Pro Plan banner looking good there. Matt. Okay, there's Revy, 8-year-old.
Master hunter, Grand Hunt Retriever champion.
Bet you she's picked up a few ducks too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Leland's got one of the nice. They kill around 1,000 ducks at his place every year.
Well, he'd like to pick up 4 clean here.
Yeah.
All right, so now, again, he's pulling off the mark. He's got to run the blind first.
There she goes.
He's off. I know they're going to do some tweaking on this footage. There you go. Now you got
to the right of the
decoys. To the right of those decoys that he needs to be. Now it's hard to see. You could see by the dog's body language there. He started to probably smell the gun station. Started to break down. Dog's trying to find his handler.
Oh, went the wrong direction.
I'll tell you what. One thing very hard is those yellow dogs in this yellow cover. Really hard to see. Okay, I can see the dog from a perspective. He's hunting just behind the middle bird station, the mark.
Leland's got his hat off trying.
Now, I don't know how I can see it, but I can see him from the stage. He's right of the blind and deep, and he may be out of the. But the dog has hunted his way kind of back into the area.
I think he's kind of got a. He shouldn't be able to smell it on that side, should he?
No, he's not deep enough. He's not deep enough. Now I can see that from.
There he goes.
Now, you see right there when he started to win that trail, the blind planter trail.
Yep, you're right.
That's gonna. All right.
All right.
Got a little messy there. He got to the right, got out of sight behind. There's again.
I think Leland lost sight of
there
him
you
there.
go. You can see it right there.
Yep.
There's a good view there. That all those stacked bales there with all that cover creates a huge blind spot if you're offline. Well, we're off. I ran their first dog around 9 o'clock. I'll start to time this a little bit and try to see if we can't get an average time. How many running dogs do we have?
116.
116.
What a fantastic number. You and I have been to a lot of nationals, didn't have that many in it.
Yes, absolutely.
He's got to make a decision here.
Well, he's got the hunt mode, the check down mode, body language. He's under the arc of that bird. There he's just winded the station that threw the bird, which is going to help break down. But now he's got to kind of work his way out into the field a little bit, which he seems to be doing, or she seems to be doing. Oh, she's close to the bird there, but now that wind is, you don't wind the bird on the right.
No, you got to get to the left.
To actually smell it, but being left puts you at risk if you don't wind it, running into the middle bird. But
yeah.
Now, here's something that you always have to do, and you better mark where this bird is as a handler. Because it's not very long, but it's deceiving, the depth.
Don't you think it's going to probably, that bird will get a little bit better this afternoon?
Well, it usually
when that shadow gets out
Usually
there.
does, you would expect.
She's hunting a little short right now. but
No, I don't know if he's just inside the bird and he's decided
there's a
to put
whistle.
on him. Because he handled him when he was literally on top of that bird, but he had been there multiple times.
They're gonna have to give him a handle in the area of the fall.
Correct.
So that'll be less points than if he handled to the area.
Typically they'll run 5 dogs and we'll start posting scores, and then we can start to get a little bit of an idea.
Looks like she's going to go for the long bird next, Pat.
Gotcha, the left-hand bird. Okay, which I can see.
Yeah, she pinned that bird, Pat. That was a really nice job on that bird.
I thought the dog put a great effort in on that.
I did
left-hand
too.
bird, you know, that's one of those, the dog's doing all the right things, just not quite coming up with it.
One more.
Leland was happy with that. He got a little clapping going on.
Yeah,
And
well, he's trying to get himself and dog encouraged. There's a great view right now.
boy, isn't that nice?
Okay, so you see the 2 clumps. There's one right over his head, but it's the bird he's going for is thrown across that gap in front of that bigger clump of kind of brush on the right, and it's thrown right up in front of it, which is always great bird placement, because if the dogs don't know where they're gonna push off of that. Now, that's the line to the blind, but yeah.
That was a good whistle right there.
Yeah, you just couldn't wait. You just couldn't wait. And it's all relative to the rest of the work now, you know, because you're accumulated points, but okay, well, there you go. There's a good perspective.
That
See
was a
where it's thrown
really,
in that thicker cover right in front of that pile of debris, and our blind. Well, we've got a great crew of help here, and the young man is planting the blind, and he's running full speed.
That was a really good whistle there on that bird, don't you think?
Yes, and well, that's our first running dog.
Starting to get a few questions here from some of the people out there in TV land. Here's an interesting question, Pat. In SRS, does a dog have to establish a hunt before being considered a handle in the area? And I would say so. I would say so, that he has to establish a hunt.
I don't think so. I
Go
think
to the area.
I think if he's in the area of the fall,
But-
they consider the area of the fall, and he handles.
Yeah, but I think he has to at least act like he's you know,
Okay.
break down and hunt. But you know, that'd be a really good question to ask.
Yes. Well,
I mean, that's my interpretation, but
well, let's make sure
we'll get that answered.
He
Good
was
job,
all
Doc.
over that right-hand bird.
Huh?
All over that right-hand bird.
She was all over.
Yeah.
I don't know. I stopped her right on top of her.
Yeah, we saw that. Well, here comes Luke Core.
Luke is our second dog.
Yeah, he's got his dog Tuff, Tuff.
Okay.
Luke's one of the young handlers from Texas. Luke used to work for Rhodey. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, I do now. And
Yeah. Really a really nice young guy. I mean,
you bet. He sat up here on the stage with me, and I'll tell you, not only is he a nice young guy, he's knowledgeable, well-spoken, great perspective. I've been absolutely, and he is dialed into this whole thing. Okay,
Yeah.
we're going to Tuff, Luke Core. Tuff is 6 years old, a black Labrador Retriever, male.
he's a hunting retriever champion, master hunter.
Owned by Robert Haynes from Haynesville, Louisiana.
All right, here we go. Guns up, guns up.
All right, they're calling for the guns up. I'm going to start to try to get some time on this.
All right, here we go. Dog the line.
Okay, well, just like Mike said, we have Luke Core and Tuff coming up. And Tuff is a 6-year-old. Black Labrador male, owned by Robert Haynes from Louisiana. There goes our first bird, our walk-up bird. Here we go. Here's a look at Tough. Luke is from Anderson, Texas. And there goes bird 3.
I like the sound of that.
Luke gives, there's a,
No bird.
look at that great view. He goes like, Dad, what are we doing?
You know, it's interesting that that middle bird is being thrown out of a winger to get consistency.
Right.
And that sound of that winger is going to help pull that dog over there.
You hear that?
Versus that long bird's being hand thrown.
Luke's got that nice hand position. Cage is on the send. All right, here's a left angle back silent.
Carried that cast pretty doggone good. Now he's going to have.
There's your decoys there.
Yep.
Now they want you to the right of him, which he is, but you get, now there's a risk is.
That was a really good whistle there. Get him again, Luke.
Luke goes with 2 verbal backs. Now, oh, there he's, now see that decoy? See it look over that decoy? He knows he can't, if he walks to the outside of that, the left of that decoy, he gets penalized. Well, Luke's pretty much, almost right on the blind here now. Dog's having a little trouble seeing it. Now he turned the wrong way. Oh,
it was a little deep.
Now, we can see better than the handler. But Luke did a good job. He missed it on the upwind side, got him. He had a nice, strong come-in whistle.
I'm just kind of wonder why Luke chose to wear a black handler's jacket today with that darker background.
I tell you what, it's interesting what choices you make and what you think contrasts most with your background. Because you have the option of wearing black or camo.
Right. So I noticed that Lyle Steinman's coming up next, and he's wearing his Avery handler's jacket that's, got the
marsh pattern,
the yellow grass type pattern. We'll see if that makes a difference for Lyle, but.
Okay, all right. So Luke's had a pretty solid blind.
Yep.
He's setting up, trying to get the attitude for check down. See him, he's kind of just giving him some words of encouragement. Sends without a hand, sends nice and soft. He's trying to get this dog to think. Now he's electing to go with this bird a little harder. Okay. Does he wind it right there? Does he wind it? Oh, he made a little crack of the tail, but he's overrun this short bird on the right.
I think he's going for that middle bird.
I think he's gone past both of them. The middle bird is obviously difficult. This right-hand bird was one of those that I looked at where it could be like.
Yeah, he's getting that middle. He's getting that middle bird.
Well,
maybe he didn't mean to, but.
Well, he had the choice of handling back to the short bird because he never established a hunt on the short bird. He just lined just outside of it, and he was in that.
There you go.
Deadly betwixt and between. He was left of the short bird and right of the middle bird, and just lining past. And the effect of doing that blind first and going long makes that checking down more difficult. All right, so what bird do you go for next? He's gonna go left. He's gonna try to get, and we call letting that area cool off, if you
I never heard that terminology.
You leave that area, pick up this left bird, they go in, maybe they relax a little bit, find a mark, because you're trying to get them back in marking mode here. You've just done a blind, and then you line by the short bird, so you could tell this dog he's kind of defaulting to trying to be a good dog, in other words.
He's a little
now he's under the arc of this
right.
bird.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but I think he
made a little loop there. Don't get back into that blind.
Again, you've got that blind deep of you. Ooh, he's gone long. See, this is the, boy, oh boy. No.
Man, he is really he's out of the picture.
Now, the question is, I don't know how well Luke can see him over there. You see what I'm saying?
Yep, I'm with you.
You see right there?
Yeah.
See, we can see him, but that clump of cover, he's gotten all the way deep to the tree line. The dog's coming back on his own. And
yeah, it wouldn't be that whistle. And every time you blow that whistle, it's a points.
You bet. He's coming back. So this is what you're going to have to help me with these whistles, Mike. I am not, especially that frequency whistle.
Yeah.
I lost that frequency a long time ago. So, whew.
You'd make a really good umpire because you can't hear.
Yeah. And even with the hearing devices, I still can't hear that frequency. So I've got to kind of watch the handler. Whew. So he's handled on 2.
Yeah.
And that wind's, I mean, it's 3 miles an hour maybe, but I just felt a little bit more. A little more wind is certainly going to help the cause here, at least help put you in a position to.
It's a little short putting on a hunt now.
Well, he's got him kind of in check down mode.
Yeah.
Now, I would guess this dog's going to get this bird, but I thought the previous dog was going to get the bird in there. He's hunting under the arc of that bird.
He's right on it right now, Pat.
Yeah, I've got to do my job of marking the depth on this bird.
I'd say that was a handle in the area, would be my guess.
Well, not what Luke was looking for here, without a doubt.
No, I'm sure. He's not very happy with this, but you got to live to play another day.
So often when you do blinds after mark, you've got to put them in a blind frame of mind.
Yeah.
But in this instance, you've got to put them back in a marking frame of mind after you do the blind. You deny those marks, and by doing that blind, and then the dog says, "Okay, I'll do what you want." But it's difficult sometimes, and it's hard to judge his depth now. But Luke, I can't. Now, if you had a bird here, it would certainly be, I think it would be easier. But this test would be tough no matter any way you look at it.
It's a very good AKC style hunt test. Very well set up. Good bird placement.
And that's what this is considered. So they do field trial version, AKC version, HRC version, and then the
Hunt Savvy.
Hunt Savvy, which is anything
goes.
And they'll do a hybrid test sometimes. They'll do
right.
one field trial style bird and then 2 hunt test birds. It gives the judges a lot of room for creativity. Well,
boy, he's having a hard time smelling that bird, Pat.
I'll tell you what, he is. And you wouldn't think from a handler standpoint that marking that bird, so you know on a handle, would be that it's the shortest bird of the whole deal.
Yeah.
But
there it is.
Well, or is it? I think it's out. Oh, it is. Okay. All right.
It's up a little closer to that tree line.
Closer to the tree line than I thought it was.
Hey, I just heard from our good friend Jimmy Rogers. You know,
right.
Jimmy qualified for the Crown, and the Grand's backing up against this. And a lot of our guys are, having to make some decisions. And Jimmy's going to run a field trial this weekend, but. It was good to hear from Jimmy.
Oh, great guy.
Yeah, and I heard last night he's going to be on the board.
Yes.
And that's...
Hey, how do
there we are.
Well, you see we're basked in sunshine here, and again, I'm here with my good friend, Mr. Mike Box. Mike.
Always a pleasure. Pat,
Enjoy it.
I love being with you. I was really excited when I heard we were going to get to be together for a day.
Well, we are, and we're watching.
Well, here comes one of the legends in this sport, Lyle Steinman. He's got his dog AJ. AJ just came off a litter of puppies.
Oh.
But this is a wonderful, wonderful dog, and Lyle's done a great job with this dog.
Lyle there's our judges. They're counting points.
Doing some math.
Well, and they've got to establish a consistent standard here.
This dog's owned by Kevin Schomburg from Stewartsville, Missouri, and Lyle's running it. 7-year-old female black lab, Super Retriever Series champion, master hunter, qualified all age, QA2.
Okay.
Really a nice dog.
You're right. Pretty much. All right.
Lyle's been participating in SRS from the beginning. I mean, that's
He's won 7 Crown Championships.
that's
Seeking his 8th. There he goes. He's walking up to line here.
Bird 1.
and there we go.
There goes
The walk up.
And I'm going to look a little harder there. Now you get little sunny and shady spots, but you really can't use that as a reference long term because of the, obviously the sun's going to move. But all right, bird 3's on the ground.
So, you know, it's interesting. Lyle put down that his weakness is his eyesight and competing against guys half his age, and I think that's a little sandbagging there.
Well, you know what?
Because he,
That's billboard material.
yeah.
You
They're
won't
good.
find a more fierce competitor
No.
and an intense handler. So, all right.
Got a little cast refusal there, but got back on track.
But you get too good a cast, you got to bump him right to the right of those decoys. But he's dog. You can see the dog's pace is a measured pace, more of a blind pace. Here.
Right.
Now Lyle's edging over to the left here to give himself a little bit better vision. See, here's the risk here, cutting behind that right-hand clump of cover.
Yeah.
He got him back up. You could see him. Oh, nice job.
That is really nice.
Now,
It's a little short.
a little short, but the dog
Got it.
but
Yep.
not much short.
No, not much.
That's a solid blind.
You know, this is a really great dog. You know, this dog was on the Derby list. You know, that's pretty doggone impressive.
You bet. Yeah, let's see what, looking a little bit at the stat sheet on this dog. You're right.
3 SRSs. You know, 7-year-old black female.
Excellent, excellent. All right. Do you think there's any doubt what bird you send for second?
You know, I personally, you know, if I was, you know, running a dog, and you've run a lot more than I have, but I think I'd let that dog decide where he wanted to go second.
He decided to go left second. I
Yeah.
thought that was interesting. A, it's probably the easier mark to find if you put him back in marking mode.
Right.
And he goes out and he
Ooh, a little short there,
short
AJ.
here. Now see, I could see him hunting off that clump, but he pretty quickly eased out of there. And,
Yeah, she went right to the bird after that. Just put a little check down.
Well,
that was pretty nice.
But now we've got these 2 birds that have given the dogs a lot of trouble.
So what do you think next? The short one on the right?
Yeah, absolutely. I would.
Yeah, I would too.
And I'd still, I mean, I always said, I don't care what the wind is. I want to be under the arc of this bird.
Yeah.
With a check down attitude.
Yeah.
Now, because again, the under the arc, you're going to wind the gun station. Now, again, it's easy for me to sit up here on stage and make all these good
Yeah.
prophecies.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, there's his line. He's
There,
definitely in
yeah.
that. Looks like under the arc mode. Let's see if his tail cracks in here. This to me, there he goes. See him win the gun station.
Yep.
So now he's got to figure out. I smell where he came from. Now I got to find where it is. But I think this is okay. Boy, he's just doing all the right stuff, but he's just couldn't wait much longer. There was now if he'd have went on and got the middle bird, it'd have been probably a switch, and that could have been real trouble. Man, he was close to
But that was a really good whistle.
You're right, though.
Got that dog in the area, put down a hunt, you know, handled in the area of the fall.
Established a mark. And
Yeah,
again,
established a hunt in there.
remember, I know all you field trialers are going to think, well, a handle's a handle, but this is...
That's a different story.
Right. It's a different story, and I always, and there was a time in field trials where a good handle would outscore a longer hunt, and it was really kind of what the rules were, but
Okay,
things
so
change.
here
All
goes
right, now he's going
AJ.
for the middle bird.
A little bit right.
Yeah, he is, isn't he? Yes, if you go it.
He's probably going to have to help her here a little bit. Yeah.
He's got that. Well, everybody's handled on at least 2 birds.
Right, right.
So there's a lot of room for improvement here. But once again, Lyle, a couple things he was looking at. A, the pace of the dog. He was upwind of that middle bird.
Yeah, but he
watched Luke's dog
Yeah.
go that same spot and just keep going. And
got it picked up and headed back in.
So
So
he's got 2.
yeah.
We're going to get you guys, as soon as we can, get you a diagram of this guy here so you can appreciate this test a little bit better.
Well, here comes Stephen Durrance with Jack, and that's JAC. JAC. What you do? You get your binder all undone there?
Well, I did. It kind of popped open, but I'm going to...
You're going to find it?
I'm going to leaf my way through it.
Jack's a 6-year-old Labrador male. He's a 5-time Grand Hunter Retriever champion, Super Retrievers champion, qualified all age, master hunter. He's master national hunter 4 times. I mean, this dog is a dog.
Well, there's a lot of strong resumes here.
Yeah, owners Melissa Lutz from Statesboro, Georgia.
We're on camera. Mike, don't do anything. Don't do anything crazy here.
I'm
They
not.
got us up on camera.
Good job, Lyle.
Was the area on the right mark?
Looked like it to us.
That's what I had in the area on the right mark.
Yep.
Lyle's
In the middle, I was pretty certain I'd get it clean.
up on the upwind side, and he had that blind pace that he was going to line by it. You had to make that call.
Good whistle.
All right,
Yeah.
guns up, guns up.
Yeah, here comes Stephen Durrance.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
It's a little easier to manage. I got a big book here with all.
Stephen said that the strength of this dog is he's fast.
And his weakness, he's fast. Yeah, I always say that. Sometimes your best strength is your biggest weakness.
Yep.
And, well,
Bird 1.
here he
Here
comes.
comes the walk up.
Bird 2.
Promised to get a time. But, Stephen's gone with the black jacket as well.
Yeah.
Bird 3.
We'll see. Lyle, dogs seem to see Lyle pretty good when that camo jacket. Okay, now you got to know him. Boy, look at him. Look at that dog. He's like, what are we doing, bub?
So when you saw him look right at that one camera, that's a camera angle just to the
Yeah.
outside and right of the dog. You're getting a great view there. But it's one of the challenges here, the dog's like, there's people in the field that have nothing to do with where the birds are.
That's right.
All right, there's Jack, 6-year-old black Labrador male.
Boy's got a really, really good line. Real good line. Look at that. He's right of those decoys like he's supposed to be in the slot. Boy,
Okay. Boy, that's a tough. I mean, that was
Boy,
a
that
beautiful
was a
blind. though.
beautifide blind. What,
Beautiful.
One whistle took the right side
What's
of the
tough
decoys.
is like I'm trying to gain the perspective. What can the handler see?
Yeah.
I mean, you're right. Okay, let's see. I don't know what Stephen's talking about something here. All right. All right, Stephen feels like he's going to go left. Okay, well, you know, these guys are going to experiment a little with order of pickup here to see just
Yeah.
what is the highest success rate. And I can see this. This is just, let's get one positive mark under our belt. I like this move here.
Right over top of the evergreen.
Birds are right there.
Boom.
Now you've got them back in kind of
Hunt mode.
hunt mode.
Yeah.
I can see the argument for that. Now you just got to hunt in the right place.
Yeah, that's right.
I
It's always
should-
easier said than done.
Yes.
It looks like he's going to go for the right birds
I
next.
can certainly see that.
Little soft.
He must have had
little
right?
soft talk to it.
And he didn't take a ton of time. He must have had the look he wants. Now the dog's got the body language of checking down. Boy, there's 2 good marks. Excellent.
Boy, that was nice.
Well,
now we got to go get that bird out of that cover in the middle, and we'll be in good
the
shape.
wind's coming in a little stronger. It's up a couple miles an hour, which can help you if you're on the right side.
Right.
Now here's the risk here. I mean, you under the arc is right back at the blind. But if you can put him in check down mode. Now he's dead at the bird. Okay, so where's he going to go? Left. Boy, oh boy. Or does he just know where the bird is? My goodness. You gotta like. And this,
Very nice.
bam.
Bam. Well, that was a nice
Now,
run.
There's the bar, gentlemen.
That was a nice run.
What do you have, one whistle blind?
Yeah, one whistle blind and pinned all the marks.
Other than that,
Other than that,
don't do anything stupid now,
yeah.
Jack.
Yeah,
Hurry up
just-
and get offline before something wrong goes wrong. That was beautiful. Well,
I'm trying to see. I think it's Luke Core coming next. Yeah, that's Luke again
Luke's right back up.
with Scorch.
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 Let's get a look at.
4-year-old black female. Holy moly, she's got a resume of dog resume that.
As a 4-year-old.
Oh no, I'm sorry. That's Luke's resume.
Well,
It's impressive too.
His is impressive too.
Yeah. There's
There
the
goes
one.
our-
Man, we didn't waste much time there.
Bird 2.
I'll tell you what, Steven's run didn't take more than 4 minutes. There's Scorch, okay. Scorch, yep, 4-year-old.
Nice job, buddy.
Steven just went by and, well,
It doesn't
You're
have
just
on
grateful.
It doesn't have any name of who owns Scorch on our sheet, but
no, it is. I've got it here. Melinda Darrigan.
oh, they wrote it in on yours, didn't put it in on mine.
Got it.
Sorry about that, Melinda.
All right. Luke is rehealing, getting set up for the blind. He's off. He's got that, what I think is a blind pace. A little concerned, a little thoughtful. He's
Gonna have to get it over to the right of the
bump him over
decoys.
just to the right of the decoys.
There you go.
See, I
Stop.
think-
I'd stop it. Ooh.
Okay. So there was a question.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
It's between the two decoys instead of. What did they? Did you ask them that question?
That question was asked. The first thing I heard is that you have to be right on both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So is that a 50-point penalty? Could be. Boy, it was so hard. Once again, he's a little upwind of this. And he's deep. He's. So he was on the right and deep. Now, we're elevated on this stage, and we have a much better perspective. Ooh, see, Luke's lost sight of him, and he's missed it on the right, and he's already deep. He went with another verbal back. Luke must think he's back in behind that middle gun station. Oh, I'm feeling for the guy
Do you
here,
see
but
the dog?
He's in deep trouble. He's all the way at the tree line, and he doesn't realize it. Now I realize. And I'm not sure anybody realizes it other than us and the people in the tent watching. Because he missed this blind on the right, but now that I see what he did there, that cover on the right and the cover's deeper to the right of the blind, and that big pile of brush really, if you're a little bit right of the blind, obscures your vision of the dog, and that's obviously what happened.
Oh my word, he's way over to the left here.
Oh yeah, you see him coming in?
Oh my God.
Well, again, he went all the way to the tree line, and which Luke didn't realize, and got in those pine trees.
Oh, and he's
followed
just going back the other
kind of the road to
direction.
the left, and now
we got a problem.
Yeah, that's just unfortunate there now. Now he's right again, and once again, Luke is, boy, oh boy, I'll tell you what, you got to be studying this blind hard from the line perspective. So, Mike, I'm going to make sure our audience gets a chance to see this guy at some point, but come over here in the shade where you can see this. We're going to appreciate it.
Now he's back over to the second mark.
Okay, see?
Yep. Yeah.
He was over here.
Yeah.
Whew. All right, I'm going to try to get my gang here a picture of this guy. Well, he got it, but it wasn't without a ton of trouble.
Yeah, Luke's going to have to dig in here.
I mean, and there's no picking up here. You fight to the finish. I mean, other than dog safety.
He's going to go get that left bird. I think
Yeah,
that's become
I think you'll see a pattern develop as far as the success rate on these marks. But
yeah.
All right.
Uh-oh, she's hunting short.
Yes, I see that. I'm trying to throw together a diagram of this guy, and that'll give you guys at home.
She got that left-hand bird, Pat.
Came up with it. Did
Yep.
Hunted and worked it out?
Yeah, worked it out. He hunted a little short, but figured it out.
Okay. Trying here to send some of this, a diagram here with a picture so you can appreciate the difficulty on this blind.
She's over there getting that right-hand bird. She's a little short right now, Pat. Again, putting on a pretty good
check down mode, but you're right. Sometimes you get them in hunt short mode and you hunt too short on even on a short bird, which you don't think.
She's over in the timber to the right now. I've lost sight of her, Pat.
Hunting in the tree line a little bit there.
Yeah.
Wow. Well.
Now she's hunting
When I walked
deeper.
up and looked at this test, I realized they have got a beast here.
Here.
I tell you what, there's a few things I always said that are out of your control as a handler. Rotation is one of them, when you run. And now, this test is hard enough that this is going to be hard, no matter when you run. But I don't think it could be any more difficult than it is right now.
I think she's a little deep right now, Pat. Needs to get in a little bit and to her right. Boy, Luke is really working hard to try to help this dog.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, what's your dog number? Thank you, buddy. Just checking with Nick Morris about his dog. I want to make sure we get the right dogs here.
All right. All right. I'm a little quiet here because I'm putting together a diagram.
Yeah, I
of
mean,
this
dog is really having a hard time picking up this right-hand bird, Pat. Should be right about there.
Well, you get that, you got deep of that blind, and he's expended a ton of energy, and they're breathing hard, and
well, and it wipes out memory,
and it's just the dogs get worried, and being worried and marking don't go together.
Right.
Especially on short birds like this.
Back in the tree line again.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Matt.
Huh?
You can have him help.
They don't know what that is. Bird one, walk out and help that dog find that bird. Bird one, walk out and help him find it.
They're going to send the bird boy out to help the dog find that
we got it
bird.
at this point. So there's our first sensual pickup.
Hey, did you find it? Pick it up and throw it up in there. Pick the bird up and throw it. Pick it up. Go, hey, 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 hey.
All right, well,
Get the dog's attention.
Right to here.
these games are grueling, these dog games, and it's,
Yeah, I feel really bad for Luke.
Here.
He's such a good guy, one of the young guns of the sport. And
Yeah, just bring him in.
certainly not what he wanted for this dog.
Bird one, bird two, pick up
so
your
Mike,
bird.
come over here a
Bird
second.
one,
I
bird
want
Okay.
you to look at this and see if this is our
Wonderful, Pat. That's beautiful.
setup right there. So I'm gonna
Bird one, bird two.
make sure I
pick
get
up your
this to our
birds,
guys
plant
and
the
maybe
blind.
pop it up on the screen, and you guys will have a
Perfect.
true appreciation
What's going on here?
what's going on. Now, make sure once we get this on the screen, I can add some description to it for everybody. And
Well, here comes dog 111, Nick Morris.
okay,
It's a 5-year-old black male Labrador Retriever.
excellent.
Nick is from South Carolina. And I'm going to butcher this last name of the owner, I'm sure.
Here we go.
It's Travis
Guns up.
Zitrauer?
Zitrauer.
That would be my guess.
Sorry, Travis, if we got that
I
wrong.
think we got it right.
But he's from Georgia also. So Nick is running this dog as an amateur.
Heel.
Bird one.
Okay.
There's the walk-up bird coming out of the tree line.
Bird two.
Bird number 2 out of the winger, landing in the heavier cover.
Bird three.
There goes bird number 3 behind the evergreens. Dog got a good look at all of them, Pat. Nick did a really, really good job of.
All right. That's something I always like to do. I like to take them off their feet, make them reheel, show some degree of compliance here.
That's a great
before they-
idea.
Yeah, that
Great
was
idea.
always that was like, for the most part, an always thing. Reheel them a little bit, put them in a little different state of mind before.
He's got a good line, just starting to fade a little bit to the right. Made it right of the decoys. Did a nice job there. Nice whistle, Nick. That was a really nice whistle. Dog turned the wrong direction a little bit, but I think he's going to get lost if he's not careful. No, he's got out there.
Yep.
That was a really nice blind right there.
Right.
Nick took his black and white Pro Plan hat out and helped the dog
Oh,
on the
I like
handle.
it. I'm liking it there, buddy.
Yeah. All right, so now he's got to pick up some marks here.
I just sent a diagram that I put up
Good.
of the test to our crew, and hopefully they get it and they can pop it up on the screen. It'll give everybody a much better perspective on what's going on out here.
He's a little right here, Pat, but he's working hard, working hard.
He's in hunt mode. He's gonna.
Yeah.
But but what you see him there, acknowledge where the bird came from. Now there's a holding blind that you can't see from the line, but we can see from our end.
Yeah.
But when he checked down there, he was hunting off the station where the bird came from, which just being a smart dog.
Yeah.
No?
Right. So he's got the longbird picked up. I think they've made a decision, all of them had, that they're going to go there next.
Yeah, I think that somebody goes ahead and makes the move.
And then they all get in line and follow.
Yep, absolutely. But I don't know, where's he going here? Well, did he go with the bird harder?
Yeah, he's going out for that
He's gonna
middle
get the
bird.
middle bird. And he does a darn nice
Nice
job.
job on that. Boy, that was really nice.
I don't know if that was his intention, but it doesn't really matter, does it? It was an excellent mark.
Well, you either got to have a plan A or a plan B, and he had one of them right there.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
Good luck, Ron.
Okay. Well, all right. He's got him on the right side here. Now he's really trying to sell him on this. Where's your mark thing?
Yeah. Talking to him a little bit.
Well, yours came up.
It's a little left,
A little outside the bird. Boy, you'd like to see him start to crack his tail. Ooh, I think you're going to see a handle here. He lined by it. Well, once you start handling, you want to handle to the bird as quickly as you can.
And with his little amount of cast or whistles.
I gotta believe that's our. Now the two scores that are going to be super. Well, those going to be all going to be interesting. I think we'll see some scores here before too long. Now it's going to be this one. Now he's putting on a hunt here, though.
He's going to head into the. Something very attractive about that tree line.
Well, that's where the bird's coming from. There's somebody sitting there with a bunch of ATBs, and there's the bird. Okay.
Went a little further out that time.
Yes.
Or maybe it didn't. It's just probably the shadows are starting to recede a little bit. Have you noticed that?
Yep. Yeah. The lighting's. Yeah. That's something. You know, we talk about how conditions change: wind, lighting, temperature.
Right.
And the scent that builds up in the field from dogs, people walking out and rebirding the stations.
Here comes a really great guy. I don't know how much you know, or if you know Ron Anderson. He's a new board member for SRS.
Nice.
Really a great guy. I've known him a long time. This is 3-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, Seasides Cruising, the Coast, Master Hunter, Master National Hunter, 5-year-old black lab. Owned by Charles LeBlanc, run by Ron Anderson.
Come in towards us and go feed. Hurry.
This dog passed the Gram when he was 2 years old, Pat.
Ooh. Dog's name is Harley, huh?
Harley,
Hey,
like the motorcycle.
Like Wilderness Harley to go.
Got her grand title when she was 3.
One of the early field trail dogs.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember that dog. Or reading about it. I wasn't around back then, but.
Well, they all bring back memories for me.
That's why I like being with you.
Well,
I like being with you. I can ask you
we're
questions
looking
about
at
some of
stuff
them
here.
other dogs.
Checking. Matter of fact, there's a little bit of our
diagram.
Well, that's what you're seeing there is the lines from our test dogs. So we're putting together our Garmin perspective as we're trying to watch dogs and announce and keep you guys filled in.
And not burn up in the sun.
Well, I'm getting a little shade here finally, so it's going to get more comfortable for you and I. There's our judges. Got a calculator up there tallying our point totals. I would expect before long you're going to start to see some scores come up. You got Adam Bally there with the red hat on the the right side of our screen. Oh, they've got shade. Beautiful. There's our Purina Pro Plan banner there. That looks awesome.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
We're sitting under that Super Retriever Series deal to the right of there. That's the stage we're on, and Mike Botts and I.
There goes the walk-up bird. Harley's got a good look at it.
Bird 3.
Ron's doing everything he can to help that dog get a good look at that bird. Just talked Harley into running the blind. There goes Harley.
And he's off.
Looks like a really good line to me.
You know, you'd think first thing in the morning it'd be cooler, more comfortable, but we've had a little breeze.
Right.
Now, I think some of the humidity's gone away, and it's much more comfortable now than it was right when we first started.
There you go.
You got to the right, but you get too far right. You see, you get behind those hay bales on the right there, you lose sight of your dog. That's what happened to Luke. And you see, ooh. Okay. Boy, there isn't much room there, is there, folks?
No, there is not.
So I have a question here. For you.
Okay.
Are you penalized if you step left of the decoy? Or are you penalized if you handle when you're left of the decoy? Could you run left of the decoy to watch your dog?
I think, yeah, I don't think you're allowed past it at all.
I don't know.
Because he's staying away from it. He's having problems seeing that dog.
Here.
Harley's just a little short.
I tell you what, this is one of those deals where you get a good initial line and you cannot rest there. He's just downwind of the blind, or just really right on the blind there.
Yep.
Now, we have a much better view of the end of that blind than
the handler does.
Than the handler does.
Yeah.
And, well, you guys at home, you can see, you're looking at the handler view. I'm looking at both the handler view and our view, and we're elevated probably 4 foot off the ground at a slightly different angle. That gives us a much better perspective at the end of that landline.
Harley acts like she
He's
wants
gonna
that
go
right bird.
Short first. Now, I don't know if the dog called
She
that, but
acted
it was
like
his
it.
plan. He's stepping up, just trying to bump the dog out a little bit more at the bird, maybe.
Harley.
Gonna go for that middle bird, Pat.
Well, he's going between. I think there's a risk of him going. One of our early dogs lined between them. See, yeah.
Yeah, that's what happened there too.
He went at the. I'm assuming he went for the right-hand bird, but he went at the bird really hard, and the dog just went by it on the left. Now he's going to hand. But he never established a hunt on the right-hand bird. He was between the two.
Yeah.
So he elected to handle to the middle bird. You notice that ATB's got more white on it, creates a little better visibility for the dogs. Certainly. Now he's gonna try to talk him back into that short bird. So much of this is just about establishing that attitude to check down. But even just checking down doesn't I'm sure you get this bird.
No, it does not, because that's really a hard bird to dig out.
I can't wait to ask these judges, did they think this bird on the right was going to be this hard? I mean, it's one of those birds like, it's right straight out in the middle of the corridor, but if they don't wind it.
Gonna have to handle again.
Going. And you notice this, the shadows are going to change. It'll be interesting to see when the sun comes around and that area isn't so shadowy if the dogs mark that bird better.
I think you're right. I think you're 100% right there.
You enjoying yourself, my friend?
I am. I'm having a great time.
Harley.
Grab myself a little something. Stay hydrated here. It's going to be a long, warm day.
Harley's a little right of that long bird.
Left bird, you're right. You handled on 2. I'd really love not to handle on the 3. He's not.
I think he's going to get it now.
Come up with that bird
Yeah,
right
there you go. Whoop. Come on, Harley. Smells it, but just
a little
can't.
harder. That one was a slight bit longer.
Got it.
Tucked up to the branches. You got all those birds now. Okay. Okay.
I'm sure that's not the way Ron wanted it to work out, but
9:58. We've run about an hour. How many dogs have we run?
We have run. We are down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've run 7 dogs the first hour. We have 1 no bird in there, and then a couple of pretty big. This is Lyle Steinman coming back with Ducky.
Ducky.
D-U-C-K-I-E.
All right.
8-year-old black female. Super Retriever Series champion. Master Hunter, Master National Hunter 4 times.
Well, there's no slouches in this thing.
No, this dog's interesting because he's got 2 field champions as parents. Fargo, you know that dog real well.
Yeah. Jerry Potopia from Oregon ran Fargo.
And then Del Pon's Pretty in Pink is the female field champion. I'm not familiar with that dog. Are you?
I'm trying to, let me do some thinking on that. Maybe somebody at home can tell me that. I don't know if this is a West Coast breeding right from the start.
Jack O'Connor is the owner of this dog.
Okay.
From Stewartsville, Missouri. That's over where Lyle lives.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
You're headed to Missouri.
Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon. Yeah.
So there's 2 events really in the dog game. In the retriever game that use the same grounds every year. This is one of them.
Mm-hmm.
The Derby National is the other one.
Right. Right.
And what's the other event the big event that you can
Bird
think of?
one.
The Pointing Dog National. It's always at the Ames Plantation.
Oh, is that right? I guess I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Well, in the coonhound world, there's a lot of events that are in the same general area. The Winter Classics down in Batesville, Mississippi. I go to that every year.
All right, so we've got all 3 birds on the ground. Lyle's staying with his marsh pattern camo jacket.
It's going to get the dog to back up a little bit and now come back.
All right, Lyle's being real deliberate.
Mark.
Love his cadence. Dogs, well, there's a blind. Dog knows he's doing a blind. You can just tell by the way he's moving.
Going to have to blow another whistle to get him right of those decoys.
Mike, I say a lot of times, I'm more concerned about initial attitude than initial line. You get the right attitude to do a blind.
That's
You're
a great
one cast away from a great blind.
I'm going to have to start writing some of these quotes down.
Oh, but I can't tell the depth here. Is he going to?
Yeah, he did it.
I'll tell you what. Watch what Lyle's doing here, and I think it's really smart.
eating up a little whistles, but he's
Yeah,
getting
but
that
he's-
dog back on the left. Oop, nope. Don't go right, Ducky. Oh boy.
And what I was saying is that he fulfilled the requirements of being to the right of the decoys, but he played the left edge of the corridor to stay safe.
There you go.
And I think it's going to pay off for him.
That was a good cast right there.
Boy, a black dog shows up nicely compared to, a lighter colored dog here because with the background. Okay,
Yeah.
solid blind, well done. Well
I own my
executed.
first yellow dog, and one thing I found out, they don't show up as well. But when you're in a dark environment, they show up
Exactly.
better.
Sometimes in dark water, that yellow Labrador is easy
Yeah.
to see, or sometimes they're golden,
Yeah.
or an old dog with a white face. I ran a few of those. So is Lyle. Lyle's gonna. He's setting up to go left here. Lyle's got the pattern he likes, and I have to agree with him based on you can kind of watch what makes sense to the dogs.
Right, right.
Look at him. He's playing the left side of the mat. He likes the feel for that.
Jockey.
Notice
Sends without a hand.
one of the things that you mentioned about that blind was that pace of the dog at the
Yes.
blind. Look at the difference here when he's going for
Yes.
that mark.
Yep.
A lot better,
Yeah.
a lot stronger pace.
Right.
Not better, stronger.
Well, he's and
Nice.
and
That was
had
nice.
a good mark to boot.
Little
Right, Lyle sticks his
little tuck to
whistle.
the right.
You notice what he did there? He stuck his whistle in his jacket, so when he leans over to send, he's checking his wind. Grass is blowing a little bit to the right. He sticks his whistle in his jacket, so when he leans over to send the dog, it's not dangling over his head.
Really, that's a old goat move right
yeah,
there.
Yeah, yeah, greatest of all time. He certainly got the resume.
We're going to do the middle one now.
Well, maybe that's the wind play there. Let's see. Now, it's all going to be about is he in a check down attitude? Because if and he is.
Boy, that was nice. That was real
I
nice.
said the line back at the blind with a marking attitude is could put you're under the arc of the bird.
On the proper side of the wind.
And the right side of the wind.
Correct.
But they got to be looking for a mark. They can't be thinking.
Lyle must be thinking the wind's changing. He keeps checking it
He
about
does
3 or 4
keep changing
times.
it. Maybe he's hoping the dog will see the grass spot. All right, Lyle, come on, baby. You got to sell them. It's your third bird. You know they're going to be foggy on this. I mean, and got his ears up. Didn't use a hand. Dog is going a little slow. He's going to hunt a little short, but he's quartering a little bit. These smart dogs are going to start to look for a comeback trail from the other dogs.
Right.
They're looking for information. They're looking, and the information is going to be dog scent, human scent, and the object.
That's a pretty good
retrieving.
spot right there.
Ooh, is he? Ooh. That was, all right, we got a big hand. We got a pump there, I tell you.
Yeah.
You got to love that passion.
Right.
I love that passion. And I
Little
think
fist
you just
bump.
saw a really good professional seasoned handler there.
Yeah.
He took charge when he needed to. He got the dog in the right frame of mind. There's our diagram I put together. All right.
Boy, that's really nice, Pat. Nice job on that.
All right.
See how those two birds on the right-hand side are pinching on each other?
I want to point something out because I did this diagram. Don't be confused by my red line. The blind is quite a bit deeper than that mark. But I gave you a view of the line to the blind. You see there's the white goose decoys to the left that you need to be to the right of and you get penalized. And then there's the danger zone to the right behind where that middle bird is going. So,
nice job, Lyle.
yeah, beautiful job of handling. That really was by Lyle. That's something you need to watch. Not just that he let the dog do his job. And well, there's a great graphic. So there you go. And you hear the shots there. There goes that middle bird. Good view of it. And there's our go bird. Or it's not a go bird, I guess. It's our third bird. It'd be a go bird if they were retrieving it right away.
This is dog 108 Preacher. This is Dale
Oh, from
Swiderski.
Dundee, Michigan. Dale.
Yeah.
All right.
3-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, 4-time Grand Pointing Lab, Master Hunter, qualified all. This dog's got more on his resume than I do.
Yeah.
5-year-old black male. Here comes the blind.
Well,
Dale's got a really good line going here.
yes, he does.
Uh-oh. Gonna fade.
Well,
He's going to
he's
have
got
to
a
move
chance
it a
here.
little bit to the right.
Now, I wonder, you know, you are casting into a little crosswind, but it doesn't feel like that's that big of a factor there, but...
Now, this is where you can get in a lot of trouble if you don't get left
Yes.
here.
Well, that's a great view. That's our handler view. But
Ooh.
I tell you, it's our
That
handler
dog went
view.
right
It's our
behind the
handler
man.
view zoomed in.
Went right behind those 2 bales over there to the right. And he picked up the bird. Kind of worked his way right into it.
Well, you know, there's 2 trails leading to that blind.
Yeah.
One is the comeback trail of the dog. The other one is the trail of the blind planter.
Correct.
Now,
It's a pretty good blind.
yes, it was. It turned out very nice. Now you got to find yourself some marks. Where's he going here? He's going 108. You see his? All right. Sometimes those dogs will come in with the bird in their mouth, and this dog kind of looked up. He said, "Get this out of here. I got more work to do." Well, there's a great view there. You can see that line, that dark cover is some branches and stuff. Now that dog has broke down a little bit short. He's hunting off this first clump of, and
Oh, there's a pop. And now he's going to,
Okay.
he gave it a cast.
Well,
So that'll be some points. No whistle, but a cast.
I tell you,
And a handle to the area. So there's
Yes.
more, you know, you get points for the handle and you get points for the cast.
you're trying to get him to check down, but you don't want him checked down that soon.
That's right.
And one of the really smart things by the judges is they've concealed the holding blind that's throwing the left-hand bird with that hay bales in
Yes.
front. And so the dogs hunt off the first object they get to. That's what happened with this dog. Got confused.
Right.
came in and- Now, cuts him pretty quick on this right-hand bird. Now this is where you're hoping he's got that check down mode. He's running hard, and he's either going to hit it on the head. Well, okay. I think he went either just left of that short bird or just right, but he's gone into he's hunting that middle bird now. But he's hunting it left under the arc. And you're watching the dog work. You can just barely see the clump of cover of the hay bales there that the bird's throwing in front of. And now the dog's starting to make game, I think. But oh, I thought he was starting to smell the mark. Maybe he had to put the whistle on him. The risk there is you wait a little too much longer. He covers. God, he was close to that bird. Oh. Solid blind, popping a handle on the left bird, and a handle in the area, I think, on the middle bird. Well, look at the Yeti big cooler there is full of ATBs, so I wonder if that means we got a rebird coming up soon.
I saw that. I think we're going to be a little ways away from the rebird.
Gotcha. I haven't even sat down yet. I'm so excited about it. Looks like he's going to come up with this right birder. Got it.
Got it.
All right.
We got
Boy.
Gus coming next. Leo Joseph and Gus.
Oh.
And we don't have a sheet on Gus, unfortunately, in the book. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Gus is I know he was third on the High Point Open Dog list.
Right, right. And he's a Grand Hunt Retriever champion. I've seen this dog a lot. Well, they're going to move the Yeti thing.
Probably getting a fresh one. I'm going to double check and make sure I don't. You're right.
And you know,
I do not have a
and
sheet
the
on
program's
Gus,
got 107 is a different dog.
Well.
So. I don't know what happened here.
This is as good a mine as mine here.
There's-
Sometimes maybe he's got a couple dogs too close to each other and they had to spread them out. I'm not sure. Not exactly sure what
Dog to the line.
but they're calling him the line.
Leo gave a real nice talk last night about the state of the SRS.
Yes, he did.
He's a really good guy.
There were a lot of nice talks last night,
Yeah.
including yours, buddy. All right, here he goes.
Leo went with the lighter camo also.
Bird one.
All right, here we go. There's Gus, 8-year-old black lab male. Leo Joseph from Natchez, Mississippi. QA2, Luciana's Rock of Ages.
No bird.
And Luciana is
Bird
John
one.
Moore
Bird two. Go
Parrot.
pick your bird
Is
two.
that right?
That's correct.
Had a no bird there. We're going to go back.
With the winger, you didn't get it tucked in.
Not
I actually,
Sure exactly what happened there.
I didn't personally work with Gus a little bit, but I
mean, it was
did see
close.
Gus.
You're way too
more
far.
ahead,
Way
but I
too
do
far.
some
Too. Go back. Go back.
Workshops up
Go
there.
back.
Remember years ago, I remember seeing
Bird
Gus.
two. Look at me.
Okay.
Right there. It's somewhere between. Look.
All right, I just got word that the running order was altered because there were back-to-back dog handlers. So that's exactly what happened.
Yeah,
They
I
spread them out a little bit.
I got the running order right, but I just didn't see the sheet in the book. So
Okay.
You need no one or just. All right, hey, bird two,
All
load
right.
that, and we're gonna do it.
I didn't see what was a no bird on the right-hand bird.
I'm not really sure which one we had a no bird on, but I was watching Gus.
Yeah.
I could use a bottle of water.
Whenever
Do we
you're
have
ready,
any?
get loaded chest roll.
Is there any water back there? He'll find me some. That's all right. He'll get me some. I'm sitting over here. I feel like I got maybe short strung here from you this morning. I was sitting on the left-hand side, and you made me move over into the right.
In the sun?
In the sun. So did you?
Well,
Was that from that football game on Saturday? I'm getting that from that. My son Corey's been down there to Leo's and Judge down there, Natchez, Mississippi. We got guys running around all over out there.
Hey, we could probably get two. Yeah, there you go. You way ahead of it.
So, you know, Leo's.
I want you to move your chair over.
Act like you done
Okay.
this before, Kevin. You're so weird.
Boy, that's a lot better. Oop. Perfect.
All right, here we go.
Need
Guns
to
up.
move Mike over. Hey, they were worried about him getting a suntan.
Two, you ready?
Now he's more in the frame. Okay. So what do we got here? We got a Matt and the guys
Two,
are
are you
talking a
ready?
little bit about
Here we go,
lots
dog
of
to
moving
line.
parts in these things. All right, here comes Leo back to line with Gus. So Luciana.
Bird one.
Luciana
There's Gus.
is kennel that John and Laura Parrott have. It's named after the first Luciana was Wanupons Luciana Girl, won the '84 National Open Championship.
Is
in
that
Lufkin,
right?
Texas. That was the first national I ever went to.
Thank you, brother.
Back.
Thank you.
All right, there's Leo. That was a while back there. I had just taken a position as an associate trainer with Mike Lardy, and that a month before that, I went to the National in 1984 on the Game Stewards Committee, and well,
The rest is history.
I've never looked back, and I'm still up here, standing up, getting excited about watching dogs work. All right, here we go. Mr. Joseph getting this guy in a blind frame of mind. There you go. Well, there's an example of a dog in a blind pace.
Yep.
Moving with good momentum. Got to bump him over just a little bit. Just giving him some information. Got a nice willing cast.
Boy, that was a
Right
beautiful
in the decoys.
cast. One more should probably do it. Maybe not. Oh, he had to give him a little
Yeah,
safety one.
You got to get him. You know, you just can't risk missing out on the upwind side. Look at that.
Beautiful, Leo. Beautiful.
Well,
Fine gentleman.
yes.
Good dog handler, dog trainer.
So he looks like he's thinking. Well, I can't tell, but I get the impression the way when Mr. Joseph's looking that he may go for the short right-hand bird next. I think there were really two options, and that was my initial thought, was to go short right, then left, then middle, probably. But
You know what? That's a really good question for you. Is it harder to get that dog to check down after that long blind on a short bird? Or would it be easier to have him check down after he picks that left-hand bird up?
Well,
because now he's in marking mode.
True, but that mark is fresher in his mind now.
Right.
So there's the argument to say, get this bird, because he's more apt to remember it.
Yeah.
If he thinks he can just talk him in there real kind of nice, and he's working on it, Gus is. He's got his ears popped up.
Well, we're going to go right.
This guy's, you know, Gus has been around, so he's got some experience. He's got that. He's looking around. He's under the arc of this bird. He's winded the gun station now. I don't know where you can see. He's in the shadows there.
He's a little short.
You see him. He's a little short, but
he's working his way out.
A couple things that these dogs are going to do there. He's sorting out all of that human scent, dog scent. I think that's going to get him a bird there, though. Here's an example of
a little bit more to the left, I think.
But he's being real thoughtful.
Oh, that was a really good whistle.
Yes, it was. And
handled in the area of the fall.
For me, I wouldn't have. I would have regretted it probably.
Yeah.
But I could have seen myself not handling there and wishing I would have. But God, he wasn't 10 feet from the bird. The dog came in.
He was real close. But you know, Leo probably thought he was going to spin out of there, and he had him in the area, and he was hunting, and put his nose down, and got him one real quick whistle, and.
I love the dog's his thoughtful nature on that mark that he was.
Let's see where he goes next.
Maybe he's letting the dog choose here a little bit. Boy, really taking his time. See the dog step up just a little bit. Leo steps up as well. Goes with a little bit of a hander, and I can see that because if you check down right at the first object, you hunt short. There's the first object. Now the holding blind is probably 30 yards deep of that where the bird comes from. And
he's looking for that bird, and he just
but
can't.
Once again, he's under the arc. You can't really appreciate it, but I can see it from my angle. He's hunting off the station, but this is nerving from a handler.
Yeah, this
because you can't see. Oh yeah, he can see it. You can see him to the right now.
He's coming back into that bird.
This dog's really trying to sort this out.
He's working hard here.
All right.
I think that's probably another handle in the area.
Yes.
Would be my guess.
I was.
You know, and that's
at some
a
point
subjective
my mic
call.
got turned off, so you might have had a hard time hearing me.
Just a little bit of technical difficulty for Pat right now, but he's
I think we got
sorting
it
it
set up.
through.
I think Mike snuck over and shut my mic off, so he didn't have to. Okay. All right. Okay.
Now we got to go get that bird out of that cover. Leo's taking his time getting him lined up. You can start seeing there's a few paths being built out there now.
Look at that, huh? Boy, they're going everywhere, aren't they?
Yeah.
Look at all the paths. And Are they all dog paths, or some of them
I don't know.
four-wheeler paths? But they're
He's a little right of where he needs to be.
he had that. This is when you don't want to see that blind pace.
Yes.
I mean, it wasn't that he was going really fast, but you could tell. There comes a certain time where dogs say, I can't go back to where I've been, and I'm not sure where I'm going, so I'm just going to
go.
Please plant the blind.
And unfortunately, that
Hey, Shannon, you got a copy?
put him in a handle here.
Shannon, we need to.
There we go. There we're back on screen. Mike and I are getting. Look at that, right over here. You got that great view of.
I think that's Carter's dog that
dogs.
won the
Right
Open
over the
last.
top. Our judges putting together tally sheet.
All right, here we go. Guns up.
I've yet to see any scores come up. No, not quite sure when we're going to see that. But
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
one thing I do know, we've got one really good low score.
Yeah.
Steven just knocked it out of the park there early.
Here comes Clint Sullivan and Jig.
Jig? Okay.
Jig. 4-year-old chocolate male
Okay.
from Francisville, Louisiana. Hunting retriever champion. Homeboys Money Dance.
Oh, okay. Okay. Here we go. Okay, there we're getting a great camera view now. We had some challenging lighting stuff, but there you guys can really appreciate. You can remember that diagram. But look at all those dog paths. All right.
Gonna have to push him a little bit more to the left, but you don't want to go too far left here. You'll get in trouble with
You
that
know,
penalty.
Mike, think of a couple things. With this right to left wind, you know the dogs are probably getting some scent off of the right-hand bird as well
Right.
as this middle bird.
Right.
And when you run this blind and you tell them they can't have it, and you ignore that scent.
Oh no.
Yeah, he got in behind him. Ooh, well, he got him out of there. I don't know how well the handler can see him. Okay.
I think that's what happens. You get a little bit to the right and you can't see that dog as well. And then the next thing you know, he's a little deep. But he brought him back nice. Got
He
the
sure
bird.
did.
Yeah,
He
nice
did.
job,
That,
Clint.
that could have been, remember what happened with Luke earlier? I think that dog was in
yeah.
a similar place.
And just got deep and Luke couldn't see him.
When that handler gave that verbal back, see him right in, he's going to make sure, he's going to mark that deal so he knows where he's been. But when he gave that verbal back, I'm assuming the handler couldn't see him very well, and he was just behind, and he got. But the risk is if they go straight back and they don't ever show up again from your perspective.
That's right. That's right. Ooh.
Well, now we got a little.
We're picking up a little
breeze
bit of
coming up.
wind. That's nice though for us.
Yes, it is, and I think it's going to be nice for the dogs too.
That'll help on that right-hand bird. He's going to go for that middle bird next. Just down that same path, basically. There's that path you talked about.
Yeah, and I saw the dog break stride there. I got to believe he's going to get this bird. Is he going to get it?
Yep,
He's gonna
he
nail
sure
it.
is. That was a really nice job on that bird, Pat. Real nice. You
Yeah,
pegged that.
He
that.
He didn't have to win that. There's
here's
our
the
scores.
scores.
Ooh-wee. Look at Lyle's 41 now.
Yeah, look at Steven with a 6.
Well, yeah, you knew that was going to be. There's our first single-digit score.
Some
Well,
pretty good
there's-
scores, really.
Yeah, you bet. All right. Remember, Lyle had that smart handle.
Yes.
So was that the smart handle, or was that the dog that did it without handling? Did he have one dog to do it without handling? No, he didn't. He had that.
No, he had a dog that did it without handling.
We got that fist pump. We've maybe
Yeah.
not seen that score yet, but that 41 was.
He dug that bird out really nice right there. There's 2 nice birds.
2 really good marks.
Big chocolate dog.
Yeah. Well, the chocolate dog won the Open last year.
They've come a long way, haven't
Yes, they
they?
have.
Clint's got to be taking his time here. Want to make sure we don't mess this up.
Well, you know, always that this is the 4th bird retrieved. I mean, you know.
Yep.
He's going right at it, or so, and he cuts it a little bit. He's going right at the bird. It's right behind that line of darker cover you see.
Boom.
Man.
There's 3 really good birds.
All right.
And a really
There's
nice
our-
blind.
You bet. Well,
that was a nice job. Very
those are
nice
as good
job.
marks as you'll see. I mean, I don't know how you can do any better on those marks.
Here. Here.
Well, he's got to feel good about that. It's probably going to be our best amateur score. There we go. All right, there's a Rev 118, Ron with 100 with Harley. There you got.
Nick had a really nice
Yes.
job with Lincoln there with a 57.
So we've got a 6, one in the 40s, one in the 50s at this point. There you go. Well, one of the cool things about this game is that leaderboard, you know.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of like a golf tournament. You can look at that leaderboard, know where you're at.
Okay.
Here comes John Lamar.
So what you saw is you saw 5, the first 5, and,
Yeah.
and the scores are listed in the order in which the dogs ran. So as you can see, they're not in the order of the best to worst or highest to lowest.
This is John Lamar here
All
with a
right.
dog named Pirate.
All right.
3-year-old black male, Statesboro, Georgia.
Statesboro's just outside of Savannah.
I didn't know that.
Yep.
This is a QA2 dog here.
Ooh, I bet you that we got a no bird here. Yep.
Yeah, we sure
So
do.
we're short on the left bird.
Bird 2, bird 3,
Okay.
pick up your birds, leave the blind alone.
This dog's got a really bright future. John's planning on running it in some all-age stuff, and then he's going to even try to get it in the Grand and get a Grand title on it. I look forward to seeing that dog win, and then a few weeks down at the Grand. It's not very far away.
No, it isn't. How far? That's the next.
Yeah, we got to go to the National Derby and then turn around, come home for a few days, and then go to the Grand.
Well, I had a great interview with Rhodey and Steven and Tyler, and we talked about. I said, this is a little bit like the Triple Crown.
Yeah, yeah.
You know,
Master
horse
National
racing,
coming.
and you see some of the trainers elect to not run all three,
Correct.
or compete in all three,
Right.
even though because they think it's better for the dogs, and because you're changing gears, it's tough.
Yeah.
A couple of those events. There's a sled dog. Everybody's heard of the Iditarod,
Oh, yeah.
but not many have heard of the Yukon Quest,
No, I've not heard of that.
and that's another distance mushing race that the sled dogs do, and they're both about 1,000 miles, which is crazy.
That is
and
crazy.
2 weeks apart.
Yep.
And that's one of it. Here goes Pirate again. And
John's getting down, giving him a good look at these marks.
a few years ago, a handler with the same team won both
Really?
the Iditarod and Yukon Quest, which I just can't even imagine. 9 days on the trail.
In grueling conditions.
All right, got the green light to go ahead and do it here. Yeah, you bet. 3-year-old Pirate.
Boy, the breeze is picking up a little bit.
Enthusiastic, which
Got to get him a little bit further to the left.
yeah, he's got to get what you got. That's a downwind cast there, but also with this wind picking up, you can't underestimate the challenge of maybe winding this bird right. The dog's going just by. That's why he gives that big verbal back. Ooh, I wonder if the handler can see this. Dog is.
There he is, right there.
Oh yeah, he did. He went.
There we go. He's on the proper side of the wind here if he can just...
This is where depth perception is so hard. I'm looking at it, and I've got a great advantage by being up above. But there you go.
Well, you notice, if you notice on the screen right now, you can see where that blind is down through the middle.
Yeah.
And everybody would say, well, it's just a keyhole blind, but there's another keyhole to the right.
Oh,
there's
yeah.
two keyholes.
Yeah.
And the dog's got to pick a keyhole.
Right, exactly.
You know, it's not just like a true keyhole. There's two of them.
Well,
see,
what you're saying
see the one
is
on the
that-
right? See that clump? The only thing that separates them is white decoys in the middle of that one keyhole.
And you're thinking that the dogs identify the keyhole and can, but once they get past it,
Yeah,
and
then you
that's
got
why
it.
as a handler you've got to try to look at it from the dog's perspective and not yours.
Right.
What do they see? Because once they get past the keyhole, it's just wide open.
Little break down here are real short.
Like I said, you don't want to overrun that left bird, but if you check them up too short, well,
He's going to get
what
points
happens?
for handling to the area. There's one whistle and a cast. Another whistle and a cast. Another whistle.
Well, and you know what? The scoring system is true to what the intent was originally. Even when you handle on a mark, you're still trying to judge the mark.
Correct.
And the closer they are to the bird when you have to handle, the better the mark, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, that's really the
Absolutely.
logic behind it. It makes perfect sense.
You want to make sure that dog goes to the area that fall and establishes
There
a
you go.
hunt.
Jig, so with a 40.
Wow, that was a great score.
All right. Things are starting to take shape here a little bit. We're about 90 minutes into this now. I think the dogs are going a little quick.
There's that line you're talking about right there. If you stay left, you're in good shape. If you go right, you got a
Ooh,
problem.
look at him, but he's
There you go.
that's just a damn good mark. Now, he's handled up.
Boy, he dug that thing out nice.
You know, it's one of the hardest things is telling, are they looking right at that bird? Are they looking at the right-hand bird? I mean, it's just, there's not a lot of degrees of separation, but there's a good perspective. God, this is what a great view from. Remember, now it's just as much about a check-down attitude. The biggest risk here is, for the most part, overrunning this bird. He's going pretty hard and fast, but he just cracked his tail and oh. I mean, this dog has got the right. Is he going to get it there?
You're going to handle him in the area. Boy, that was nice. That was a good whistle right there because
Yes,
the
it
dog
is.
was
It's a-
starting to go out of the area, and
Plant the blind, please. Plant the blind.
Total strategy there, you know.
there
as
is a
far
lot of
as,
strategy that goes into
because,
this.
you know, it just, I automatically from my arena said, well, let this dog figure it out. But
Yep.
they waited too long and they bust out of there.
Thank you.
Cool.
Well, we got
Well, there's
Deuce
your
coming.
pretty face there, buddy. You see the big books we have here. There's loaded with information, so we're trying to leaf through here. Here comes Steven back up.
He's got Deuce coming.
Deuce, okay. Let's find out about Deuce. And there's some, you see our judges there tallying their scores.
All right, guns up, guns up.
There's no wondering
Here we go.
at the
Dog
end
to
of this
line.
how they judged. Is it?
No.
You know pretty much. Now you're going to see it. You're going to start to see him show up.
Well, I don't see a sheet on Deuce either.
Let me see if I've got. Okay. You're right. I think we don't.
Heel. Here.
All right. You're right. Let's see what you know about Deuce. There goes. Steven goes up, gives a firm sit.
Grand Hunt Retriever champion. Steven's giving him a real good look at those marks.
That's a great picture, isn't it? I'm not sure I could get down that low there anymore.
Well, you might get down, but you might not get back up.
All right. Here he heals him.
It's an interesting fact about Steven. You know, he grows his hair out every year, and then he donates that hair to children who need locks. And I thought that is such a great thing that he does.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I've certainly known women do that, but I didn't. Steven's just a great person, great dog
Yeah.
trainer, great dog mind. Okay, so he plays
Nice
that
whistle
left.
there.
Just ease him over to the right.
Let him suck around that decoy and head to the blind. There you go. One whistle. Wow,
That was strong.
that was strong.
You say, just do that.
Nothing to it. Nothing
The strategy
to
to play, I mean, the right side of that corridor is just too risky. You play a little left of the corridor, you're on the downwind side, you're in visibility, you can see better. As long as the judges are satisfied. Now, where's he going?
Well, he went left last time, now he's going to go right. I think he's letting the dog, well, maybe not.
I wonder if he knowed him off that blind. You see how he kind of let him look and then he pulled him? That was interesting. Well,
You don't argue with him on that one.
where you go next?
Well,
Look at him. Steven's looking, and he's going left.
Yeah, that's
he looked
what I-
right. He looked left. It's like he's got him. How can I? Yeah, he's going to go ahead. Oh, what's he going to do? Yeah, he's going left. Give that dog a chance to see his tongue catch his breath a little bit. Just kind of, you see the dog kind of just. And I can see he sends a little firmer because we've had a couple dogs just check down a little too short. Nobody's really
Boy,
overrun this bird.
he pegged that. Well, there was one dog that went to the right.
There was one, but
yeah,
for the most
but
part,
not really.
the dogs that have had trouble with that bird have run it short, even
Yeah.
though it's not that long a bird.
Well, the cover is pretty thin out there, so if they get past those
Yeah.
evergreens, they should be able to see it.
Okay. All right, Steven kind of, all right, he's going to take his time. See how there's one thing, you see him back up and then walk a few steps? He's trying to just get that dog kind of refocused and fixed. I've seen some handlers do that where they back up, and it's one way to kind of get him lined up better. Now he's really trying to sell him on it. Now he's got him checked down short. Dog is hunting a little bit short, but he's working his way into the fall area. He's found the gunners and he's working his way out. I think he's being pretty sharp here. I mean, I love this effort here. Gotta be rooting. Steven's trying to put another
There you
darn
go.
good score. on
Nice
the book.
score.
All right.
I just got a text message from Margot Ellis out in the West, asking me if I saw Jim with his fly tie, bow tie last night.
Oh, did we?
And did we? We spoke to him again this morning, and he won the bow tie contest for big hats and bow ties, and it was really neat. And Margot keeps telling me that she's going to have me out there so I can go fly fishing, but it's like another one of those things that I never seem to. Margot, I'm looking for that invitation. I haven't seen it in the mail or anything. So
there you go.
So here comes our buddy
There's
Scott
kind of a
Greer.
fun perspective there.
Oh boy,
A little
what
bit
is
of a
that?
Cinematic view.
Yeah, here comes Scott Greer with Bogart. Scott was inducted into the Hall of Fame last night with his dog Liza. It was a great honor for Scott and Liza. Do you remember? Did you ever get to see that dog run?
I did not. But
Boy,
I
what a nice dog.
His talk was.
What a nice dog.
It was just moving. You know, you could feel the emotion, and these dogs just take us places that.
Well, this is
can only imagine.
Bogart, a five-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, master hunter, master national hunter. Nice job, Stephen.
1 out of 3 ain't bad. Baseball, but it stinks when we get one more.
All right.
Bogart's owned by Catherine Blackburn from Cadiz, Kentucky. I've seen this dog a lot of times at the Grand. It's a really fine animal. Oh, you got a no bird?
Here.
So we're going to walk back and try that
Bird
again.
one, pick up your bird, please. Bird one, pick up your bird.
Scott runs that kennel down in Tennessee called Norfolk Kennels. And his logo for that kennel, it looks like the Yankees logo. I always kid him about that. He's probably going to get in trouble one of these days from the Yankees but really a great guy, been a good friend for a lot of years.
The Yankees
They pulled it out last
pulled it
night.
out last night.
Yeah, I watched the end of that. Did you see that rookie pitcher?
Wasn't he amazing?
24 years old and was in Double-A this year earlier.
Didn't even pitch in the majors till after the 4th of July, and he threw 12 strikeouts, 8 scoreless innings without a walk. First time it's ever been done.
And Yankees have a stellar history of pitchers. Well, here comes Scott again.
All right.
He's getting down on one knee and letting that dog get a good look.
There we go. There's a look at Bogart, 7-year-old Labrador male. All right, looks like he's got some good throws.
Right. Look, he used the gun to get up. Maybe that's what you should use when you're out there.
You know, you got a point there, buddy. All right. This dog says, all right, which one do you want me to get?
I really would rather you didn't get any of them.
Look at that, though.
Yeah.
You got to you can see the passion in that dog's eyes. Really?
Boy, he's got a
You're
really
on the
good
right
line.
path.
That was a good whistle right there.
Well, Handler went with a real straight up dog, turned the wrong way, but he noticed Handler stepped to his left.
Boy, that
Next
made a
when
big
he
difference.
stepped, he used his body as well as his to handle. Ooh-wee.
That was a good blind.
That was a damn.
Scott did a really nice job of, when that dog took that little bit of a left move instead of a right move, he took that step to get that dog, told him with his body language, hey, buddy.
Well, you know, there's sometimes you handle with your arms, sometimes you handle with your whole body.
That's right. That's
the harder
right.
it is to see you, that step to the right along with the hand got him just to the right of the decoys and put him in the sweet spot.
Yep. Margot told me if I wanted to go fishing, I could just talk to Jim, but.
All right. Well, let's see. When he does the test and comes offline, it might be
Yeah.
a good time, especially if he does good.
Hit him up for a fly fishing trip.
All right. So it's interesting now that the pattern of pickup
has changed.
Has changed.
Maybe maybe these guys have. Their dogs, so they know their dog's a little different. And come on, Bogart, dig in there. There you go. I think he just smelled it. See, right there.
That was my initial instinct when I looked at the test, going for that bird second.
Mine too, but
when I saw kind of what went on, and then when they,
I think maybe with that sun coming out, and they're getting a better look at that bird.
So, certainly one thing is when you watch the dog watch that right-hand mark. If they really watch it, and you know they had a good, I could see going for a second. But if you thought they were a little bit like, where'd that come from? And maybe you go get the bird that they saw better. But okay. I noticed Steven sent a little firmer.
Yeah.
And even with a hand there, and you just come off that check down bird and you sweet talk him a little bit, they could certainly hunt short. Now he's got out by the holding bird in the arc, but is he in risk of maybe getting the middle bird? There we are again. Hey everybody, trying to look. We're having a ball here. Ooh, there's a good view, and I tell you what, I think it.
He got that middle bird picked up. I'm not sure that's what Scott wanted, but sometimes you don't get what you want.
He never got, he never got to the fall area of the left bird.
No, he did not.
He stopped short.
Yep.
When he went deep, he went under the arc or a little bit, and then showed up in the bird. So here's our overhead cam.
Bogart.
These guys do an incredible job with this.
They sure do.
With this video footage. I mean, I hope you all appreciate it because it's just invaluable. You know what I said? They had him overrun this left bird?
Yep.
I'll tell you, though, one of the hardest things is the dog left on the previous retrieve with the intention of getting the left bird. I mean, that's what the handler sent for. And now you're sending him back. Even though he got the middle bird, does he know what he got?
Yeah,
and
he thought he had it.
To me, I think that talking a dog back into a bird you sent for but didn't get is such a tough sell sometimes.
Right.
Because now they're taught not to go back to where they've been. And he's conflicted with what, have I been there? Did I get that bird?
Yeah, I don't want to get in trouble.
It's probably more important to know what bird you've got than what bird you're going for, because the trained dog is going to use the multiple choice philosophy of, I may not know what it is, but if I know what it isn't, I got a chance.
Yep. I just heard from my really good friend Max Vicklin down in Pickneyville. You know Max's wife Ann, a longtime employee of Purina.
Yes.
She ran the show dog part for a long
Stephen
time.
And with a 16.
Holy moly, that's a great score.
I tell you what, he's putting
scores up there, isn't he?
Woo-wee. So we've got a 6 and a 16.
That's 22.
That's pretty good for one dog, let alone the combination.
That's right. That's right.
So tell me about, all right, Ann.
So Ann, you know, she retired from Purina, and Max is retired from dog training. They've got a really, really nice dog named Rip that's with Tyler Patterson, Grand Hunt Retriever champion. He's going to be running for his 4th grand title this grand. So here comes Preston Robinson with Storm, 4-year-old black female, master hunter from Tallapoosa, Georgia.
Mike, I'm going to call the airline, see if I can get your flight canceled, because
There goes our good friend Scott. He's worked up a sweat out there.
Well, it's warm.
It is. Now, you're not going to get my...
I want to get your flight canceled so I can keep you here, because you're kind of handy to have around. You're keeping...
Tomorrow morning is opening day of duck season at home. So I got 3 guys planning on trying to see if we can't see some tomorrow.
So you're going to get to hunt tomorrow, and then...
And I'll go to church Saturday night, and then go back, go to hunt Sunday morning, and then leave to go to Sedalia. This is starting out really good for Preston. Boy, that's nice.
Okay, let's double check. Is this definitely Preston? Because they said it was Moon and Jared.
Oh, really?
So we missed it. Okay, so you're going by the running order.
I'm going by the running order. This is Moon and who?
Jared Moffat and Moon.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jared.
Well, I'll tell you what, though. Pretty darn good blind there.
That was pretty good blind. So that's not Preston, that's Moon.
Here we are. Moon is 9-year-old Labrador female.
Well, I apologize, Jared. I didn't recognize that was you up there. But nice
Jared's
job.
Another Louisiana.
Grand Hunt Retriever champion, Super Retriever champion, Super Retriever Amateur champion, Master Hunter, Master National Retriever, Qualified All-Age Master Hunter. Woo, my God. That's fantastic.
And Jared's been competitive in duck calling and in the dog world. So they go together. Duck dogs and duck
From
calling.
Jonesville, Louisiana. I'm not sure where Jonesville is. Do you know where that is?
I don't, but he's a duck guide, habitat manager.
I know that guy there going, I won't miss him. He
Mark
picked
Kennington working his way up.
Yep, here's, went to that left bird next. Nice.
First
Very
one
nice.
that's done that in a while.
Yeah.
Does it look like, oh man, everybody's going to follow suit and go with that pickup order? But
do you think that when you pick up that right-hand bird short, that puts them dogs in a check-down mode, and they check down when they get past that first gun station?
There's a risk of it.
You got those bales there. It looks like maybe that's where the bird came out of, and I don't know. You know, they're just dogs.
You can do a lot of things, but you can't put the bird in their mouth on those marks. They got to do some of it on their own, but
Yeah.
but you can certainly give them some guidance.
That's right.
All right. I'll tell you what, you know, you do that blind under the arc and just pick up the one mark, and it's challenging.
Oh, yeah.
You could simply do the middle mark, do the blind, and retire the middle mark, and then pick it up, and you'd have a lot of dogs fail that mark.
Well, you know,
Let alone do 3 marks.
you could put that whole right side of that test in a qualifier and eliminate a lot of dogs.
Oh, you bet. Well, whether you do that blind first or the last retrieve, it's a dicey blind. When I walked up yesterday and looked at it, I said, "Oh boy, they got themselves a real." Handlers are going to be dancing around here.
Did a nice job on that bird.
Yes, he did.
Went in there, and dug it out, hunted. That's what you want to see out of these dogs, Pat. You want, you know, SRS is not only checking field trial and or marking, but they're also checking hunting dogs to see if they'll hunt.
Well,
and
you're right.
And hunting these plastic ATV birds is a little bit more difficult than a real bird out there. And I mean, you're going to find out who can mark over a 4-day period or over 4 series.
And I said there's good markers and there's good finders. Dogs that make sense out of figuring
That's
it out.
another one of those things I need to write down.
And,
that's 2 quotes today.
When you have a good marker and a good finder, well, that's when those letters start going in front of your name. Okay, that's a tough spot now.
Yeah, he needs to get over a little bit to the...
Get that whistle in his mouth, yeah. Now, I'd love to see that look again. Now, see, okay, here's what's gonna, the lighting is starting to change here. When we get back to that view, I wanna point something out that I think I just saw, that I think, okay, you see that third clump of cover way out there?
Yes.
It's an object to target. I think sometimes when those dogs miss that middle bird on the right,
they head to that.
They head to that.
That's a really good point. Really good point.
3 clusters of hay bales.
Well, that was a very good setup. You got 2 keyholes.
Oh, yeah.
And now you got those clumps that are...
And it's those objects that
There's
are
a
deep in the bird.
103 for Bogart out of Scott Greer. That was a good score. Good first round score. And he had difficulty with that bird on the left. I mean, other than that, that's where those points came from.
Yeah.
Here comes Clark Kennington with Sully. 3-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion Josie Swamp Monster Sully Master Hunter, 4-year-old black male.
George first time to line here.
George Hampton is the owner. Clark Kennington is running it. Castle Creek Kennels. Him and Lyle are together.
That's quite a team there.
Yeah, Clark's a Mississippi State guy.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So we're gonna, you know, the Bulldogs are coming to the line.
Who are they playing this week?
We got Texas A&M. 14.5 point underdog. There's that winger.
Boy, that middle bird is really lighting up, and I can see how some of those dogs really.
Well, Sully's getting a good look at all of these. That's a good looking dog, isn't it, Pat?
Looks like it's built for speed.
Yep.
Swamp Monster Sully.
Clark says he's a fantastic marker with an exclamation point.
Well,
he says sometimes he goes unemployed on him.
Well, let's see. He goes with that verbal right back.
And he went left.
But I tell you, that you can survive that.
Yes, you can.
You got to get a cast here now. Dog acts like he's
went the wrong way.
Dog didn't. The handler went silent, walked that cast out a minute, and the dog didn't move. It's like the dog's having a little trouble seeing him now.
Got his hat off.
You see where he?
A bit of white. Oh, come back, Sully. There you go. He's found it.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about Clark is, you know, he's a relatively young guy. I mean, he's only 40. 2022, he had his hip replaced. And I can remember, you know, watching him struggle in Idaho at the Master National, you know, with all that walking. Boy, it sure has changed for Clark, made it a lot easier for him to get around. And
my good buddy Andy Attard had both hips done
Is
fairly
that
young.
right?
And, you know, just don't know if it's an injury or just something, but
Clark's had 2 Crown champions that he's run, 2018 and 2019.
well, here's where this dog's going to show the marking. At least he went out there and just stabbed that left bird.
Actually, my Grand Hunt Retriever champion is Clay is out of one of Clark's Crown winners. Clark called me a few years ago and told me about Clay, and I bought him from Tony Rotolo up in Canada. And Tyler took him and put a grand title on him. And
So this is one of the sports that, because it's not associated with the AKC or CKC, that it really doesn't matter where they come from.
that's exactly right.
It doesn't matter where they're registered. All right. Dog's working out this right-hand bird. Yeah, you can watch this dog's hunt pattern. He's a confident dog. Now, I've had a few of them, and I'd say sometimes those dogs are often wrong, but never in doubt. But this dog hasn't been wrong.
Great quote.
I know. Because, I mean, some of those dogs say, I know where the bird is even when they don't know where it is.
Yeah.
This guy has that, get out of my way.
I'll just stand back here, be quiet, and let me pick up these birds.
Yeah. Well, he's got them standing up. He's trying to keep them in, like, go find your bird mode. He went at that middle bird arm. You see, here's the dilemma right here. Look at this. Look at this.
Yep.
He's upwind to that bird.
Yep. That was a good whistle. You're exactly right, Pat.
That as the light shines stronger on that far set of hay bales, I think that the tendency to overrun that could be stronger. Or at least give them, the dogs are looking for things to hunt off of. They associate it with places where gunners hide, and
smelled it there.
And when you have a really good marker like that, and he says, hey, I know where I'm going, you hate to get in their way, but...
Well, if you pull him too far to the left, then you're going to be back in the blind.
Yeah. Well, it got a little messy at the end of the blind, and then had that handle on that middle bird.
Well, here comes Scott Greer back with Zeppelin. This is a 9-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, Super Retriever champion. He's in the Hall of Fame for HRC. He's qualified all age, Master Hunter, Master National, 4 plates. I mean, this dog, I've judged this dog a lot, been around him a lot, seen him a lot. This is a real dog here. Scott's done a fabulous job. The Collins own him from State Inns, Tennessee.
Okay.
He's a really, really nice dog. Scott built this dog from the ground up.
There you go, homegrown, baby.
Yeah. Moon and Moffett with a 56.
Okay. Well,
nice job, Clark.
there's Zeppelin.
He's only 6. Got a great resume.
You know, when you look at the Retriever National Championship qualifiers, there's more 6-year-olds typically qualified than any other age.
This dog's been to the Crown
It's
Championship
really their prime.
3 times, and he's only 6. I mean,
yes, they're really in there. You know, if you look at it, it's usually 6 has the most, 7-year-olds, then 5-year-olds.
Yeah.
You know, so that 5 to 8, as long as is really when these dogs put this stuff together, and then you have your young phenoms. But okay, now that wind's blowing a little harder. Is there a risk of wind in that?
Got a real nice cast there.
Wait a minute. Yeah, he did, didn't he?
Real nice.
I didn't see him for a minute, and I Boy, he was so close to that middle
Yeah,
mark. I
yeah.
thought, like, nobody's really made game and tried to make a break for that bird, but I assume it's going to happen. Well, so he's got the blind.
This dog's a really good marking dog.
He's going to check his wind again, but the wind's really predicted to stay out of the east, which is, the east is a pretty much right to left component. It can quarter in at you, it can go crosswind, it can quarter away from you, but for the most part, it's right to left.
Scott said this dog was a scooper. He likes to scoop them up and just bring them back. He's
Pick 'em
gonna
up
go
on
for
the
that
run.
and get this
Well,
right-hand
let's
bird
see if he can
next.
scoop this one up on the run.
Better slow down a little bit.
He's got that, his stride just changed, but
I think he smelled it right there.
yeah, looks like it. Okay.
Scooped it up.
Look at it, he's trying, Scott's up there kind of trying to, playing a little English thing. Where am I going next? Feels like he's setting up for the middle bird. No. I can see.
Yep.
Decided to go left.
I think Scott figured that out after that last dog had a little trouble with that.
Zeppelin.
Sends him on Zeppelin.
Boy, what a
Okay.
nice mark there.
Yep. Well, he didn't have it yet, but he does a good. That's a little longer bird. Got to the end of the brush line, but dog knew where it was. Figured it out pretty quickly.
I'm not really sure who's going to be next. Maybe they can help us out. That looks like Preston up there, but I'm not sure which dog he has.
I'm not sure when we have a rebird coming. I'm gonna.
Zeppelin.
Well, there he didn't have to take much time. This is going to be all about it. The dog's under the arc, on the line to the blind, but if he's got the mark attitude, he looks like he broke down. Yeah, broke down, but just got behind the bird a little bit, and you just can't risk it.
Oh, come back, Zeppelin.
Yeah. Yeah, they get deep of that mark, and you may think they're hunting for the bird. Next thing they show up, they're way long. You're in real trouble. So he put that whistle on him, and he's going to put the bird in his mouth. Okay.
All right, that's a pretty good run.
Handle on the middle bird.
Yeah, that's all right. I believe this is Preston Robinson in Storm.
Okay.
I hope.
Okay. Got some folks sending me the running order so we can stay on track here off the whiteboard.
That's good. I'm working off the website.
Okay. So what number just ran? What number is
That was Zeppelin. He was number 100.
100, okay. All right, you're right. We've got.
So we're going with Storm.
This is Storm.
Number 99. I already introduced him, but I'll introduce her again. 4-year-old female. Master hunter.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
Preston's the handler.
Dog to the line.
And Scott gave me the little 1-inch
Yes.
signal like that. Just missed it by a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
But that's all right. Zeppelin will play again hard the next day. And
Storm's a 4-year-old Labrador female.
she's a little excited.
Mm-hmm. Get out of the way.
Bird one.
Make Making a little noise up there. Pretty pumped up.
Preston
Bird one.
is with Lyle and Clark at
No bird.
Castle Creek, and he gets a no bird right out of the chute.
Sorry.
That Preston's
What, did we
saying.
get no shot? Is that what
We
happened?
got nothing.
Test fire that gun for me.
We got nothing.
Test fire that gun.
Well, we're 2 hours in.
All
A
right,
little bit
so
over
you
2
good?
hours in. Checking that gun.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
Well, here we go again.
This is our, looks to me like this is our 18th dog. And we're skosh over 2 hours. So now we're getting more like 9 dogs an hour, 8 to 9 dogs an hour.
I would say that'd be about right.
And we started at 9 o'clock. 9 hours. Yeah. So they won't finish this setup today.
Oh, no.
No way.
No,
But,
no
because
way.
you got 116, but 75 to 80 dogs maybe.
You think so? I'll have to text you.
Yeah.
Find out where we're at.
Well, let me think a minute. So if we're doing 8 dogs an hour, and you got some rebirds, and you got a couple things that have happened here. And if they started at 9, 10 hours would take you to 7, and boy, they don't have much light there. So I would guess they'd be running somewhere around 75-ish would be my over/under on the numbers.
Slow down. There you go. You got it, buddy.
That would leave 30 some dogs tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Going to do the first and second series in this area. Now remember, they will run all the dogs other than the ones that have to be picked up will run the first and second series.
Right, right. Then what do they go to? Is it 24?
Yeah, I've got to get that
24
clarified.
24
I've
and
got to
24.
double check what the cutoff number is. Remember, it's the top in the open and then the amateur as well. You run together, judge separately. So the Canadian National Retriever Championship runs the open and amateur
I
simultaneously.
saw that. How does that work?
Very much like this. And
Got that
they
right
run-
bird. Right
now,
bird
here's the
picked
deal.
up real good.
Yep. Here's the deal, though. There, if the amateur wins the open, is the highest, then they're the national champion. But if a professional wins the open, then the highest amateur is the national amateur champion. That's how they work. And what we've had, and Floyd from the West Coast won his 3rd Canadian National and has run.
Yeah, he's my female's daddy.
I've yet to see him run, but I hear
Boy,
just
he is
incredible things about
He's
him.
incredible. He's
And
got a
again,
really good line on this middle bird.
Yes, he does. I think the handler's liking what he's seeing. You know, I understand the philosophy here a little bit. Those 2 birds, the 2 right-hand birds are pinched.
He had to handle him.
Yeah, he puts the. Well, I think he didn't waste much time. He went under the arc, hunted the area, hunted a little bit left. Sometimes you want to, handlers like to pick up these.
Right.
You see how there's kind of those 2 right-hand birds are almost like a pair.
Right.
And then this left-hand bird's kind of out of the picture. So sometimes people like to pick those up as a pair. They think it makes sense. Now there's an incredible view right there.
Right.
That first look, that's the view that people need to watch at home. Handler did a nice job of swinging the spine, first line. That's the most prominent path, a little bit outside those goose decoys. And it's a pretty friendly path. But they still got to
get deep.
Got to mark the bird. Now this dog found the gun station. He's going to find this bird. He's going to come up with it here in a minute. Okay.
I'd say that's. Was that a handle in the area?
Slanted line.
Did he have that bird picked up when he blew the whistle, or could
I don't
you tell?
think he did, but 2 points?
Something like that.
I guess when you're looking at, you know, a score of 100, 2 points isn't that big a deal, but you're right. I thought, like, I don't know if he thought he had it and he blew the come in, or he just blew the.
It sounded like he blew a sit whistle to
and then
me.
the come in, right.
Yeah.
Well, he was virtually on top of it.
Guns up.
Right.
Here we go. Dog to the line.
Thanks, sir.
Who is this, Pat? Where's your running order?
Let me get back to my. I'm shuffling a lot of
It looks
stuff.
like Lyle Steinman.
Yes, it is Lyle. This is.
Who is this?
This is Lyle and Thor.
Thor.
Heel. Heel. Heel.
Bird one.
At Castle, here he is, 6-year-old yellow male,
Yellow. Okay, here
master
we go.
national retriever, master hunter.
No bird.
Looks like we're going to have another no bird from bird number 1. Something's going on down
They
there.
got some. They may have some gun. They had gun.
Super
problems here.
Retriever Series champion Morgan Thundering Thor of Overhead, master national retriever, master hunter, 6-year-old yellow male. Eric Locke is the owner. Here comes Steven back.
Because I forgot my armband.
I
Oh, yeah.
sent you there the.
There we go. Thank
hit
you.
Accept there. Accept.
Accept.
There you go. Send it Mr. Box stuff.
We're gonna go out and do a little. We're gonna go out and check on this guy here.
Yeah. See what's going on.
We're on a
with the
commercial
gun
break.
station.
Who's our first commercial break?
Well, it could be. We're still up here though, man.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're going to quite go to that yet, but they're.
You know, it's interesting. Lyle's won 7 SRS Crown Championships.
Okay. Well, we're going to take a short break while they go out there and check the right-hand gun station.
Yep.
And we're going to see some of our sponsor stuff. So we'll take a little short break here, everybody.
The Super Retriever Series Crown Championship, presented by Purina Pro Plan. Pro Plan fuels more sporting dog champions than any other brand. Trusted by professionals and proven by champions. By the Shreveport-Bossier Sports Commission. Visit Shreveport-Bossier. By Garmin and Lucky Duck Kennels. The United Kennel Club and Splash Pools. And by Louisiana Tourism. Explore Louisiana.
Pro Plan Sport. Trusted by experts in their fields. Proven in ours. With 30% protein and 20% fat to fuel strength and stamina, and amino acids to promote muscle recovery. It's high-performance nutrition that keeps hunting dogs strong. In the field, on the water, and everywhere you go. Get the Pro Plan advantage. Pro Plan Sport. Your business attire is blaze orange. Your best friend loves having their head scratched. The fields are your refuge. You're obsessed with the journey. We're obsessed with the gear.
Your most devoted friend doesn't put on his seatbelt or stand on 2 legs. You are his keeper, and you'll do anything to protect that bond. The Lucky Duck Kennel is 5-star crash test rated. It's durable, dependable, and secure. If keeping your dog safe from the unpredictable wasn't enough, we made it lightweight, customizable, and right here in America. Lucky Duck, because loyalty goes both ways.
If you can catch it, grill it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us. ProPlan believes exceptional nutrition fuels more than the days in your life. It fuels the life in your days. ProPlan. Fuel for life.
Well, hey there, everybody. Welcome back after a short break to the 2025 SRS Crown Championship presented by Purina ProPlan. Wow, we got a big test going here. I'm joined here by my friend Mike Botts on behalf of Garmin, one of our other sponsors. Mike, you enjoying this?
Man, this is fantastic, Pat. I'm enjoying my time with you, but also getting to see some really good dog work.
Oh boy, this is again. They went right after him with a really doozy of a test. We've had some great work. Mr. Stephen Durrance is hanging over here in the shade, and he's had 2 awesome jobs.
Yeah,
we've had a number of other good jobs.
16 and a 6.
Whew.
That's pretty doggone good.
Okay, well,
I think Lyle's up there getting ready to run.
What did you say, about 18 dogs?
Yeah, about 18. Yeah.
And we had we took that opportunity to check out one of the gun stations. They were having a little trouble with one of the guns and probably run some gear and maybe water. Our blind planter is sprinting about, looks like a good 40-yard dash to plant the blind each time. So
here comes Lyle with Thor.
All right, here we go.
We talked about who Thor was, and Big yellow male.
All right, 6-year-old yellow male. You talked about some of the chocolates really stepping it up. There was a long time when there weren't that many good yellows, but
Is that right?
today there is. Well, and we talked about one. We were talking about Floyd.
Yep. Oh, that's an awful low throw. They're going to know. Well, maybe not. Yep. They're going to give him to him.
No, they're going to give it to him. He just watched the handler. He put his gun back in the gun holder and rehealed him. And, okay. Early whistle there.
Getting him on line.
Yeah.
Lyle does a really
combination
good job.
of two things, though. You know, he has those blows those two quick whistles there. Probably thought the dog was a little bit maybe in hunt mode, so he's trying to make sure he knows, hey, I got the wheel here, buddy. You need to run a blind. And
yeah, you need to stay with me. Looks like he's going to do a pretty good job on
I'll tell
this.
you right now, you notice the lighting. There you go.
Boy, he got that.
The lighting on that was a good blind. And I'll tell you what, he had 2 early whistles, but Lyle really kind of grabbed the steering wheel.
That's exactly right.
Bang, you notice he blew that first whistle cast. He didn't wait for the first cast to kind of go awry. He blew a second one immediately.
Yeah.
And dog said, okay, I got it. You're telling me what to do.
Yeah.
It's not so much about whether they're online or not, but what's going on inside their head.
Yep.
So Lyle's going left. That's been his pattern, hasn't it? Left
Yes,
side
it
of the
has.
deal. You know, sometimes, you know, it's what feels is right for you as it does anything. Now, he had a short throw here. Now, but he's breaking in. He's right at the bird, but he's going to go just on the upwind side of it. He just literally ran over the bird. But a step. And this is now there's the one I said they haven't seen much of that.
Right.
The dog going for that bird second. And he could not have been, he bumped the right side of that right-hand branch. Watch where he picks this bird up when he gets it.
Well, I think he's going to try to get him to pick that middle bird up now.
Interesting. Well, he probably feels, and I don't blame him, he said that
he was too far to the right.
And if I handle on that bird, there's a pretty good chance I'm going to handle on another one at that point. So,
right.
But when you see him pick up this left bird finally, you're going to realize, I bet you his left paw almost bumped the bird.
It's amazing, isn't it?
But 1 inch upwind sometimes might as well be a mile. And, you know, it just...
He's going to go try to get this right bird out of the way.
Makes perfect sense. You got to let sometimes...
There's Storm and Preston got a 41. That's a good score
there
for
we
Preston.
Go. Saw that pop up. Well, there's another awfully good score.
Come on back here, Thor.
Remember, at the end of the whole deal, it's the total number. Each series is going to play a big role, and
That
certainly
big
these first 2 series get you to the chance to play the rest.
That big word, cumulative.
Yeah, cumulative, right. The one thing about this thing, you don't have to know. You're not going to wonder if you dropped or not. When you look at the numbers, are going to tell you, because it's a specific number, and I'm going to need to refresh my memory on how many dogs they go to in the third.
It seems like it locks into my mind 24 each.
Okay.
But you know, we'll have to check with somebody on that.
All right, here he goes on this left-hand bird that he overran, and it would not be hard to overrun this bird again.
He just needs to get on the left-hand side of it. That's going to be the problem there. That's a good whistle right there.
He had to. That dog wasn't checking down. He showed that the first time through, and this time he was. But once again, you send for that bird and you don't get it, and then you try to go back in there. I think that dog just was trying to do something different. In other words, I think he was trying to do what he thought was the right thing. It's not going to play out as get him the mark.
That might, there you go. Now Lyle, give him a back cast and get him on the side of the wind. He should smell it.
Even,
Yeah,
you
there
see
he
him
smells it.
Watch where he picks this bird up. It's not there. It's going to be.
Oh, it was in the.
Watch it, watch it. Now, not there either. I marked this bird pretty well. He's making game on where all the birds bounce, but that's not where it is. It's just, and you're watching your dog. Sometimes you don't actually know yourself exactly where that bird is. This dog is, watch it, there it is, right there. So his left shoulder hit the right edge of that branch.
Boy, oh boy, that's
on the first time through.
That's that 1 inch theory of yours.
You know, but this dog was targeting the tree line.
Yep.
Okay. All right, let's look at our cheat sheet here, and now we're headed up. This is
Thea. I won't have to turn my page very far. There it is, right there.
Okay, Stephen and Thea. Okay, you're right. Yep.
I don't
Thea
have
is 4-year-old.
No, that says Nick Morris.
Oh, you're right, but well.
I wonder
but
if Stephen's running
I wonder
that
if
dog.
Stephen is. If I had to guess, that maybe there's some reason that this dog went from the amateur to the open, or if there was a miss. But this is Thea and Stephen handling. Well, that one is on this side of the branches, isn't it?
Yes.
But I'm not sure it's going to make that big a difference. Stephen is so smooth and methodical. Look at, he backs up, takes 3 steps. One of the best ways to get their spine lined up is to do just what he did. He backed up, he took 3 steps directly on the line, and it makes it a little easier to get the dog's spine, body pointed in the right direction. He takes his time, puts his hand down, has what I think is, in my world, is almost the perfect cadence.
Looks like he's in a really good spot here.
Yep. Goes. But he curled.
You got to be real careful not to go too far right there.
Boy, now, tell you, from my perspective, the blind marker is a little harder to see.
It is.
Lighting.
It really is.
And it's just a lighting change. Now, I don't know if that's the case for
But
the
he
handlers.
did a nice job on that blind.
Yeah, he did
Real
do a
nice job
on that blind, absolutely.
Now it's going to be interesting to see where he goes next.
He certainly...
He looks like he's pointing right.
He's staring right at the right-hand bird.
Yeah.
The handler is, and I got to believe that's where he's headed.
Yeah.
Dog's a little looked around a little bit there. I kind of call that a casual hand. The hand was back on the dog's head a little bit. Is he going?
He's going for that middle bird, but she's way right.
Oh, he's in that betwixt and between. He's not going for either of them. There comes a... Next time I have a break, I'm going to run up. I want to look and see how obvious that long cluster of hay bales is now.
Boy, it's got to be.
Because that dog you see it there? See what I'm talking about?
Right, I know exactly what you're saying.
There's 3 in a line. So I kind of wondered, what's the story on those hay bales? And they told me that's a deal with a helicopter refueling procedure that they use in this field.
Really?
And when they drop their chopper down, the fuel truck's on one side and the chopper's on the other, and it's a safety thing.
Wow.
Interesting, huh?
Yeah. I'm not sure what Stephen's trying to do here.
Well, he's handling to the middle bird. But because I saw him give a left-handed cast.
Well, he's got the middle bird picked up, but I'm sure that wasn't the way he planned it.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. The next question I'm going to ask Stephen is, how did he decide what order of pickup? Did he go, because he made his mind up long before the dog got back with the blind where he was going. So it wasn't, I'm going to let the dog choose. It's just, okay. You'd think he'd wind it right here. And he's bending in there. Now this bird's on this side of the branches. I'm pretty sure it is. Look at him look over there.
Oh boy.
Right there.
Got it. You would have thought when the first pass through, might have smelled it,
but I'll tell you what though, it's warm, they're breathing hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be more and more, I mean, as the temperature rises, these dogs are going to obviously get hotter, and the bigger hunts they have, it really limits their ability to smell. So work conditioning, hydration, all these things are going to play a role in these dogs managing this heat and keeping their head about them. Well, and he went out there and stabbed
on that one, didn't he?
So handle on the middle bird.
Plant the blind, please. Plant the blind.
A little bit of a hunt on the left, and perfect on the right-hand bird. Well, I decided to take a seat here a minute and having a great time.
Rhodey's coming up next. Rhodey Best.
Rhodey. Is this his first
Bully.
dog?
Yeah, this is his first dog with Bully, 10-year-old black male, Super Retriever Series champion. How do you say that again? Luciana?
Louisiana. Yep.
Louisiana,
Because
Bewitched Bullet,
remember I
Master
said
Hunter.
Gus.
Yep.
I saw with Laura. I also saw Bully.
Yep.
And Louisiana.
Yep.
John and Laura, great dog people.
Here comes Rhodey. He's
10-year-old, huh?
Yep.
Takes good nutrition and to keep these dogs still performing.
Good job, buddy.
10 and 11. Well, looks like at 10, Bully is still quite excited to work, is he not?
Yeah, he is.
And look at that pro plan deal over the top of his head in the picture.
Yep.
There you go.
Rhodey's been a long time
You don't
supporter
get
of
much
Pro
better
Plan.
than that right there. Kind of fitting that we were talking nutrition and keeping dogs healthy when we're looking at that backdrop. Rhodey once again, rehealed, took his time. Interesting. Does he go verbal here?
It's a light verbal.
Yeah, because the dog had a little bit of a coasting right-hand sit, so I think when he stopped him, he was like, do I give a right or a left? But I got to get
Ooh. Maybe you can't see him as good.
Okay, all right. Thea and Stephen got a 73 there. Well,
that's a good score.
yeah. He showed a little bit of interest in trying to grab that middle bird, but he punched him out of there. Again, there's our 73. Thea and ooh. I wonder how well handlers could tell the way he's kind of he's coming straight in. Handler can't see this dog. Watch him. There's a real risk of this dog
Right.
reaching over and grabbing this middle bird now.
Punched him right back out of there. There he goes. That dog smelled it on the right-hand side that time.
Yeah, but or did he smell it again? Or did he
see.
follow the blind planter trail?
Good point, Pat. Very
'Cause
good point.
The blind planter's coming in from the right.
Yep.
And he's been out there 20
Right,
times now.
right.
So they pick up that. You can see the trails of the dogs. If this guy's going exactly the same path,
Yeah.
there's going to be a real highway right from the blind planter trail to where the bird is laying. Not that that's a strategy, but because I think the better strategy is to be on the downwind side.
I agree. Totally.
But it's still, I think
Where's
that's
Rhodey
why the
gonna go
dog
now?
kind of bent in there. I don't think he smelled the bird. I think
Oh, it looks like he's looking right. Rhodey is, at least.
Is he going middle?
Middle.
Because he worked him a little bit. He sent him a little more firmly. You think he thought this dog smelled that bird, knows it's there? Well,
he sure
I
did.
think that's exactly what he thought.
Yep.
Because that dog was at risk of picking that up on the blind. So he, with that white bumper, or white ATB, he may have even seen it.
Right.
Now he's going to go left.
You're going to have to get your book back together.
Yeah, I know. I've been cheating here. I gotta get my my sheets are flying all over out of my binder. My binders are pretty full, so I'll do a little work on that. Get reorganized. Okay. Had a little gust of wind there, and
Well, he's
Brody's
going for that left-hand
left.
bird.
Brody's going left here. Looks like a good spot. Yep. Gonna bend right in, grab it.
That was a nice mark.
Yes, it was.
Very nice mark.
Well, he's got a little messy on the blind, but he's had some good marks here. Now, he could use another good mark right now. Remember, this is the fourth retrieve. It's been a long time since that right-hand bird's been thrown for this dog. So you really
looks like he knows where
the
it's
other thing
at.
too is giving a chance to kind of catch your breath too.
Yeah. Ten-year-old dog with a lot of enthusiasm.
Yeah, that's what I said. You could just
Working
see it
hard.
when he went up in there. And well, he knows there's a bird over there. Let's just see if he can come up with it efficiently. He's a little bit under the arc.
Don't leave.
No, he's not leaving.
Got it.
Okay.
Boy, that was a nice
All right,
job.
got an attaboy from from
Yeah,
Rhodey up
yeah.
there. Well,
Well, we got dog number 95, Chief, coming next. Handler is Owen Hall. This dog is actually owned by Leah Spivey, and here she comes. Come up there and give it. Got the whole brain trust coming up right now. Got everybody up here.
All right, yeah, got.
This is a 10-year-old black male, field champion, SRS champion, Grand Hunt Retriever champion, master hunter.
Wow.
That's a pretty good resume right there.
Looking through my sheets trying to find him. There he is. There he is. There goes.
Boy, look at that bird.
No bird.
No bird.
Owen.
Must not have made the cover.
Okay.
Bird one, bird two, pick up your bird.
Well, I'll tell you what, that middle bird's sure showing up now. Coming.
Oh, the light's hitting it hard.
Yes.
I gotta believe that's not the worst thing in the world to get an over on that middle bird right there.
No, I don't think so.
At least for remembering the middle bird.
Maybe well, that's coming out of a winger, so it must have got a wind gust or something held it up.
Right. Yep.
Y'all are doing a great job, though.
Okay.
Just keep it up. Well, Let me know when you get reloaded too.
So this dog's name is Rumble on the Delta.
Rumble on the Delta.
So do you think it's out of, there was Get Ready to Rumble, was that Ali?
I think you're right.
I wonder.
Let
Ali
me look
dog.
right here and see if I can find that out for you. 95.
You know what? I think this was, Ali's owner's name is, I'm trying to remember. I bet you that, I think this was, I think I remember seeing this dog as a young dog.
Heel.
Here we go again. Owen's getting down, giving him a good look. We got another no bird.
He had a bad throw on the right hand bird. Do you go right back after 2 even? I don't know what the routine is, but.
Okay. Okay.
What are they
Not
saying
sure.
up there? What are they doing?
I heard some conversation. I don't know. They may give the handler the option there. I'm not totally sure what the procedure is, but it looks like he's coming right back.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Heel. Set. Sorry about that, O.
I heard Matt say sorry about that.
Well, part of the game.
Heel. Heel. Bird 1. Set. Set.
The dog's father was quite a dog. Ali is one of the really impressive, big,
Set.
thinking great dogs. Kept thinking he was going to win a national. Never did, but certainly one of the top half a dozen field trial dogs in the country in his prime. This dog's sire, Ali. All right, he got all 3 of them. Well, there's some talking going on in there. Some high-level communication.
Heel. Heel. Leave it.
He's looking at us. There he goes. Remember, Chief was loaded with horsepower. I do remember this.
He's got a really good line.
Yeah, but I tell you what, I think our handler said, I got to make sure this dog knows he's running the blind. Yeah. He kind of broke down and hunted for a second. All right, finish this now, buddy. The hard thing now is to slow down and not handle too fast, but he waited there a little bit. Dog's trying to find a handler. All right.
There we go.
All right.
All right. That'll work.
I'll tell you what, he knew his dog because you said he's right on line?
Yep.
But he just sensed that this dog was thinking about a mark even though he was on line of the blind. And
Right.
he had to make darn sure he tested the brakes before he got into the curve.
Tapped them.
Yeah, he had to
them
tap on.
brakes.
You don't want to find out your brakes aren't working at the last minute.
No.
So he's going to go left. Well, yeah. There's a good example of swinging the dog into the vision of the next bird. You've got a couple snow goose decoys quite left of the bird now. That really hasn't drawn a ton of attention yet.
G.
All right. Sends him out of your hands now. At least for a minute. This is where you want to kick your nose in, buddy boy. Oh, yeah.
Come back.
We got some information, but ooh. Is there another example of that dog acknowledge that middle mark when he went by in the blind? Because he went wide of the outside the left mark, got deep. When he turned and came back, he went right over to the middle bird.
Yeah.
Never hunted, established a hunt on the left bird, but did he? You would have thought, because he was closer on the downwind side on the left bird than he was on the middle bird when he
Right.
went. So I think it was more the idea that this dog just smelled it on the blind and said, "Hey, here's a bird over here to the right." Because when he bent in there, he went right to it. When he, no, he certainly his line to that mark wasn't quite done. Now he's going to go right short bird next. You can see the drool dripping off. Look at Chief, he's trying to catch, his chest is pumping and he's breathing hard. That's where you'd love to have a short hunt here to preserve this dog's energy to.
I think he's got a
good idea
snoot
where
full of
this
it.
bird is.
Well, maybe
He's
not.
still on the upwind side having to sort this out. God, you gotta believe he's gonna grab it, right? Certainly.
There.
Right there.
Good job.
All right, now here is one of the challenges as a handler. You sent for this each dog that's sent for this left bird and missed it and sent back has had trouble.
That's right.
Can he talk him back in there? This isn't about, this is, because if this dog just defaults to saying, I gotta be careful, he could, they're prone to, especially a field trial dog, is prone to keep going.
Set. Set.
This is where a dog's going to be very conflicted because his training says don't go back to where you've been, but he thinks he might have been there. So you got to kind of, he's got to trust you here.
Here. Here. Here. Here. Here.
Well, I mean, he's got him looking, but it's not, it's more what's going on inside his head than
That's
what he's
right.
lying.
That's right.
This is more about just giving him permission to go over there and hunt up a bird.
That's right. Taking his time, which is really
Yeah, he
good.
is. And his dog's catching his breath too a little bit, but he sends pretty soft. I mean, you know what? You've done everything you can do now. Now from here, that brush
That's
not
a
only
really
can see-
good looking line.
Look at him. He knows the bird's in there. That was a beautiful job of handling.
Yes, it was.
It really was.
Really
that
was.
was a beautiful job. That guy, that's not an easy task.
Plant the blind, please. Plant the blind.
And like we said before, every dog that has done that, sent for the left bird and run by it, has had trouble going back in there. And handler showed a lot of patience, a lot of savvy.
Thank you, sir. All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
Excellent job.
Excellent job.
Excellent job of handling. And you know what? I mean, that middle mark, he's going to get dinged on. Didn't handle. But what I was really impressed was with the execution on the handler's part to tuck that dog back in there. What you looking up, buddy?
I'm trying to find this Daisy dog that's coming up. We don't have her in our book.
Okay.
But I can't seem to find her.
Okay.
This is Daisy with a Z. Brian is running this dog.
Okay.
Brian Bouchard from Louisiana.
Very good.
Hunting retriever champion, master hunter, super retriever, amateur champion, 6-year-old black female. Brian's got her set up to run that blind. She's a little bit left, but she's kind of fading in on it now.
Mike, I'm going to work on our Garmin deal.
Give her-
you take charge of the discussion here while I try to put together an example of our tracking collar information now that I've...
Boy, she's got a pretty good job right there to finish. Just pick it up. Let her pick it up, Brian. That was a nice blind, real nice blind, Brian. Well, we're going to have to make a decision here where we're going to go next. Looks like we're going to go left. Pick up that long bird on the left-hand side. She's looking towards that middle bird a little bit, but Brian kicked her over to left, pushed her. Don't fade on us, Daisy. Stay out there. There you go. Boom. Just got to dig it out of there. There you go. All right, 1 down, 2 to go. Be interesting to see where Brian goes next. Try to get that middle bird out of the way, it looks like. I think you're absolutely right, Pat. I think that other clump of hay bales out there is giving them a picture they don't really want. Brian's having a little trouble seeing her. There she comes back in. That cover to the right-hand side gets pretty gnarly. Well, there's a score for Chief and Hall, 65. It's a good score.
Okay.
Good score. Here, now we got to get this right bird out of the way.
Daisy.
Well, I guess it was the middle bird he had to get out of the way. Fooled me on that right bird. That's the first mistake of the day, Pat. Don't tell my wife. All right, nice job. Very nice job.
You got
them all 3 picked up.
Okay. Is that like look, Mom, no hands?
Look, Mom, no hands, yeah. Here comes Rhodey again with, I think this is Pope, P-O-P-E, Pope. Seaside St. Benedict, yeah, it must be Pope. Master Hunter, 4-year-old black male. Rhodey's running this dog.
Heel.
Bird 1.
This Pope got hurt. Boy, that middle bird right now is really showing up. Rhodey's taking his time getting everything set up here. That was a really good cast by Rhodey, getting that dog back into the slot. It's going to give him another left angle back. Cut just off to the right-hand side of those decoys out there. And you're going to give him a left angle back and cut him into the blind. Rhodey's being very, very careful not to get past that white decoy on the left-hand side. Got it picked up. Nice job, Rhodey. And Pope Benedict.
I'm being a little quiet here because I'm working on our diagram.
That's all right. But, I've never known you to be very quiet. That
won't last.
That won't last.
Here.
Oh, he thought he had it picked up, and I guess he didn't.
I wonder if the blind's planted.
Fooled me and Rhodey both. I wonder if that blind is planted.
Not down.
That dog is all over that
Nope,
bird.
it's there.
There it was.
It's there. Good Lord. How did he get by it?
I don't know. He was all over it. This dog had quite a field trial background. Finished 5 derbies, a first, a second, a fourth, and a reserve jam and a jam. Ran 4 quals last year and finished 2 of them with a fourth and a jam. So we're gonna go pick up that middle bird next. Oh, there's a good move. That dog made a beautiful move there to get on the left-hand side of that bird. Man, stepped on it. Made a great move about 3/4 of the way out there and got right to the bird. Rhodey's taking his time here. I want to get Pope lined up perfect. Boy, look at him drop his ears. He looks just like he knows right where this bird is. Right through the snow goose decoys. Fades just a little bit to the right, but boy. Come back, Pope. He's just a little deep now. On the downwind side coming back. Uh-oh, this is not where we want to be, Pope. Boy, Pat, if you don't get on the left-hand side of that bird, you kind of get out there in no man's land, and it's hard to get back. He was headed back towards the blind, and Rhodey did a really good job of blowing a whistle and getting him settled down a little bit. Rhodey will work him in, give him a little left angle back here. Boy, that's nice. Nice job, Rhodey. Nice job of handling.
Yeah, you gotta.
He did a nice job with that dog, kept him, the dog got a little bit confused out there, and Rhodey worked with him and got him back where he needed to be. Brody's got him lined up good. He's going to try to go get this little right-hand bird. Pick that up. Sometimes it's hard to get those hard-running field trial dogs to check down on those short little
You're
birds.
right.
But Pope did a nice job. Went right out there, made a little turn, picked that bird right up. Nice job. Just had a little boggle there at the end of the blind and a little boggle on the left-hand bird. But he survived to play another day. I'm just going to look and see who the next dog is. Oh, this is Otis. I know this dog. I've seen this dog a lot in my lifetime.
All right, here we
Tell
go.
me about
Guns
it.
up,
I'm
guns
going to
up.
let me get his page. It's Kevin's dog, Kevin Baggett's dog, Otis. 6-time Grand Hunting Retriever champion, Upland Hunting champion, SRS amateur champion, Master Hunter, Master National Hunter, 8-year-old chocolate male. Kevin's from Dublin, Georgia. He's really involved with the SRS. Really, just a really good guy. Kevin's getting down on one knee, giving Otis a chance to see everything. Nice job, Rody. A really good job of handling. Otis turns and looks at Kevin like, okay, boss. I guess we're going to have to run a blind first, huh? Otis says, well, I guess since you insist. Got a little gray on that muzzle. He's got a little gray like you and I do, Pat. This dog is a really, really nice dog. Kevin's done a fabulous job with him. Got a great pace going out to that blind. He's going to go right at the decoys. Little check whistle here probably. Maybe not. Yep, there it is. Give him a little left angle back. Verbal, nice big verbal. Just a little left of the blind pole, short. Kevin's cutting him in with that right angle back, and boy, come on Otis, smell it. There you go, buddy. That was a really nice blind. Nice job, Kevin. They're a really neat team. I've got to watch him quite a little bit and seen him run that dog in the Grand. And Justin Herger did the training on this dog. Really a good guy. Otis is a member of the HRC Hall of Fame. Otis is just standing there waiting for the final instructions. There he goes. I'm going to go over here and get this right-hand bird. Well, I don't think you could have done a better job on that bird right there. Went right out and stepped on it. Kevin's lining him up. He's going to go get that left-hand bird next. Attaboy, Kevin. Clap for him.
That's right. Well, him.
He did a nice job. Here's an interesting fact, Pat. That dog is out of NFC, AFC Storms Riptide Star.
Yep, I was at that national. Lardy wins the national with the chocolate. Maryland Fender's dog. Ardmore, Oklahoma.
Got that one picked up clean too.
Has he got the middle one to get yet?
Got the middle one to get. All right, Otis. Comes our representative from the Boston Red Sox. They didn't fare too well last night, but no wild card for us. No wild card for the Reds either. Boy, Otis has got a really good line on this bird right here. It's just a little bit left, but hopefully, oh, Kevin's going to help him. I want to take a chance on getting him too deep. Come on back, Otis. He's right in there. Should be right there. There you go, Otis. Handled to the area of the fall and a couple casts, but overall, really good, solid performance by Otis and Kevin. Nice job. Well, we got Harley coming next. Luke's coming up again. Find him here in the book. Well, I don't have a sheet on Harley either.
This is a different Harley?
This is a different Harley. This is not Ron Anderson's Harley. This is Luke's Harley, dog 89.
Thank you.
This is Michael Demerin coming up.
Oh, is Michael Demerin? No, Michael's over here.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, we've got Luke in there.
Luke's in the holding blind. Yep. We got somebody coming down the road, so I'm not really sure what's going on now.
I got you. Out of order. Yeah, he's gonna get it.
Thank you.
That van, I'm not really sure.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line. 89. Dog 89 is the next dog.
Here comes Luke. Sorry, Luke, I don't have Harley's sheet in my book.
Bird one.
Set.
Bird two.
Boy, you can really see that middle bird go down now.
Well, sun's behind us.
Yep.
Sun's behind us, and really, you know, it's interesting. You know, there's times where I think the lighting is fantastic.
This is Mickey's Victory Run, qualified all age 2, 8-year-old black male. And Luke's handling it.
Gotcha.
He's an SRS champion and an SRS amateur champion also.
Yeah. Well, there's a great initial line.
Perfect. Ooh. Got to get him out of them decoys, Luke. Good job. Very good job. Luke's being real careful not to step on the other side of that white decoy. Thank you. thinking Luke's having a little trouble seeing that into that blind.
Well, I'm having trouble seeing the end of the blind.
He got him there. Nice job, Luke. Well, let's see where we go next with this dog. Who's going to try to get that short bird out of the way, it looks like. Harley's hunting real short. It's going to have to help him get to the area. Sure that wasn't what Luke wanted to have happen there, but
I'll let you know when it picks the bird up.
all right, Luke. It's going to get him lined up and get him ready to go here. Did you get her figured out, Pat?
We're working it. Yeah, we did. I'm working on the final part of our first overhead diagram.
Boy, he got real far left and got real deep. Well, he got it picked up.
Let me just.
It's amazing the text messages you get while you're sitting here. I just got offered $100 to say something I'm not going to say. And I could have used the $100.
That's funny. Let me just do it manual.
All right, we need to pick one of these up clean.
Harley.
Come, Harley. Gonna have to get left, brother. Gonna have to get left.
Let me, hold on, let me just take a picture of that. Okay, all right, I got to get back in the game here. I was working a little bit with our Garmin. We had a lot of moving parts here, buddy. Well, our view is pretty spectacular right now.
It is.
Shade. We
yeah,
got a breeze.
Got a breeze.
And we got a great view from our monitor as well as from our stage position.
Harley worked that out. Come on, Harley. There you go. He worked that out. He got a little bit to the right and then kept working until he picked it up.
Boy, I love watching a dog sort something out. I mean, you know, we all love the straight lines, but to me, when you think of a great hunting dog,
right?
I think of a dog that makes good decisions on finding game.
That's right. That's exactly right. That's why we have them.
I mean, to some degree, I mean, obviously a dog that goes right to it is fantastic.
He's working on it right
but
now.
a dog that uses all of the other information when it gets there and makes sense is incredibly valuable.
Right. Yeah, when you hunt, you realize that. I mean, not a lot of times do you see exactly where that bird goes down when you're sitting on the front of a boat or sitting in a duck blind or sitting in a pit. I mean, sometimes the dogs have to kind of work to, you know, figure it out. Comes from
They got to be thinkers. They got to be thinkers.
Comes Michael with Cajun. I don't have a whole lot on this dog. I don't have a sheet in the book on him.
Michael Demmer?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was just testing.
You see my iPad there I'm working with, and one of our sponsors are on the back of my iPad, Yeti.
Okay, that's where I
okay.
Plant the blind.
All right.
We're back in the game.
Meanwhile, back at the ranch.
At the ranch. Oh,
our blind planters are slowing down a little bit, which.
Boy, I hope they're hydrating that young man.
I don't know if they're taking turns, but yeah. I saw these guys learning how to throw the birds this morning. Working hard. There's a view of our. Well, we're up on that stage there.
There we are,
you can see
waving at us a little bit.
Better.
Somebody
under the Super Retriever Series.
All right, here we go.
Like
Guns up.
Here.
Dog to the line. 1, 2, 3. Brady 9.
Watching dog.
Comes Michael. Got the yellow dog Cajun.
All right, guns are ready.
Good luck, Mike.
Got his Boston Red Sox hat on. We were talking
Cajun
about
and Michael
that.
Demmer.
Yep.
All right, there we
Super
go.
Retriever, Southern Strikers, Raging Cajun, QA2, 4-year-old yellow male.
Bird 2.
Michael's from Chancellor, Alabama.
Bird 3.
Good looking dog.
Michael finished the SRS Crown last year, was very thrilled, and judged it the year before.
Good guy, real good guy. His wife won the big hats last night, and he was one of the finalists for the bow tie.
Yes.
So he's on a roll. I'm sure he wished that wild card game would have come out a little bit better. Those Yankees are tough.
That's right. He wears a Boston Red Sox hat, doesn't he?
Yes, he does. There again.
You see him dip a little bit, dog straightened up.
Telling the dog who's running the show. Ooh, get right.
Got up and got to eat. And again, that yellow dog's a little tougher to see.
Yes, it is.
With that background.
Good left angle back.
Did he get the cast? Yeah,
yes, he did. Stopped it right on the pin.
I don't think you're deep enough, Mike. I don't think you're quite deep enough.
I'm having trouble seeing the pin myself right now.
I just picked it out, but now he's just upwind of this blind.
Oh, there it is. I see it now.
But it's tough to see. Ooh. And you know darn well that dog's tough to see. Ooh. That's an unfortunate scenario there. That first time he stopped and blew that comment, I mean, from ground level, it's almost impossible to tell that depth. But look at him, he's going to pick up the middle bird. Oh. So close.
Oh boy. There's a score on Harley and Luke Core, 122.
Now he's out to the blind now. I bet you he wasn't
6 feet away.
In
front
of it.
Yeah.
And then he gave a right-handed cast and he went upwind. There you go. There's Harley and Luke with a 122. Yeah. The blind marker's getting, for lighting or something, that orange is a little more difficult to pick out. A yellow dog in yellow background cover and a tight gap to do. And from handler's height, it's really tough. I always, and I've had it happen to me. I say, when in doubt, be on the downwind side and let the dog's nose tell you the depth.
That's right.
And I'm sure that's something he's gonna think about and say.
That dog knows where that middle bird is, and he's headed back to it.
Isn't that interesting? So who, was it Rhodey?
Mm-hmm.
And then he sent for the middle bird.
Right.
We've had 2 dogs that have almost picked up the middle bird on them and then were sent for the left and went right to the middle.
Right.
Or ended up going to the middle. They obviously said, I know where that bird is. Well, Purina's got to be loving the backdrop here.
Right.
But, look at that perspective right there. That's really cool.
Now this dog's just a little bit confused.
Yeah, he's
going to have to hit the whistle here pretty quick.
Yeah, he's got far away eyes.
Oh, wait a minute.
He just
checked up.
Yeah, but he did check up, but he did.
Mike, put the bird down.
Yeah, he's thinking deep right now, and he needs to. It don't matter. Yeah, he's not doing. He's having a little bit of a struggle with that right-hand bird.
Little guy's trying to figure it out, but he just can't quite make sense
He
of
can't
what's
make
going
it.
on.
Yeah, he can't figure. Michael continues to work with him, and got it picked up finally. Now he's got to go back and pick that left-hand bird up. Right. But the good part about it is he never really got there. So,
no, he didn't.
So hopefully he'll. It's got good line. Let's get left.
Going long, no, Mike. Ah. Once things start to go awry, it's hard to stop the avalanche.
Yes, you're right. And that is a really nice dog.
Here!
He's behind the bird station now.
Mike's just fighting to be able to run the next setup.
Right.
Because he's got to retrieve all the birds to be able to. One thing I think he noticed when he brought the dog in, he could tell he wasn't breathing super hard, and he thought, okay, I bet you if he thought that dog was like, too hot, he would have just reeled him in.
Correct. He's a really good dog guy.
And I was paying attention from my camera view, and he was breathing hard, but he wasn't. He didn't look like he was laboring.
No.
Catching his eating, or they're worried about him. Well-being here.
Well-being. I don't want my wife seeing that cookie.
Plant the blind, please.
That's Pat's cookie. It just happens to be on my.
My wife's watching. She's wanting to know I gotta hide the Fritos.
And turn that camera off while we're eating.
All right, here we go. Guns up. Guns up.
They're taking good care of us.
Yep.
All right. It does look like they're taking care of planting that blind.
I hadn't found one. Let's go.
Pay attention to who's coming up. I think it's Clark.
Yeah. Clark coming up?
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Did I see dog 90? That sound right?
I'll tell you right here in a minute. It's Bob. Dog number 90. Bob.
Bird 2.
The good thing about naming a dog Bob is you can spell it both ways and it's still the same.
That's right, backwards and forwards.
Bird 3.
5-year-old black lab male, Grand Hunt Retriever champion, master hunter. Gary Bartholomew is the owner of this dog. Clark Kennington, of course, the trainer, handler.
Not sure what happened there.
All right, guys, hey, let's pick those birds up, please. Pick the birds up.
They decided to call it a no bird or something right at the end.
Huh.
No, I'm good.
Matt's talking to the judges. Make sure we give everybody a fair shake on this.
We're going to rebird after Luke and take lunches. Are you after Clark? Okay.
She's got a while.
All right, so just tell him after Luke, we're going to take him lunches. It won't take long.
What color do you want? Turkey or ham?
You got one. All right, here we go. Guns up, guns up. Oh, 2 get reloaded. Just let me know.
I think I'm not sure quite what's going on. They're working on a rebird, maybe?
No, they said they were going to rebird after Luke.
Okay, thank you. All right, here we go. Dog to the line.
Oh, no, here he goes.
Yep. Here comes
Not
Luke.
quite sure what happened there.
Bird 1.
That walk-up bird's showing up a lot better now, too.
There we go. Bob's back online.
Bird
B.O.B.
3.
B.O.B.
Oh, and he got another no bird.
Hey, let's rebird now.
There's
Yeah, let's go and rebird.
left-hand
Y'all go
runner.
pick 'em up.
I've
They bring y'all lunch.
we've all had that happen. Trying to throw the perfect bird and you throw it back over your head.
Get these and the camera guys where they can eat real quick.
You asked my kids about that. They've
Hey,
gotten,
pick up the birds.
we've had several discussions
Hey,
about that.
yeah, what kind of sandwich you want?
When
Ham or
they were throwing
turkey?
birds for me when they were younger.
Turkey? What kind of sandwich you want? Turkey?
Said ham, please.
Yeah, I'll just take whatever.
Hey, give me 2 turkeys.
Whatever you got.
Did bird 3 throw?
Yeah, it went backwards.
Okay.
You want a sandwich? Ham or turkey?
Whatever you got first.
Okay.
I had to guess. I think they're going to go ahead and execute the rebird right now.
I think you're right.
Thanks, man.
All right.
Hey,
Mike
Joe, you
Hammer
want
with
some
a
chips?
245. I know that
What kind of chips
Mike
you
at
want?
that point was fighting to bring that dog back to run another series.
Hey, Kevin, hold on a second. I'm coming.
Yeah, we're going to rebird right now.
Yeah, we're going to rebird right now.
Probably running gear, maybe
Like 6 minutes?
Hey, what kind of
lunches for the
chips you
boys.
want?
Okay, I
say
guess
so.
we're going to take a commercial break, everybody.
Hey, thanks, man.
We're going to go to break,
Hey,
and
you got
we'll
potato
see you
chips?
back here in just a minute.
Just regular?
Thanks for being here.
Here.
The 2025 SRS Crown Championship.
The Super Retriever Series Crown Championship presented by Purina Pro Plan would like to thank all of our sponsors for their generous gifts to the Winner's Circle.
In my Louisiana, sunrise means fresh seafood on the table.
My Louisiana, every meal is a celebration.
My Louisiana really makes me wonder.
Ours is fast!
With real-life swamp creatures!
In my Louisiana, music is a way of life.
My Louisiana is sheer magic, from sun up to sundown.
Till sunup again. What will your Louisiana be?
When you find your Louisiana, you feed your soul.
Pro Plan Sport is trusted by pros and proven by champions. With 30% protein and 20% fat to fuel strength and stamina, and amino acids to promote muscle recovery. It's high-performance nutrition that keeps hunting dogs strong. In the field, on the water, and everywhere you go. Get the Pro Plan advantage. Pro Plan Sport.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. If you want to order like a champ, forget about X's and O's. The only play you're running is chicken. So what combo are you picking? We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. This season is about to be unbeatable. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Training the dogs is one thing, but training the people, that's really where it is. Because now they can be better to their dogs. Their dogs can trust them more, and they're going to be more successful. And I've done a lot of coaching of people at Nationals, and it's really what turns me on, is putting together the dog-handler combination and helping them understand each other. And, well, success is bound to happen when you can do that.
The Shreveport Bossier Sports Commission is here to help you with your amateur, collegiate, professional, or Olympic sporting event. Centrally located in the Arklatex area, Shreveport Bossier is a premier sports destination, ideal for hosting sporting events of any size. With our wide variety of venues, including stadiums, convention centers, rivers, and universities, we are sure to have the perfect location for any event. Our team is ready to make your event a success. Visit us online at ShreveportBossierSports.com or on Facebook at Shreveport Bossier Sports Commission and let us host your next event.
Well, hey there, everybody, and welcome back. Hey, there's one of our junior handlers up there, making sure he's working on his game plan there. Well, you're back at the 2025 SRS Crown Championship, presented by Purina Pro Plan. And what a great backdrop that is. Excited to be here with everybody. We're partway through our first series, and it's a doozy. It's given them all they can handle, and we've had some excellent work. We've had some not so excellent work, and I think it's pretty obvious they're creating some separation.
They are. Unfortunately, some of the dogs aren't performing up to their capability, but
in the hood. It's in the hood.
There's always can fight again. Oops, what happened? Pulling up with
Mr.
the house there.
I turned Mike's mic off. Well, there's a great view of the line. Take advantage of that view. They're taking advantage. See all those paths? And wow, that's what you're seeing when you're standing in the holding blind.
That's what. Well, or
those marks in the middle there. The left mark and the middle mark we talked about almost has a mama papa feel to it. They're not throwing from the same station, but they have that perception, don't they?
Yes, they do.
And you see where the four-wheelers parked there, and they're servicing and getting that station set up. And well, wind has picked up a little bit. It's stayed with a right to left component to it.
Made it a little bit more bearable for both the handlers and the dogs.
Look at all the paths out there.
I know.
I mean, it's
They
not
go
like there's.
everywhere.
It's pretty much one big path. The only look at the only spot where there really isn't a dog trail is almost right at the middle mark.
Right, right.
Look at the little undisturbed there, right, just left of that close right hand snow goose decoy. But a couple things. Just remind you, you notice the blind goes right up the gut, right up the middle, and there's a couple snow goose decoys. It looks like one, but there's actually two between those sets, right about where the four-wheeler is there. You need to be to the right of those goose decoys or you're going to get a 50-point penalty. Also, that snow goose decoy just to the left of the mat, they don't want the handlers to step left of that. That gives them a little bit better advantage, and you get penalized for that as well. You come up, you hit the mat, they throw a bird immediately out of the tree line on the right. That is the shortest bird of the test, and it's proved to be difficult. Then they throw a bird in the middle from left to right, lands in front of that clump of hay bales and brush. There's actually three clumps. The middle one is where the middle bird lands. And the left-hand bird, it comes out deep of that left-hand clump and throws behind a bunch of pine branches. You run a blind up the middle, under the arc of the middle bird, and then you pick up the marks. And, well, it was pretty obvious this was going to be a very challenging test the minute I saw the marks and realized what they were doing. And so we've had dogs handle on all three marks. Dogs pretty much failed the blind. And a few dogs handle on. I mean, and a pretty darn good deal is two good marks, a solid handle, and a decent blind is certainly above par.
Decent score.
Or below par, I guess I should say.
Below par, yeah. Not above par, below par.
All right, here we go.
And, but we've had a couple. Stephen Durrance came up early and just crushed it and had a 6.
Here comes Bob for the third time.
Bob's coming up for the third time. Here we go. We're going to see a dog come into the picture, and here's a great perspective. Boom. Clark Kennington comes up, walks in the direction of the walk-up, comes out of the tree line. He steps up a little bit, bumps the dog over with the gun and his body. Middle bird, this is Bob, 5-year-old. Steps up again, dog looks left. See his ears perk up, he saw the left-hand mark.
No bird.
Another
He
no
got
bird.
another no bird.
Guys, come on, bird 3.
Well, that's his third no bird. Not quite sure what the procedure is, but
Well, you're just coming off lunch.
Yeah.
Give the kids their lunch.
oh, they're doing. Listen,
They are. They're doing.
I've thrown a lot of birds, and I've thrown a lot of bad birds.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel a lot of pressure. You make a bad throw, and now you're trying to be perfect, and you make another bad throw because you
that's
tried
right.
too hard.
That's right. They're really doing a good job. It's just, it's
All right,
hot.
here we go, dog in the line.
You bet it's hot.
So here we go again with Bob. He's going to try it
This
one more
fourth
time.
time's a charm.
We'll see. I mean,
He certainly got a chance to look at a lot. What had happened? Did the left-hand bird just go short? or what happened?
I was watching.
I was watching Bob. so.
I was watching Bob and Clark, and I didn't see what was going on.
No birds are part of the program. You just don't get everything quite perfect. Like I said, you can feel pressure out there as trying to get it just right.
That's right.
I've thrown in the 10th series of a few nationals, and you think a bad throw could make the difference here, and I don't want to do that. All right, here we go. Well, they've had a lot of practice
Big
coming up
dibs
the
on
line.
Trinity.
Bird 2.
There goes that middle bird.
Nice big arc. You see that one comes out of a winger. It's real consistent. And I think
There we
he got.
go.
I think he got it right this time. All right.
Got to be happy for Bob and Clark.
Bob's getting hungry. He's been out there so long.
Yeah. He needs a little bit of Pro Plan.
Well, we can help him with that. All right. Bob says he said back, but I'm not quite sure, so I'm a little concerned. That was an interesting.
That's a good cast right there.
Yeah, it was.
Really good cast.
We got just to the right of the key decoys. But you guys can appreciate how hard it is to see the end of this blind. I mean, you're looking at there he is though. You're looking at a blown up deal, and it's not easy to see what's happening. But Clark did a
nice job for Clark
there
and
managing
Bob.
that. So Lyle has gone left consistently now.
Right.
Wonder if that's their game plan.
Or we're going to find that out here in just a second. Clark's going to tell us which way.
I think he is. Look at him. He's got his body facing left. I think. We'll find out here.
Yep, looks like that's what he's going to do.
I think he kind of steps back and steps into him a little bit, gets that spine lined up nice. Now you got to kind of get his... There goes Bob.
That's a really good line so far.
It is. They tend to kind of cut inside here a little bit, but...
I wonder what's causing that right now.
I'd have to guess that all the action's been to the right, and the gun station that threw the mark is on the right, but his hunt patterns are a little peculiar, and he's getting out of the area. Is he going to get the middle bird? No, he's going to go back towards the blind. That dog had a worried look to him a little bit. Did you notice? I mean, and sometimes when you're worried and you're marking, it just doesn't go well together. And that may be just the dog's hunting style, but you could see when he got a little deep, he was in like betwixt and between, and the dog was concerned about that. He ends up getting the middle bird.
Well, he's got the middle bird out of the way at least. Wasn't exactly the way Clark probably wanted
No.
it, but
I would guess he'd go right here.
probably try to get that out of his mind a little
Yeah.
bit.
Well, I said let that, because if he was worried when he went in there first time, you stick him right back in there. Probably going to be even more worried. Now you
Maybe
gotta let him
aiming at those two snow goose decoys on the left-hand side over there.
Yeah. Well, Bob kind of looked out there. Bob has that kind of measured pace
Right.
on all his retrieves, but which is a little bit hard for me to read. But he had that kind of, I better go where I'm pointed and keep going look, and Clark recognized it and then said he ain't coming back. I got to put him on this bird. All right.
Well, he put him right on it. I mean, Clark did a nice job of handling right to the bird.
He's got to be at risk right now of handling on 3 if he's not careful. Just because of the.
I think Clark will probably line this dog up and give him a little bit of a left English on it.
Yeah, I mean, but if this dog goes into worry mode, he might just go even further left and just go head to the hills. But
yeah.
But you know what? You're going to watch. See the dog's head's bobbing around a little bit. Bob's head is bobbing. No pun intended. But he got him set. But do you see his ears drop just at the send?
Mm-hmm.
You see him? Clark said, no. Kind of threw
But
that
I think
in a
he's
little
in
bit
a
of
good
first.
spot
But
right here if he
now
just
he's-
keeps going left.
it'll be interesting.
If he gets a snoot full
He's going to, yeah, but is he going to acknowledge it? He's got that. I don't think he's
Yeah.
going to. Yeah, he's had that, what looks like a blind pace on every mark almost. So, you know, he just, when he realized, I'm not sure where these birds are, he just went in. I'll go where I'm pointed, but I'm not sure.
Well,
where
it
the
probably
birds are.
didn't
And
help.
that's- yeah.
Probably didn't help Manners for
4 no birds.
4 no birds.
Yeah, you're probably right. I mean, it was like, what
Get
did
a
I
dog-
do wrong?
Get a dog worried and.
We got a
Let me see
cameraman out here.
who we got. Oh, Luke's coming next.
Luke Core, huh? Okay.
Yeah, Luke.
Who's Luke got coming up?
Luke has Mays, M-A-Y-S.
Get myself back situated here at the table. M-A-Y-S, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Five-year-old female Labrador Retriever, black, QA2.
All right, here we go. Guns up. Dog to the
Luke
line.
owns this dog.
It's Luke's dog.
1, 2, 1. 1, 2, 1.
Luke said sometimes she can be too fast for her own good.
Well,
Third one. Third 2.
Did we have a no bird? Oh, there it goes.
yeah, there we go.
No bird.
And you said this is May?
Mays with an S. Her name is the Say Hey Kid,
Oh, is it Willie Mays?
Willie Mays. I got to see him play. I'm old enough I got to see him play at, believe it or not, Crosley Field in Cincinnati. Luke's going to try to get her to the left a little bit more and stay right of those decoys.
I've got a Willie Mays story for you here in a minute.
She's having a little trouble seeing Luke right now.
Goes with a nice big strong verbal.
She is really having a difficult time seeing him. There she took that cast. Oh, she's coming forward.
Certainly gave me the impression it was coming into that mark.
Looked that way to me too also.
Got him out of there.
Got her out of there. Got it picked up. He worked hard at that. He really worked hard, Luke did.
So I'm at a California Fall National Retriever Championship.
Right.
And they're doing a tribute, a retirement tribute to Rex Carr.
Oh, wonderful.
And you'll never guess who was sitting 2 seats over from me.
Willie Mays.
Willie Mays.
See, I did guess.
Willie Mays and Herman Frank. Remember Herman
Really?
Frank?
Wow.
And they used to come out and watch Rex train. They would pheasant hunt in that area of Northern California. And the story is that Willie Mays would, from time to time, shoot a flyer for Rex. How would you like to have Willie Mays shooting your flyer?
I love that.
Isn't that a great story?
It is a great story.
And Rex had that way of just attracting people.
Boy, she did a nice job on that right-hand mark. Really
Yes.
nice job. Hey, here's a little bit of trivia. You see the score sheet here? You know who made that, invented that? You're sitting next to him.
You did?
After I judged my first one, I drew that up, and we had that made in my office.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to get a picture of our score sheet because I had somebody ask about just that. So what's he got?
He's got
one
out
mark
of
in the blind, right?
Yeah, that's right. He's got 2 more to pick up.
Okay, he's going left.
Boy, she's got a lot of enthusiasm.
She's going to make the Willie Mays basket catch here?
I think she's got a chance. Oh,
she went right over the top of the damn thing. Ay, ay, ay. That's too bad. I mean, a little bit. I mean, that literally over the top of that thing.
Right.
If her left foot looked like it almost bumped it.
Well, now she gets to go pick that money bird up down the middle.
Yeah.
She's doing what you said about that right-hand pile out there.
Well, she's checked down, though, at the right depth, but she's just...
She's way to the right.
Oof. Boy, she's just... You could see the dog trying to make her way over the bird.
Well, she got her figured out. That's good. That is
We
really
haven't
good.
had many hit the 2 right-hand birds and handle on the left, have we?
No. Hey, here comes Matthew McCraw with Ray, R-A-E, Ray, 3-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, Addie's sweet baby Ray.
Bob with the 121.
Bob with the 121. Addie's sweet baby Ray, master hunter, qualified all aid. Did you know who that sweet baby Ray is? Do you know that? It's a barbecue sauce.
It is? Okay,
It's a very good barbecue sauce. You don't get the shape that I'm in without knowing what barbecue sauce to eat.
You're like me.
Yeah.
Me and food, we go way back.
Yeah.
There's Clark with the 121, and he wasn't happy with that guy there.
So Matthew's out of Woodville, Mississippi. I'm not really sure where that's at. My son Corey lives in just outside of Starkville in Sturgis, Mississippi. But
All right, everybody, guns up. Y'all ready?
6-year-old black lab female. Ray, R-A-E.
All right. You see the water tower in the background? There. Okay, now we're back. Well, I guess we got a no bird. They're Minden.
She got her first grand pass when she was 23 months old.
Whew.
She could still be running derbies.
Oh yeah. Seen a few of those phenoms.
Good, bird one, you good?
Watched up. True Mark Zipperoo was still in the Derby and went 8 series in the Open National.
Hey, here's a little bit of trivia when it comes to Floyd. I know you probably already know this, but you know Floyd won, national field champion Floyd won a Derby and an Open in the same weekend.
Yeah.
Do you know who the other dog did that was?
The other dog that did that? If I had to guess, I'd say it would have been one of Lenny Ferrucci's dogs, but...
No, it was actually Floyd's dad, Hayseed Bubba.
Oh.
Out of Iowa.
Iowa, you bet. When the Derby and the Open, that's
stout, isn't it?
Oh, that's raw talent there, baby. Okay. And the
All right,
backs
come
up,
on, Ray.
resets. Well, Ray is,
Boy, look at
looks
that.
like Ray's not going to have any trouble going here.
No.
All right. Handlers dialed in, focused. Just got to get on the dial. Okay.
It's interesting because Matthew, I had Matthew on his first pass with Ray in the Grand. I had him in the 5th series as a committee person. And the chucker popped up about 3 feet in the air. Didn't hardly get going. And so Matthew had to get another flush. And so we were visiting last night, standing in line for dinner. He's a chemical process operator right now. He used to work for Chris Aiken.
I'll be darned.
Yes, he did, and did some guiding. Pretty neat young man.
All right.
And the other thing is, he's a Mississippi State fan.
Oh, I figured no wonder you like him. I like him. He goes out and hits this bird. I like the way he handled on that blind.
Yeah, I did too.
That was.
Ooh, boy.
And
Ray found that bird.
Ray stabbed that right-hand bird.
Yeah.
Ray's not wasting any extra energy here so far. Does he know where he's going? Is he going to go with the dog? Tell you what, if you're going left, you got to commit to it. You know, it's one of those things when you kind of let the dog choose a little bit. Boy, you better buy in once they.
That's right. You're absolutely.
Look at her. See Ray's head bobs a little left, a little right. Maybe she's thinking, well, maybe she says, I know where they both are. I'm just not sure which one I want next.
Well,
Okay.
She sure acts like she knows what she wants to do right now.
Well, she.
Boom.
Come on, Ray. Smell that bird. Ooh, ooh.
Nice checkup. Real nice.
You bet. Ray
Good
said,
job,
wait a minute.
Ray.
There was a duck back there.
Yeah. Maybe I ought to pick that up. Matthew would
Okay.
like it if I did that. Well, clean one more up, Matthew, and you'll have yourself a good score here, brother.
He's got, 3 excellent retrieves under his belt. Not much head bobbing there.
No, 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 no.
But, oh, look at him. Matthew's trying to bump her over
He's
with
got
his
a little
spine,
English
but
on his body.
Is she targeting that far batch of hay bales? It sure looks like it to me, but.
That was a good move on his part. Very good move.
Yeah.
Not let her get too deep.
That's when you're hoping they're going to fade with the wind a little bit,
Right.
and they don't.
Right.
But there's the quality of the bird placement on that middle bird. You see that they're not going to run into that bird by accident.
That's right. That's right.
Because you see it's thrown up against that wall. So if they're not sure where it is, they're going to probably deflect right or left. And if you deflect left, you can maybe catch a wind of it. If you deflect right, well, if you don't know where the bird is.
That was a pretty doggone good run, though. I mean, he only
Yes,
had
it was.
a couple
Yes, it was.
whistles.
All right,
in
there you go. There's some. That's what we've
There's
done
some
here
score
so
right
far.
there.
Well, there was that Stephen Jack score of number 6. Wow.
Yep.
And so we've got some 40s,
And
two
Stephen's got a
41s.
16 in there. Another 16
Yeah.
with
Well,
deuce.
Stephen, remember we said he had 2 dogs, a total of 22. Pretty
Storm with
spectacular.
that 41. That was a nice run there.
Yep. Okay.
Thor.
All right, Lyle. Then it got a little tricky, huh? We haven't had a big-time score in a while, have we? I mean, those 60s are...
Nice job, brother. Very nicely done. Yeah.
I said, when you want them to fade, they don't.
Yep.
Nice, excellent handling on that blind, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, our handler just came by. He says, I could not see the blind marker. Yeah.
Nick's back with Lobo.
Our other handler just came back here and he was just saying, I could not see the blind marker. The lighting is such.
Well,
like
Nick
he's
got
going
a
back, no bird.
Nick got a no bird.
This is where you've got to use.
6 months. Thank you.
You can't fall in love with the marker. You've got to look at, you've got to stare at the objects in the background.
Right.
You've got to watch the blind being planted each time when you're
Right.
when you get up close. And you need multiple references. If you just use the blind marker, it's going to kill you eventually.
And you teach all that in your classes.
Ooh, well, I'll tell you what. When I time at Rex's, there were no blind markers, and you had to use tufts of grass, a clump in the tree line, a dip on the, something just a reference, and it taught you to really focus and concentrate, and it pays off. Yeah. And especially like you'll see a blind marker on certain lighting conditions shows up like crazy, and you take it for granted. Then you come up a little later and the lighting's a little different like it is now.
Right.
I can see the blind marker from here. It's not much different. It just gives you the perception is different.
And see, I'm sitting 3 feet to the right of you, and I'm having difficulty seeing it.
Right. It's and whether it gets, if the wind blows the ribbons a little directly away from you. All right, Lobo's up there.
This is a 4-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion.
With
2
another
no
bird.
birds.
Did we get?
That's another no bird.
Was the right-hand bird too short?
I was focusing on Lobo stats. Super Retriever Series champion, amateur Super Retriever Series champion, 4-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, qualified all age and a master hunter. He's done about everything.
All right, here's some more scores came up here.
Leland Davis, that was the first dog to run this morning, 118.
Oh, amateur scores. Okay,
Yeah,
thank you.
scores.
Thank you very much. All right, here we go. This is our amateur scores. All right, our low amateur scores are the 40 with Clint and Jig.
Yeah.
Nick's not too far behind with that 57.
Bird 1.
That first bird out.
Bird 2.
Yeah, his first throw was short. That's why they gave him the. There you go. There's that flasher bird going, nice and high arc. And there's our left-hand
Mallard.
bird. Looks like all the birds are in the right spot. That's a great picture there. Handler's going to back up. Kind of resettle him, put his mind back in. We're running a blind mode. Got the feel that he's trying to be compliant. Yeah.
Good pace.
Yeah, dog leaves at okay, I don't want any trouble. And I'm right on line. Yeah, he's gonna bump him over just.
Ooh.
He goes with the verbal. Sometimes But he quickly blows. He turned to the right. He wanted to go left, but he quickly stopped him. I mean, you can appreciate how hard it is to see this marker from that perspective now.
Nick did a nice job checking him down with that whistle right there.
Did a darn nice job.
Nice job. That was a very nice job.
That was. And I think, Mike, what you're saying, I mean, it was a good blind, but an excellent job of handling.
I would say that's exactly what I was trying to say. Yeah,
because that's just, he used verbals when he needed them. There you go. There's Ray.
Boy, that's a nice score for 61 for Ray. For Matthew and Ray.
So, handle to the area on that right hand. Yeah. Didn't show a mark.
You mean on the middle bird?
On the middle bird.
Yeah. Handle to the area. And
that's probably the majority of those points?
I would say so. He had some whistles on the blind, of course.
But the other two marks were really stout.
Where's your score sheet there?
Yeah, let me go here. There's our cheat sheet on the point system.
Handle to the area is going to get you 20 points right there.
Gotcha.
Then the whistles to go along with it.
And so if you have two casts to get to the area, is it 20 each time?
No, no, it's just handle to the area is just 20, and then each cast, and they accumulate points there.
Gotcha,
you get 20 for having to handle, period.
And then you can pick up cast refusals and things like that.
Right.
Okay.
Each whistle's 2 points.
Okay, so he's got a good blind. He's got one mark. I thought the handlers were going to start going left bird second. And then they got away from it. This handler here just went left bird second. He's going pretty much at it. Does he check down? There goes the tail crack. Yeah, that's what you love to see. And you noticed he broke stride and his tail cracked.
Yeah.
About 6 feet before the bird.
And that's what people ask me all the time is how do you tell if a dog is starting to establish a hunt? Well, that tail crack will tell you if a dog is starting to establish a hunt.
Break a stride and tail crack.
Yeah, they go, well, his nose was down. Well, his nose is down all the time.
Yeah, a lot of times
that's not going to tell you. He's got to break his stride and get that tail crack.
That's when he's starting to, we call it making game. All right, he's trying to. Well, let's see if Bo, it looks like he's in a reasonable spot, but as much as anything, handler just put the whistle in his mouth. There goes that break of stride again.
Right.
But he's outside the bird. Is he going to let this play a little bit?
Oh boy, he made a really good decision right there. Oh, now he made a
man, he's just, that's
reversed.
a tough, I tell you what, this dog is trying his guts out to figure this out, and the handler's gambling. He's behind the deal. He can't see him. But is he going to end up handling? Boy, this dog is, you're always rooting for him, but I'm really rooting for this dog because he's trying his guts out to sort this out, and he's just, he's went a little left, a little right. Handler went ahead and had to put him on the bird, and he was.
It's going to be close whether he was in the area of the fall or not. It's just going to be close.
Well, he established a hunt right around the pile.
But then he kind of came out.
Yeah, he did.
It's going to be close whether he was in or out. That's where you got to make that judgment call.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, my gut instinct is the dog was hunting that bird, and it may have been a little. He didn't get up and leave. Look at Rhodey. He's up there.
He's trying to figure it out.
Studying the end of that blind.
Yep.
Rhodey's kind of up there by the deal. He took his glasses off, and he watched the blind plant. Really wanted to.
It's Rhodey coming up with Remy. That's funny because all those years as I was umpiring, what a lot of coaches don't give an umpire a chance to make a decision on a 3-2 pitch. And it's kind of like the same thing here. Don't give a judge a chance to make a decision on whether you were in the area or out of the area.
Right.
It's just, you can't control that. When they do it.
Okay, so they've adjusted the blind marker a little bit. I don't know
Nice
if
job.
it got knocked over. Did you see it?
I can see it now.
I think that's what happened. They've got there's a stake of some sort that the ribbon is wrapped around,
I think
and
they're going out with the machine now to do something.
they're talking to the blind planner and trying to give them information. These young men that are working here probably have never seen anything like this before.
No, probably not.
And they're wondering, why are they being so picky about everything?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Emerson is hightailing it out there to make sure we
A
get
good friend
this.
of mine used to tell Corey, my son, drive it like you stole it.
Yeah, he kicked that four-wheeler into high gear and he's coming in.
Coming in hot.
And you notice how he came into the blind marker?
Right.
He didn't drive at the blind. He drove to the right, down the tree line, and cut over it because he didn't want to make another trail. So they're making some adjustments to make sure there's consistency there. Not sure, quite sure what they're using out there, whether it's stuck in the ground or just a piece of wood or something that's there, but I think Matt's got it the way he wants it. Well, that made a huge difference.
It sure did.
Made a huge difference.
Sure did. Well, this is Rhodey, and he's bringing up Remy. It's a 5-year-old black female. Kerrigan Odom is the owner from Page, Texas. Qualified all-age master hunter, master national hunter.
Well, Kerrigan ran her first SRS 2 years ago?
Is that right?
I'm not sure. Might have been with this dog. Yeah.
Next dog is dog 85.
And I think I saw her finish the Master National in Georgia. And I'm not sure if it was the same dog, but
right.
Don't do that.
She's part of the best retriever team,
The best retriever team.
as in Rhodey best.
Yep.
And
One of the best.
we've got Rhodey
All right, here we go. You good,
at
Rhodey?
the helm here.
Come on down. Here we go, dog line.
Rhodey's driving the bus.
You can bet Kerrigan's over here watching somewhere.
Bird one.
All right.
Bird number 1's out. Bird number 2's out.
She acts like she saw it. Look at that, just a subtle little bump over.
And all 3 birds are on the ground.
Okay. Rhodey backs up, takes the dog off his feet, takes a couple steps in the line of the blind to make it a little easier to get her lined up. Convinces her we're not picking up the marks. Pretty textbook cadence. Look at there. See how I said there's that path to the right or path?
Right.
For some reason, and the more those paths get developed, the more the dogs run down them. For some reason, there's that area right there. I don't know if the cover's a little thicker, and I think, now that I look at it from this angle, I'm looking over here, I think it is. I think there's some taller weeds right there that are just deflecting the dog right or left a little bit. I think that's why they're not going through there. All right.
Be real careful right here.
Yeah, you want to.
Nice job of getting him to the right of those decoys.
Is he going with the left? Yeah, you bet he is. He's going to. Ooh, don't let him. Okay, okay. So. Okay.
That'll work.
Excellent blind. Rhodey played the left side of the corridor a little bit safe, but he's satisfactory to the right of the decoys. Judges, you can pretty much, when they said you get penalized for going to the wrong side of those decoys right there, they've told you what their corridor is.
That's exactly right.
Sometimes you don't know. You can only guess.
Yeah, we were having that discussion the other day, Clark Kennington and I were, that when you look out and you see a keyhole blind, you know what the corridor is. When you got a blind out in the middle of the field, you're not real sure where the corridor is.
Now look at Brody. He's going middle again.
Yeah.
Interesting. Worked for him one. Look at this. Is he doubled?
I'm not so sure he's going right.
Well, the dog's going right. I'm not sure that's where Rhodey was going, but the dog said, I'm not that comfortable going on that same exact line. Now,
Needs to come back around a little bit. Oh no.
well,
It's an interesting way to pick it up.
Rhodey smiled there. He's thinking, like, did she know it was there all the time and just didn't want to go on that line, that exact same line she went on the blind? That's what the dog told me. I mean,
Yeah.
looked in there and then just, again, there's sometimes the training that says don't go back to where you've been overpowers some things now. Her ears are back and has a little bit of the concerned look, but maybe that's just her style. Well, seems thoughtful.
Oh no.
Boy, that move right there just puzzles me. It's not the easiest handle though. You got to handle through or behind that big patch of cover where you're not going to see the dog. And if they don't carry a cast, see this dog's default is to go long. Oh, no, there she comes back now. I know you can't see quite. I'm assuming there's no penalty for being left to the decoy handling on a mark.
I would assume you're right. Or Rhodey's in deep trouble.
I think it's the reason it's there is because it forces you to, if you got way left handling on that blind, you would have an advantage of visibility to the right. So that's what they're just trying to make it a little more challenging. So I would guess it doesn't make a difference where you handle, if you have to handle on the mark. All right, now you got to talk her back into the zone that she went. Boy, you want to get the line, but you want to get the, doesn't feel good to me.
No, me neither. Didn't feel good to Rhodey either.
Yeah.
She thought she picked that up already.
Yeah, the dog's trying to do what they think is the right thing gets the best of them. I say sometimes I think they overthink it.
Right, yeah.
And that felt like that's what was happening there. What time are you going to have to head to the airport, buddy?
2:30 or so. We have to get our friend Carl up here whenever he gets a chance.
He's probably taking a nap or something.
He's doing paperwork.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
what Jerry Ray calls it. Doing paperwork. I shouldn't have said that on the air, probably.
Oh, no, we could. All right.
Well, here comes Kevin Baggett again.
That's our Super Series Crown Championship presented by ProPlan. We're at our first series AKC style hunt test, and it's a doozy. Lots, and I tell you what, we've had every flavor of work imaginable.
Oh boy.
And we're not even halfway. I don't think. No, I don't think
we're nowhere near halfway.
Guns up, guns up.
One way to do it. That's what Rhodey said. One way to do it.
All right, here we go. Dog line. Good luck.
This is Kevin Baggett with Rumble. Mecca Farms, keep the train rolling. Rumble, just a 2-year-old black male.
Ooh-wee.
He's a baby.
I'll say.
And being at the Crown, boy. Bright future for this dog.
What a great view. What an incredible view right there.
Look at that dog.
There's your ProPlan picture of the day right there.
This dog got second place at the last chance qualifier in Lincolnton. He was 23 months old when he got it.
Wow. Well,
I had a pro trainer, old pro trainer, tell me sometimes them young dogs just don't know enough.
They don't know what they don't know.
They don't know enough to get in trouble.
Well, sometimes naiveness is a great thing.
It worked for me.
Sometimes
it worked for me during high school.
But sometimes experience is invaluable in some of these tests.
Got to get right.
A little bit more complex.
Oh, he's got trouble. I think.
What did he get there? What did he get off that?
I don't think he got through the decoys on the proper side.
Deeper than you think. Now this is where it's hard. We've got the perception. We can tell this dog is a bit short of the blind. Doesn't have it yet. I'm not convinced.
He's not. He's in a hunt mode now, and he doesn't want to sit.
Got to go one more back. There he goes. There he goes. There he's got downwind of it right there. And I'm not sure you guys could see that, but dog got in. Kevin smiled a little bit because he knows he's got a freshman out here.
Yep, he's got a freshman.
He's got a freshman.
When I was coaching basketball, you know what we used to say about freshmen?
What's that?
Good thing about a freshman, next year he'll be a sophomore.
What about the sophomore jinx, though? That's the dog. That's the freshman that doesn't know it's hard, and then next year he realizes it's hard.
And then you cut him.
All right.
And bring him back his junior year.
All right, here we go. Look at that.
Boy, look at that dog.
He said, there's not an ounce of worry in this dog right now.
No, he's a little cocky.
He said, all right.
Kevin, if you'll just kick me off, I'll go show you where this bird is. That's what he's saying.
But I tell you, he's in that.
Oh. He made a nice little move. Oh. Keep making a move.
He's in that betwixt. He's going to get the middle bird.
Keep making a move. Make a move. There you go.
Yeah,
I think
he's
he's
in a
to the
tough
right.
spot here. It's
Yeah,
hard to see the dog.
Way to the right.
Dog is to the right of the middle bird and deep of the right-hand bird and hunting, but I figured that handle was coming. Just like I said, he was in a no man's land spot. Upwind of the middle bird and deep of the right-hand bird.
He's getting a lot of whistle refusals.
Yeah, this dog says, will you quit blowing that whistle? I'm looking for a bird out here.
Yeah. Why are you bothering me?
He said, you told me to bark. Let me mark.
Yeah.
But, all right.
All right, come on, freshman.
This is another one of those often wrong but never in doubt, Doug. But I tell you what, you gotta love the enthusiasm. Lots of good stuff here. Let's see what Rumble does here. Rumble says, good spot to be. Rumble says, all right, I got this one.
I could pick that one up on the fly. Remy and Brody got 131 as the score.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to tell you, that's not going to be a bad score. I mean,
well, we got a lot of dogs to go.
a lot of meat on the bone here.
I love it. That's that barbecue talk again.
Yeah, that's that barbecue talk.
I know where you're thinking. You're thinking of dinner in Kansas City.
No, I'm not going to make it to Kansas City. I'll probably have to eat in the airport in Atlanta.
All right, there we go. All right. Remy says, wait a minute. All right, I'm dialed in. Do you see the dog kind of stop?
Yep.
He said, all right.
That's a good side to be on. If he can carry it out and fade a little bit.
Well,
there you go.
Oh, he puts the quick. Yeah, it's.
Come on back, Rumble.
Rumble says.
The guy keeps blowing a whistle. That's what Rumble says.
Here.
And you have to remember, the here is a legal cast here.
Right.
And that, the first time I thought, why is he picking up? No. And I always said, you can say over, you can say back. Why can't you say here? There are 3 different verbal casts that do 3 different things. But it just...
Here's some more scores.
All right, here we go. Here's our board, open division.
Oh,
got 2 pages.
Had a nice score there, 55.
Open division,
Preston,
here we got,
41.
well, there's that Stevens score that lights out.
Yeah, that's the...
Look at Preston, Lyle's got a 41 there. And, okay. All right.
Boy, poor old Michael
There's
with
some
that.
60s, 70s.
Michael had a terrible...
Yeah.
Cajun and him just had a rough run.
Well, that's at 245, yeah, but he was just hanging on for dear life.
Right. Well, here comes Owen Hall with Cash. Super Retriever Series champion, 5-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, counting on Cash. QA2, Master Hunter.
Look at him, he's bumping him over. Get a look at that. What do we got? How come we're not getting that no bird through? We got a no bird. We got a
8-year-old black lab male.
And we got a malfunction. We got a
owner Jason Bryan.
Radio volume up, guys. Come on now. Pick up bird 1. Keep the radio volume up. Come on, y'all. Bird 1, pick your bird up.
We got number 82 Carter over here.
82 Carter got his black shirt on with his black armband.
Carter decided to come out. Did you just wake up, Carter?
Carter took a little bit of a nap.
Well, Carter's coming off back-to-back crown wins, but
yeah, back-to-back crown wins. It's looking for that 3-peat like the Chicago Bulls.
Here we go, dog line.
Okay, Owen.
But you know what? He's not thinking of that now. He's thinking of getting these 4 birds.
Right.
He won last year with a chocolate.
I think
Is that the dog?
Yeah, it might be.
And I'll tell you what, last year he came out, I think he got exactly the same thing that Steven did, a 6 on the first series last year, and never looked back. All right. Again, there's
got them all down.
Trying to get, look at, you see him over there trying to...
Yeah, trying to get him to look out there.
Look back at that mark on the left, will you?
Bye.
There's two highways there. One goes right of the blind, one goes left of the blind. He cast across. There's a lot of, look at, he's really taking his time to cast there. And he gets probably a bigger cast than he wanted. Now he's got to make sure he's right of the decoys. Okay. You get her done. Doesn't have many whistles. I had a little bit, didn't have the greatest view myself on the middle part. I can't tell what side of the decoys that dog went on. Didn't have many whistles.
Pretty doggone good blind.
Yeah, I couldn't see the middle part. I couldn't tell what side of the decoys he went on, but and it's hard from both perspectives unless the camera from right behind him is going when they go through there. Keep going here. Set right. Is he going to check down? You don't need to check down when you land on the bird.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to.
I would assume he's going left here. But I don't know. Yeah. You can see when he stepped back hard there. This bird, almost like he wanted to look off of when it was thrown, and he was really pushing him back to watch it to the ground. He's up pretty far on him, trying to influence him a little left. God, they want to break down there, but it went on. Now you're going to break down this time.
It's a pretty good job right there.
I'll say. Well, two perfect marks. He'd take a third, wouldn't he?
I think he'd take a third and take a pretty doggone good score.
Yeah. Handler's doing a nice job of just staying composed and all right, sends cash on cash. It's going to be all about this cash. Well, he's yeah.
That was a good whistle.
Yeah.
He doesn't fool around with a come-in whistle. He gives the here right away. He's got to finish the job.
Well, he got it picked up pretty quickly.
He did.
Yeah, we're going to get a handle of the area, about 20 points, and then 3 whistles.
What I don't, yeah, on the mark, right?
Yep.
What I don't know is where he was. There's Rumble and Kevin with 217.
But here comes the defending crown champion, Riggs.
Got it.
Rig. I always say Riggs, but it's Rig. And
Yeah.
handler Carter Turner, Super Retriever Series Grand Hunt Retriever Champion, Coastal Creek Left Long Rigger Master Hunter, 4-year-old Chocolate Lab.
Whew.
Was the first Chocolate Lab to win the crown.
And as a 3-year-old.
As a 3-year-old.
Did it wire to wire.
Wire to wire.
Crushed the
Only
first
ran
series.
5 events this year and made the semifinals in 4 and placed in 2 events, third both times. Clint Beatty owns this dog from Smyrna Beach, Florida. New Smyrna Beach, Florida.
Okay. If you've not watched Carter handle, you're going to see an animated handler who's quick to move, and doesn't hold back on anything. He's gone first handler to go bare armed.
I believe so. I believe you're right. Gave him a little bit of a cast refusal there.
Okay.
But he carried that one. Pretty nice.
You notice Carter, watch, he has a different whistle in his right hand. At a certain point he goes to it, and he never puts that other whistle on the lanyard. You'll know when he goes to a different one.
There it is.
Here.
So obviously that whistle, which is a version of my original, he uses in high control situations. He only used it on one whistle here, and it was when the dog started to go for the poison bird. I've seen him use it like on a critical cast off a point. It's
you better get yourself going.
Right, I mean business whistle.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding around whistle. And so there's I've heard this used. There's times where you want the dog to feel the chill of the whistle, and that's what he's trying to create there. He's trying to create a focused, disciplined state that says,
"Oh, don't go right here."
That's the move I just don't.
But he moved out of it. That was the good part.
He did.
No. There you go.
This dog seemed to be. Ooh, he's in a tricky spot here, isn't he? Because he's definitely hunted that left bird. He's going to get it, though. Well, I thought that was a risk. He was going to wander in the middle. God, you got to wind it there. How in the heck? Well, that dog has been on every side of this thing. I would have thought the dog would have winded it when it went to the left of it, but at this point, is he starting to wonder if he's doing the right thing? Looks like he's going to head for the back wall. When in doubt, keep going.
Right.
Well,
I had the pleasure to meet Carter's wife and two little boys last night and I told his wife, I said, Carter cannot deny those two little boys. I mean, you talk about, they look like their daddy.
Yeah. Oh, and they're
nice young little family.
You bet. I was watching them last year, and the little boy was practicing his handling.
There he is right there on the TV screen.
Yep. Going like, all right, Mom. I think he should have sent him softer, is what he's saying.
Yeah. I don't know if Dad
I told Dad this point.
What Dad's doing out there.
Well, can't think of a better atmosphere. Boy, he's...
Better slow down, big boy.
Ooh, he's going to break inside on that. Okay.
Good job. Good job.
It'd have been very easy to stay
to
the right of that bale and head to that long bale. And Carter, can you pull this bird out here? I couldn't tell what bird he sent for on that previous scent.
I thought he sent for the right bird.
But that's what I was thinking too.
I was thinking, but
dog's looking for some information here. Kind of dove into the tree line early, but now working down the edge. I don't know how well you can see him, but there he pops up.
I got him right now.
Just right about in the zone where the gun. He's got to go a little bit deeper to get to the gun, doesn't he? Coming back here close. There's a... Well, is he going to figure this out? I guess. He did.
He did.
Come on.
Not without a not without a hunt. And hunted both right-hand birds a little bit. Actually did the middle one pretty darn strong.
He sure did.
All right, well, Carter's not going to quite get the score he had a year ago.
But he's still in there. This is Cash, another Cash.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Argonoff.
From Minnesota.
From Minnesota. Super Retriever Series Amateur Champion, Hunting Retriever Champion, Upland Hunter, Grandmaster Hunting Retriever, Mulligans, Code of the Ring of Fire. I bet he's a Mully dog. I bet he's a Mully dog.
Yes.
Master Hunter, QA2. Oh, Paul was 35 years in education.
Great guy.
I don't know him that well. Seven-year-old dog.
From Minnesota.
From Minnesota.
Minnesota. Last year, the crown was a little bit later, and he had just come off of 10 days of pheasant hunting.
Oh, no.
And finished.
Really?
And he did in the, what was it? Fourth series. They had this monster up and out long retired gun that was, I mean, would have challenged any
all-age dog,
all-age field trial dog, and he swam like a straight line across this big open water, never faded, and just put his shoulders on it. It sent chills down your spine how awesome it was. So the thought of hunting your dog before something like this didn't hurt him.
Didn't hurt him a bit. That's great.
But this year, we're earlier, he said he hasn't been hunting yet. Well, standing there just like a gentleman watching those birds. He said, "What do you want to do, Dad?" And we switched sides. You notice he went from the left side to the right. Gets a pretty reasonable line. Paul backs up a little bit. I wonder if he just felt he had a better spot to, he's looking for where to handle from. Maybe it gives him a little bit more height. Well, he's just to the right of the decoys. He goes verbal because he doesn't want to get too much right-handed cast and get behind those clumps. So he wants to play the left edge. And he's keeping him on a short leash there. He's nice and on line.
Riggin Turner had a 92.
Okay. All right.
They got their work cut out for him.
This is where, if you go to that come in a little too soon, nicely done. So he came to me and said last night at dinner, he said, you know, after he did a workshop with me, and I said, you got to quit reacting. I must have said something to him at a workshop. He said, you told me you're just waiting for things to happen instead of making things happen. He said, I've become a more proactive handler. And there was a good example
of it.
He just boom, boom, boom. He just tacked, you know, real methodically walked him right into that blind. I'm not going to take any credit for it, but he did say that to me. And now if he can walk himself into 3 marks, he's going to, now the dog's got that, like, I think there's a bird here, kind of a hop. He looks like he's, look at that. He says, it's right behind this clump of grass right here.
Wow, that was nice.
You could see him when he was there. He was kind of bunny hopping saying, all right, it's right here somewhere.
Right in here, real close. Well, you know, I think that's part of the attribute of anybody in life, but, you know, even when you're his age and, you know, been an educator all those years, to be coachable.
Yeah.
To have just one little phrase that coaches you into.
It looks like he's going middle.
He is.
And he talks him in there, sends him without a hand. Now, come on, I just want him to bend a little bit here. Is he going to do it? There goes the tail crack. He's got yeah. Boy, it looks like he's in a good spot. I bet you he's going to come out with the bird.
He did. Nice. Nicely done.
he had the right line, but you notice he sent him softly, not out of hand, and he, gave him permission to check down, and he bent in just at the right time and made a great decision. There's been dogs in that spot that have kept going and not done it.
That's right. You're absolutely right.
So this guy says, all right, where's the next one? Let me at him. Paul's just, he's got the look he wants. Boy, he did not waste any time sending him.
No, he did not.
Oh, now is he? Once again, the dog kind of, watch, he's got an interesting gait pattern, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
He just kind of, and he's
Boy,
going to
gonna
have.
step on this one too.
Whew.
Ooh, that was nice.
That was
really
as
nice
good
run.
as we've seen in a long time.
Yep.
That's as good as.
I don't know how many whistles he had on the blind. I don't remember, but he didn't have any faults on those marks.
I don't think he had any cast refusals on the blind. He just had
whistles.
Stayed dead on line.
Find the blind, please.
Look at. Well.
Thank you, judges. Good run. Nice job.
Pretty darn nice.
And a pretty doggone nice job. Oh, so let me see who I think Luke's next. With Mac.
There's our water tower.
Guns up. Here we go.
In the background.
We got a beautiful water tower. Mac. This is a 4-year-old black male, qualified all age. Ford's rolling the thin blue line.
QA. Okay, an O-bird. All right, here comes Paul by the thing. We got to give him a.
Nice job, Paul.
Yep, oh, Paul. He knew. That's that proactive handling, buddy. I could tell. And not bad marking either. And not bad marks either.
He knew where they were.
Yeah. All right. Well, that's an exhilarating feeling to come off a hard test and go ahead and
Boy,
spank
isn't
it like
that
you
nice?
just did. What would you have to guess? 14, 16?
I don't know how many whistles he had on that blind. Whatever it
Going
was.
to be under
that's-
20?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Under 15? That's going to be. Is it going to be our second best score of the day?
It might be. Well, you had a 14 and a 6, right? No.
6 and a
6 and a
16.
16.
Because we said he had.
Yeah, I think
those two were Steven.
We got real close to, we may be real close to the second best score.
These boys have been out there a long time, and I'm sure, and they've got a fair amount of time to go.
Yeah, just probably 6 more hours.
Well, here comes Luke back up after a no-bird. Notice how some handlers get on their knees. Luke stands straight up. Doesn't do it. You bumps him over. You notice how he steps forward, and that just gives the dog the information to look left, look away from him. If he was on the right, it would do the opposite. But all right, gets his release to run the blind, backs him up, makes him back up again. Trying to set that tone of compliance right from the get-go. Okay.
Boy, it's a nice blind so far.
I tell you what,
Don't want
he
to get
got a little right though. He got a little right.
Yes, he did.
The question is, how far right? He said it.
There he is.
Did you see him again?
Yep, he's right behind the
yeah.
middle gun station.
Luke moved. There's no right-hand boundary. Oh, you know what he did, I think? I think he moved far enough right to see him on the right side of the bale.
There you go.
Luke moved way right to
Yes.
handle, and he could see him between the second and third
Yes.
cluster. And if he stayed, well, there you go.
15.
15. Second best score, top amateur score, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
I think we've only got 3 under 20, a 6, a 15, and a 16. And those had to be virtually all on the blind.
Well, there's something really attractive right there.
Yeah, because he went about 2/3 of the way to that right-hand bird and dove into the tree line. But he's popping him out, but he's still got to go a little deeper. But he doesn't look like he has any intent of leaving it. He's just got to find it. But sometimes they
Could
start
be
to
right
worry a
about
little
there.
bit. And he said, there it is. I have a hard time being too disappointed in that effort.
Me too.
I mean, he hunted short and to the right, which will hurt him a little bit, but
Got a nice gathering under the Purina tent over there with a
yeah,
TV and
we got our Jumbotron in there.
Yep, looks good. You'll notice that when you go to the cattle dog finals, they have one of those inside for you to watch.
Oh, I am headed to the cattle dog finals. Oh, okay.
Nice.
Well
Nice.
done. Look at him. He says, all right. He almost looked like he looked over there to the left when he picked up that mark. Was that to acknowledge something else?
Luke's checking the wind.
Luke's checking the wind. Yep, it's still blowing from right to left.
Hasn't changed all day, Luke. It doesn't hurt to check.
A couple handlers back at field trial handlers would carry that little talcum powder thing the hunters use, and just that'll puff of smoke. And
Yep.
Watch the drift. That's when you have a real soft wind. Okay, what do we got here? What do we got? This is where you want to bend in, but I don't.
He's bending in a little bit.
Yeah, he's right of the bird, and he's more than bending. He's checked down a little bit. I can't tell the depth. He's behind the cluster of bales. This is the.
I think he's going to pick this bird up.
Boy, I don't know, Mike. Does he come back?
Yeah, he's out in front of it now. Oh no.
The more he gets over there and starts thinking this, but I mean, he did. God, he's just up. He can't be 8-10 feet on the upwind side, but Luke puts the horn on him.
I don't think Luke will let him get out of there again. See?
Well, when you guys are looking for good bird placement and you throw it in front of something like that that's behind the dog, they're going to show you if they know it's there or not.
Right.
They're not going to run into that by accident, because they're going to push off of it to the right or the left.
Well, he got it picked up. We have dog number 79 coming, Buzz.
79.
That's Leah Spivey's dog.
Oh.
4-time Grand Hunt Retriever champion, which makes him in the Hall of Fame.
Uh-huh.
6-year-old black male. QA2. Leah's from Dublin, Georgia.
We got a
Nike Award winner last night.
Yep.
Plus
High Point Amateur dog.
High Point Amateur dog with 56 points. Yeah, that's a lot of points.
Here comes Leah. She puts a ton of effort into this. That whole, there's a whole crew there, Dublin area. That means we have 79 dogs to go, doesn't it? Because we go backwards.
Well, we are off on our numbers a little bit here and there.
We're not going to be done anytime soon.
No. Leah's taking her time here. That's an attribute of hers.
Yes. She always takes her hat off immediately on a handling.
It's a really good cast coming right here. That's the one she needed.
Finish that
Boy,
strongly.
that's a nice blind. That was a real nice blind.
You bet. You bet it was.
Just going to applaud a little bit. Give her the golf clap. A little bit of a golf clap there.
All right. Yeah, she's just. Come on, Buzz. Do some marks, is what she's saying.
Mm-hmm. Here comes our friend Scott back again. He's been gone for a while.
Okay. Okay.
Old Buzz is putting on a hunt, isn't he, Pat?
He is. He's pretty close to the bird here.
Should be right about there.
Where's she going next?
If I was going to guess, I'd say she might go outside, but I don't know. She's looking down the middle,
She's
though.
looking down the middle, isn't she? Is she going to look and see if she can talk him in there?
She's going to go down the middle.
Maybe she's seen enough send for the left and end up with the middle to say.
I'll just go get that out of the way.
Well, if you could kind of get him to look in there, and if they push off the line from the right bird, but still have the idea of checking down, it can put them in the sweet spot. But I don't know. That zone scares me right there.
But maybe he'll fade.
But he doesn't. He's running awful hard and awful straight.
Mac and Kerr with a 122.
Okay.
I mean Mac. And Luke Kerr.
122. Okay. So where's our dog at here?
Well, we're kind of blocked here, but
she went to the look at. Oh, he came back. I can see the dog now. Went. Oh, she's back, almost back in the blind. Well, maybe not that deep. Just went to the left. I had a bad depth perception there, but that's an awful. Yeah. Boy, they have picked this up in every different
imaginable way.
I mean, and there's been good jobs doing it every imaginable way.
Mm-hmm. Does he have it? Where's he at?
Yep, he's got
She's kind of relaxed. All right, Leah.
You don't want to handle on 2 here, boy. You can help it.
Taking her time. Getting Buzz kind of lined up here.
This has been one of those middle distance marks that you can hunt short or you can run by it.
She's putting a little English on it. She's stepping over there.
But she's going to move upwind of it with a lot of scent, pretty strong, and the dog's thinking long. Buzz is going to not quite get the score that Leah was looking for. So a good friend, Roger Magnus, an old-time field trialer. From Sweden, actually.
Sweden.
Roger came from Sweden. And good dog, man. And Roger, I would go up to Roger, and I said, Roger, how'd it go? He says, well, it's not quite what I wanted, but it's what I got.
That's a good comment.
And I said, okay, I got it. And there's been a few here that didn't get quite what they wanted, but it's what they got. I've had that many times.
Well, this is Reese with Rody Best.
Okay.
6-year-old chocolate lab.
2-year-old chocolate?
6-year-old.
6-year-old, I'm sorry.
Rody owns this dog.
Okay.
Super Retriever Series champion. Some people call me Space Cowboy. Master Hunter. Qualified all age 2.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good name now. Some people call me the Space Cowboy.
Y'all good over there, Brandon?
He's named after the Steve Miller Band, the Joker.
Okay. Well, I had a
Sleeps
dog
in the house
training
next to Rody's bed.
Right.
Water bottles are his weakness.
So I had a dog that, isn't that the same song, named
Yep.
The Doctor of Love?
Oh, the Doctor of Love.
And his name was Maurice.
Maurice.
Remember that? Isn't that the same song?
That's the same song.
They got 2 dogs
We're
named
dating
after
ourselves now,
2
brother.
dogs named after the same song. Some people call
Dating
me the
ourselves.
Yeah.
Big chocolate male.
So I wonder if Reese is short for Maurice.
Maurice, yeah, probably.
From the same song.
I'm really happy to see that the chocolate labs are improving. I mean, that was the whole idea behind all of this, was to improve the breed.
Yeah. And you know, the bottom line on all this stuff is when you breed for hair color, because chocolate is the least dominant gene, and you breed for hair color, sometimes, like anything, if hair color is your biggest focus, then maybe you sacrifice something else.
That's
and that's
exactly right.
And that's certainly kind of what got that going. But it is amazing what you can do with selective breeding and changing temperaments and body structure and with.
The boy, there was a nice cat.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Rody's.
Now, Rody's going to cut him in here with the right ankle back.
And your goal is not necessarily to put him on the flag. Put him. The safe place is ever so slightly on the left.
Right. Right.
All right. Here. All right. Okay. All right, we just had a drive-by by my next guest speaker, Carl Gunzer from Purina.
What a great guy.
Making a hat delivery.
I haven't seen him lately.
All right.
You know, it's really, we're very fortunate to be on such a great team with Carl and Ray, you and Kelsey, and our old-time buddy, Jerry Ray.
Yep.
I mean,
Jerry Ray Cashow, Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Hall of Fame.
Springer Spaniel guy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I get to
Great dog.
spend week after next with him, after the Grand. We're going to the Cocker National.
And that's in
Alexandria, Minnesota.
And you thought it was 2 hours south of Minneapolis, and it turned out to be 2 hours
come
north.
back.
Okay.
Well, I think
all right,
Rex
Rhodey
is
went
gonna
for
go
the
get-
tree line. Dog is kind of trailing its way into the middle of the test. Never really established a hunt, but did you get the middle bird?
He
Yes,
got the middle
did.
bird, so.
So he had that happen with his last dog. He went for the middle. Dog broke seemingly for the right bird and then bent into the middle bird.
Well, he's
This time he sent for the right bird.
He's consistent.
This time he sent for the right bird and still ended up with the middle
Well, he
bird.
would tell you that wasn't true.
Yeah, he's just using the corner, just bouncing it, using the backboard.
It's like a hockey play.
Well, yeah, we got a gust of wind here.
Now the wind's blowing straight in our face.
A little dust devil kind of scenario. So Rhodey, all the banners next to him just kind of
collapsed.
Rhodey had the presence of mind to just let the commotion settle a little bit. Maybe that wind that blew him over is going to help win this bird, and the answer is no. Ah, I thought it was going to.
We're gonna have to get an anchoring system on our banners. You got it now. Should get it. Did a drive-by on that. Picked it up on the drive-by.
Yes.
Oh.
You make them, you know, the band. All of a sudden, we had a kind of a rogue wind pop up, and
Kind of reminded me of that TV show Deadliest Catch. When the rogue waves come through.
yeah, rogue wave. All right, now he's got the right-hand bird to get. He's off.
Oh no.
Oh, well, you hunt too short. You've got a holding blind here with a camera person there that's giving you that one shot, and that's just one of the distractions that every dog has.
Now Rhodey's gonna. Oh, he made a good move right there. Good move.
I'll be
Dog
darned.
did. But that was a really good move.
I'll tell you what, how did he start hunting it about
I don't
10
know.
yards out and then say, wait a minute, what am I thinking?
But he made a good move.
Yeah. So what's he got, a handle into the area
Handled the
on
area
the left
on the
hand
left
deal?
bird. And a really good blind.
They're going to put him right back up. It's the first time. Well, one of them blew over earlier.
Right.
Yeah, you get
So
the,
now we have our friend Scott Greer coming.
who's Scott got?
He has Diesel.
Diesel. Okay.
Diesel with a D.
Oh, with a B.
D. D is in dog.
Good, Scott.
This is
Here we go, dog.
three-time Grand Hunt Retriever Champion, Hall of Fame. No, it can't be Hall of Fame yet. HF Diesel Duck Chomper Master Hunter. 4-year-old male. Yellow male. I remember this dog. I've seen him quite a bit.
Comes Rhodey. Yep. And Diesel.
scent. Maybe it would help that way. It died right after. No wind at all. Didn't even go in my left bird.
Brody just came by and commented that devil wind came up and blew the bat right when he was online, so he kind of let the dog sit until all the commotion cleared. And he said then when he did send, there was no wind when he needed it, so sometimes that's just the way it goes. But it's looking like a darn solid blind. Phew.
That was pretty doggone good, Pat.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of people would have taken that.
You bet. We have Mr. Carl Gunzer starting to make his way towards the stage.
Warm up in the bullpen.
he's doing it. He's doing the la 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 to get his voice ready.
He's warming up in the
Carl, we got a mic here for you if and when you're ready.
Whenever you get here.
When if you want to come up and kind of take a look.
Water and some stuff, and I'll come back.
Okay. All right. All right.
All right. All right, here we go. We got a great blind, and come on, pick up the bird. It's right
Great mark on the right-hand side.
Two down, two to go.
2 down, 2 to go.
Where's he going here? Yeah.
He's going to pick up that left.
Yeah,
bird
it's
next.
just. I think when you go middle, you unless they really know where it is, they've got to go in there pretty relaxed.
Reese and Rhodey got a score of 84. Oh.
Okay.
Diesel, you got to get a little deeper, brother.
Broke down a little short.
Now he's going to go over there and pick up that middle bird. If he's not careful.
How does that happen? How do you end up over there and end up
Boy, he's all the way back over to the right-hand bird.
Look it up. He said,
They might get him there for a switch.
Well,
he got into that old fall area, but I don't know if he got far enough into it. But he got that middle bird picked up now.
Well, just when I thought, I said, oh, I know how I do this. You see that?
Here. Here. Diesel.
Okay, so that handle in the area of an old fall and handle to the area of the fall are both the same, 20-point penalties.
Well, look at that. He went right out there and stepped on that bird now. How does that happen?
You're right. You're right. If you knew it was there before, when you went for it, why didn't you just get it the first time?
We got a lot of dogs named Cash in this thing. Here's Jason Faster from Nebraska.
Yes.
I introduced you to him last
You
night,
did.
right?
I watched him at last year's Crown.
Yeah, I went out to Grand Island and judged the SRS for him, and he was a really good host. And this is a really nice dog here.
Well, is he running two?
Yes.
He had two darn good dogs.
Yeah.
I watched.
Here we go. Good luck, Jason.
He placed second in the 2020 Crown and 2023 Crown.
Heel.
This is a Grand Hunt Retriever champion, Super Retriever champion, amateur, qualified all-age master hunter. He's a really nice yellow dog. And he got a no bird.
Okay.
That was an interesting concept.
We've been working on a circle drill.
Oh, you have?
Yeah, your circle drill.
Yeah.
You done circle drills yet?
No, we haven't done any of those. No, I'm not going to try. Scott went by joking with me, said he'd been working on circle drills with Diesel, and he said maybe I ought to try that, and I said no, I'm going to pass on that. Carl, there's a microphone for you right there.
Carl Gunzer has made his way towards the stage, and
here's Jason. He got a no
back.
bird. There's bird number 1's finally down on the ground. Number 2. Well, look at that. We got them all 3 down that time.
Yep. Okay. Look like good throws.
Yep.
I know Carl's loving the backdrop here behind these dogs with the Pro Plan deal. Right on the key sends. Looks awesome.
Jason trains all these dogs himself right out there in Nebraska.
Well, he trained them to go to the right of the decoys.
He
Nice
trained
there
them
on an
good,
initial
didn't he?
line. Dog's looking. You gotta switch it to a green light.
Pokey. You got the blind picked up really pretty nice.
He did. He did. He had a long, good initial line. Made a few adjustments about.
Jason's an electrician.
That's what he does well.
Yep.
Well,
he's a really good guy.
It's been so interesting. I can't wait to hear Carl's take on, order of pickup here. I mean,
Well, I'd like to hear it too because it's been all over the place.
It's been all over. Just now, my initial thought was right-hand bird as the first bird picked up after the blind, then maybe the left to Tenet, and then just box that middle one in, and hopefully you can just talk him in there. But boy, that's a cool picture there, isn't it?
That was a beautiful picture.
And that's what he's doing here. And
No, I think he's going for the right-hand bird.
he's
like you
got
said.
he's got the body language that he's going to not looking to overrun anything. He's
Yeah,
looking
like
to mark.
he overran it right to
So
it.
here's the decision. I mean,
Now the decision.
there's been some crazy stuff here.
Diesel and Scott Greer with a 74.
74.
That's a good score.
Yeah, I mean, it was
Considering what happened.
Yeah, it was the handle. I guess it turned out to be on the middle bird. That to me just feels like the right routine and the rhythm that you want to keep on. I mean, and that's where you kind of like them to step ahead there, don't you, a little bit and say, get out of my way, I got a bird to get. And I say you like it in training, you don't like it, but I mean, he did tell you that there's not an ounce of worry in this guy. He said, that's what he said, get out of my way, I know where the bird is.
You leave me alone.
So we've had 3 scores under 20. I would think if he can go out and stab this middle bird,
He's going to be
he
with
could be a 4th one, but he's got to get it.
I've
I
seen
don't-
this
I don't wanna
dog.
jinx him.
Yeah, this dog can do some really good work.
Now, does he do the same thing? Does he look in there strong? And this is a great view here, and I don't know if that far patch of bales was prominent early, but it sure is now. And if a dog is thinking he wants to go long, you see what I'm... There's either a highway to the right of the bird or a highway to the left of the bird. Now he's got the line, but he's got an attitude. Look at that. Can he sort this out? Boy, this is going to be an impressive move. Whew. My goodness.
Boy, there was a solid run.
To come in on the upwind side like that.
Quit on, Mike.
Yeah, I think so. You got your microphone on?
Not yet.
All right, Carl came up.
Well, Pat,
maybe Carl's going to give these guys good luck.
Yeah, take the bad luck out of the place. Me.
Yeah, you headed for the.
I'm headed for the airport, and then I'm going over to do the National Derby. So.
Yeah, and you're going to hunt tomorrow morning?
I am going to try to hunt tomorrow morning.
Send me a picture of some Drake mallards that you.
Well, there won't be any Drake mallards.
You're going to be shooting teal?
Probably teal and wood ducks would be.
Well, good.
Best.
Mike, travel safely. Thanks
you,
for
brother.
being here.
Carl, it's always good to see you.
Mike Botts.
Likewise.
Armin headed flying into Des Moines?
No, Moline.
Moline, Illinois.
Moline, Illinois.
Quad Cities.
Quad Cities. Yeah, you know that. That's good.
Travel safely, buddy.
Root for the Bulldogs.
All right.
All right.
All right. Wow. Let's see. We got Dutton coming up here. Now, Mike was carrying me here. He was always on the ball on who's running next and whatever. So I'm going to.
Yeah, and you notice his book's all apart, too. So.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good seeing you, Mike. Thanks
for everything.
Yep, you bet.
Okay. Carl.
All right, feel like the stunt double here. Yeah, how
How are you, buddy?
I'm good. I'm good.
I'm excited to have you here.
It's nice and cool and breezy up here. The breeze feels like it's all over the place. Is that right?
Yeah.
I mean,
but it's for the most part, it's been an awesome job, buddy. Did we just see our fourth job under a 20 just run? If I was a bet man, I'd say yes. What did he say no?
I think so.
Interesting.
You didn't get much change of direction on that first cast, and maybe just a little.
Yeah. I know.
You got it that time.
Well,
all right.
I mean, you know, the first time I heard him say here, I thought, well, why are they picking up? But they say, you can give a verbal over, you can give a verbal back, and you can give a verbal here.
Okay.
It's just another cast.
Okay.
And I always thought, well, okay, so why is a verbal back? And if people say, well, it's intimidating, well, when you give a verbal back and they want to hunt a poison bird, you're trying to be intimidating.
That's right. Yeah.
You're trying to tell them, get their butt out of there.
That's right.
So you'll hear that, and it'll surprise you and think, what just happened? Okay.
So what's been the deal here? What are people going after?
Well, this is
the most as their first mark.
First, when the pattern started to improve, they were going for the left bird as the first bird retrieved after the blind.
Yeah.
And it seemed to kind of, the dog, like this dog goes in there.
Mm-hmm. Went in looking. Yeah.
Goes in looking, and it seems like initially I thought, well, that's the way they're going to do this, because it kind of gets them back in, oh, it's okay to look for a bird mode. And but then they picked the middle bird up first. They picked, and there's been a few that have sent and picked up the middle bird intentionally right afterwards.
Right.
So, which, like I say, kind of went, all right, why? And okay, so there's our big board right here.
Okay.
And this is number 75, Dutton, Kevin. So there he goes, middle, immediately after the left, and goes out and stabs it.
You know, I always felt like when you got a set of kind of tight converging paired birds, you don't want to try and change their mind. You don't want to go up there with too much of a game plan until you know what that dog saw or what they like.
Well, that's a good
and
point.
then when they come, you know what I mean? Only the handler knows what the dog saw, and sometimes they don't get a good look at a bird.
Right. And I think that has a big bearing on what bird you send for.
And that middle bird being white, or being that, white and black bird, it's maybe a little bigger impression, right? The film develops a little more.
All right, he's got this right-hand bird to get next. So we got a little program here. It's actually in alphabetical order with the dog's name.
Okay, now I got it.
So here it is. It's and my. All right, so he's Let him catch his breath here. He's got one. Tell you what, he goes out and gets this. I think this will be the first time we've had a dog back-to-back good sets of marks.
Okay.
But I don't want to jinx him. The dog's got marking on his mind. He's going to break down a little short. And you can't they've got that distraction of that camera.
The camera, you bet.
But I mean, it's
You
the
bet.
same for everybody.
Yep. Yep.
But
I've seen a few other dogs hunt a little short in there, and then yeah,
no,
as long as he doesn't leave
you don't want him
the country. There you go.
You want him. Now he gets to the next one. He says, but I think he's just left. I don't think. Yeah.
Here!
So the handle back into the area of the fall. That's a 20-point deal. So
Okay.
Kevin Baggett and Dutton right here. It's a young dog, another young dog, 3-year-old. Play on the Yellowstone. Don't be Jamie after the Dutton Ranch.
Yeah, there's a lot of Duttons and Rips and Beths and everything else these days, right?
All right. So
Okay.
he's got looked like a pretty decent line. Maybe I couldn't tell. Maybe I didn't have many whistles, but I don't know what his line was. But and 2 good marks, and then a handle back to the fall area on the right one. So
Cash was a 29.
29.
Yeah.
So
okay.
Okay. I thought that might be our 4th job under 20, but I'll tell you what, I guarantee you he's not going to be disappointed in the 20.
No, that's right. So who's up next? Where's your
All right,
list?
what do we got here?
I'll try and get on the same page with you here
Tell you what
pretty
I'm going
quick.
to do. I'm going to text you that picture.
There you go.
And we should have, let's see what I got here. This is Cedar. This should be Cedar coming up. And let me look for Cedar here. All right, Samuel McMurray, Cedar, 6-year-old Labrador Retriever, amateur.
All right.
Right here. They've got like an intake form here we're looking at. You got to show your strengths and weaknesses.
Yeah.
I think they show that to the judges.
This test, they'll figure that out soon enough.
All right, well.
Well, that's a
tell you
good
what,
initial line. Holy.
He's off like a rocket.
You know, it's one of those blinds that it makes it kind of scary
Good
to
Lord.
spectate. But
Is he gonna line this
But what do
thing?
you do when your dog's
He
going
just
straight?
did, didn't he?
Yeah, there you go. Well,
that's one way to do it.
That's how you do it. Yeah. That always scares me to death, right? I mean, on a keyhole tight.
Yeah.
But
because you haven't even checked the brakes yet.
yeah, exactly.
You hadn't even
Especially with a busy background. I always worry to the national, you know, if you let them roll out there 300 yards.
Right. And they
the
hadn't
first
found
time
you
they
yet?
turn
Yeah.
around,
And they
got
have
a
to
lot
figure
to
out
look
where
at.
you are.
Yeah.
I'm with you on that one.
But did not matter today.
No. Well,
I like this left-hand bird. If the dog looks at it, you know, it's not conflicted with anything.
Right.
It lets the dog relax and go find a bird. You know.
Yeah, and they've
as opposed to trying to sweat them and poke them somewhere that it feels tight or, you know.
And they've hunted short and they've overrun it.
Oh,
Is this dog
come
gonna
on.
win this?
Come on, look.
Is he
look,
going
look.
for that, Patrick?
That's
See?
Yeah, well,
It's got that middle distance bird deal, or he just headed to the tree line. I wonder what he's waiting for here. Boy, well, I'll tell you what.
That'd be a hell of a
Come back from
recovery
there
if
and
he can
recover?
do it here, but he's trying.
I don't know. I just don't see it happening.
Yeah.
I just.
Well, that's too bad. That was.
Yeah. Well,
it looked like he had an idea, but then kind of looked at that brush pile that's
Yes.
deep, and that took his focus off the area and on the wrong side of the wind.
Yes.
So
exactly. I'm trying to get my study papers back in action. My book kind of opened up. I'm all over the board here. So did I end up sending you that or did I not? Hold on a minute. I'm going to try to send Miss Carl here the running order. And he can help me stay on track here.
So, Pat, I know like at a Retriever National, there's sort of an ongoing, I'm going to call it the handle counter, like how many dogs have handled on the marks versus haven't and so forth. I know probably a lot more handle here because of strategy, right? At a Retriever National, you handle on the first series or something, and that's not good.
You got foot in the grave, right?
And so, but here, handling is part of this game. You know, do you have a feeling? Have 50% of the dogs handled on the marks?
Oh,
or?
way more.
Yeah.
Way more. I think, now,
70?
I think there's only a couple of dogs that, if it was a field trial, wouldn't handle. I mean, you're forced to handle here.
Yes.
The dog's not going to get hurt. I don't care
right.
whether you're on a field trial or a hunt test. And same thing on that left one.
Yeah, you probably don't want to handle on two. You can probably survive a handle on one, but handle on two, you might be in trouble.
Well, you certainly would think so. But the handle, you know, the handle when they're in, you know, if they show, and again, it's really kind of the intent of judging a handle. You're still trying to judge the quality of the mark.
That's right. Did they?
And so the dogs that handle when they're in the area of the fall are only a 2-point deduction.
Oh, okay.
It's a 20-point if you have to handle to the area of the fall.
Gotcha.
So essentially,
what about leaving the area? I mean, like in this case here, on the right-hand bird, like
really,
he indicated a mark, but pushed through it and then handled deep. So that's probably.
But you
your
still
20
have to handle.
That's right. Back to the area
where you've handled from.
Yeah.
So if you handled from an area that wasn't near the fall, to the fall, then there's your heavy deduction.
Yeah.
So he's handled on 2.
Yeah. This dog's indicated a mark on every one. He just hasn't hung in there, you know?
Yes.
He's gone to the area.
He's done.
He's checking down here.
Yeah, he is.
I should get it. There you go. Well,
darn it. I just, after that blind.
After lining the blind, right? Isn't that the way it goes? Well.
Yes. Yeah, that is the way it goes sometimes, isn't it? All right, Kevin and with an 87. I'm sure before too long we'll see one of those leaderboards come up.
Here we go. Dog go line. Good luck.
All right, so is this Piper? Is that who's next here?
Yes. Yep. Find the P's there. My book fell apart a while back, and I hadn't been able to quite get it back on track.
I'm sorting through Mike's mess here.
They're in alphabetical order of the dog's name. We're working with it. You line that blind like
beautiful blind. Holy.
All right. Okay. Interesting, the choice of handling uniforms. Some guys go with the black.
Yeah, right.
You're trying to find something.
Some contrast back
some
there,
contrast,
huh?
Exactly right.
Back.
All right, another
That's
yellow.
a nice initial line too.
And I tell you, we have the advantage of on the stage and with here an elevated perspective, which the handlers don't have.
Yeah.
On the depth of this blind and all that good stuff.
Here.
I wonder if he jumped. I kind of missed it. We got hidden there. I couldn't tell. I think he might have jumped on the wrong side of those
50-point
birds.
penalty to go to the left of the decoys.
Yeah, that's.
So if you're trying to play it safe and avoid being tight to that poison bird and in that risk of losing them to the right behind the hay bale, you get zapped. No my. All right. Well,
I've seen not commenting on this
there you go.
dog.
Here's a
but,
Cedar 91.
Yeah. Okay. There's another
Double handle,
change. There's
but-
another change of wind. And
Yeah,
it's kind of
just
behind
getting
us.
You get some swirls, and a warm day like this, or probably some degree
Yep.
of thermals.
You bet.
In your part of the country, you get those.
Oh yeah, you
get those
a lot.
All of a sudden, that wind just kicks up and comes out of nowhere.
And multiple wind changes all day. It used to drive you crazy, right in the mountains. It's
just when you think
thermals in the morning go downhill, in the afternoon uphill, and
whether you're hunting
everything in
or
between.
running dogs, it affects
That's right.
everything, doesn't it?
Yeah.
All right, so he's got
same place as the last dog, but he's
This dog's
looking.
got a
His
different
tail's
attitude.
cracking. Yeah, his tail's up. He's looking.
I think he'd come up with this bird. The peculiar thing that I've seen is they'll go under the arc, and you can't see that, the holding blind.
Yeah.
That's throwing the left-hand bird from the line, but they've gone under they've kind of gone right at it, cut under the arc, and then hunted to the right.
Yes. Yeah.
I thought,
Yeah.
what? I just didn't read that. Not all of them, but enough of them that you think, all right, what's up with that?
Well, as with all tests, I'll bet you, if you walked out there, you would go, oh, this is, you could easily toss, one bird to the next bird.
Yes.
So those
That's what you
birds.
got to do too, don't you, Carl? I mean, whether you're training or judging, you got to go out in the field and you
Absolutely.
have a total
Get a
different
feel
appreciation
for everything. You bet.
for how close, how tight these marks are and how tight the lines are to things. And you just, I'm never cease to be amazed at what these dogs can, how they
Sort
can make
out.
sense
Yeah.
out of this.
Yeah.
But it's been so interesting. Okay, so now he's,
I mean,
boy, looks
like he knew what he was
looks
doing.
like he's in a good spot on that middle bird. I mean, they've handled on every mark. There's been, not many have handled on the left and gotten the right two, but one or two have.
Yep.
Well, and it just, well, he's got, couldn't quite give you a great perspective on quality of his blind, but decent.
Yeah, it switched, and then we couldn't see him behind the bales there, and they cut the view different.
He's got two solid marks.
Yeah.
Well, they're definitely not going to finish this. I don't know if they've set a quitting time. I'll try to find that out.
Oh, boy, he's just, bang at it. It always scares me going straight at those birds on on these kind of short
and I
marks,
always
right?
say,
You always
you're
feel like
safe,
go under the arc.
Get under the arc.
Yeah.
I mean, don't. And people say, well, the wind's going. No, get between the bird and the gun.
Yeah,
No.
that's right. You got a chance of winding either one or a path that walks out to the bird. That was
right. There's all kinds of information. It's dog scent, human scent.
Yep.
And some, and we call it bird scent in this instance. I mean, this is a version of a bird, but there's a version of drag back, not as much as it would be with a real bird, but
pseudo bird.
Certainly.
All right.
Well, I think
Next
these
is
judges,
Toon.
I mean, I'll tell you what, when you looked at this thing, I think these judges did a good job of bird placement. I mean, making it hard.
Mm-hmm.
He certainly did that.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line. Good luck, Clark.
That. It's going to be another good score there. It just came.
I think so. Yeah. Unless there was a ding on the blind that we didn't see.
Right.
That's going to be the question. I wasn't. We couldn't see what was happening. He pulled the dog back, and maybe that was to go around the decoys. So that would be the only thing I don't have any perspective on.
Now, do you just call that a cast refusal? I mean, because even though was the cast they gave, it was didn't necessarily make progress to the blind. But you know what?
Sure.
It's just like our job. Your job when you're up there in line is run your dog. It's their judge's job to
score it.
judge.
Yeah, yeah.
And what you're going to see here, as compared to maybe Field Trail Nationals, is the blinds are going to play a big role, a bigger role. You know.
Okay. Okay.
Now, but you're not going to have as many blinds as you're going to have marks at the end of this thing. So.
Yep.
So that's going to also, it kind of takes care of itself there a little bit. All right, here's Clark. You see him turn his head sideways?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I did.
Well, whatever it did, it put him on the bird.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't care if he looked straight up in the air, if a dog went to the... Was he trying to project his voice?
I think
in a
so.
certain
Yeah,
way?
yeah. I've seen a few people do that here, sort of turn their head and try and...
I've heard people, like in a crosswind, try to blow a certain direction, thinking the wind carries. That's not necessarily anything I've ever tried to...
No, yeah, but it makes a little sense, I guess.
It's the same thing. If the dog hears it, then, and it worked, then certainly not gonna complain about it. Now we got me there. How's it going, gentlemen?
Howdy.
I'm Hop. I'm directing in there.
Oh,
talking to you.
nice to meet you.
I'm also Shannon's sister.
Yeah.
All right. I'm Carl. Good to
How you
meet you.
doing?
Yeah.
All right. We've got
Good. I was just gonna
everything doing good.
reset you guys a little bit.
Okay.
I don't know if I can see on this. I just want to get you guys to just scoot your chairs just a couple inches to your left.
More?
Perfect. That's good. That's great.
They want to get a good look at us here.
Be a little bit more centered up.
Yeah, we missed
It looked like you guys were trying to sneak off without. And yeah, everything's good.
In the meantime, Toombs had a good mark there.
So he's
I guess you're not
solid blind.
using that. Okay, just want to make sure that.
Okay, Clark has got good blind, one good mark, and he looks like he's on track. He's great.
Ooh, ooh. Did
If he didn't hit it, I
did
was
it
wondering
squeak
where
when
he
he
was
stepped
headed.
on it, or yeah?
Yeah. Hey, you judge what you see.
That's
not what
right.
You think you see.
And that was 100% perfect.
But you know, he didn't have his ears pinned back like he was
No,
going.
no, not at all.
No,
No,
I mean, he looked
no.
like he was
He was
looking. for a
he was
bird, but
thinking, yeah.
He was at risk, I think, of overrunning it. He didn't, and he drilled it.
And looks positive here too.
Yeah, it's right here. It's
Is
all
that-
about.
Are you thinking?
Look at him bend in.
Well, feels like a pretty good. Oh no, he missed it. Yeah.
He must have missed it. Now, he wasn't gonna waste.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna take a
Again,
chance.
there is probably
Smart handling.
one of
Yeah.
those handlers
Yep.
that
Yeah.
you know you're saying they're gonna call that handle in the area, which is
Not gonna ding you very much.
Detrimental
Yeah, and
than handling to the area.
yeah. So why risk the dog leaving, then an ugly handle back? Yeah.
Well, and again, that's you know, Carl. I mean, I don't know about you, but that was always the hardest thing at nationals is deciding how to make a good handle.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You know, and how, you know, some judges will give you credit, some judges will kill you for it.
Here we go. Good luck, Jay.
One thing here,
It never led to a good result for me unless it was about the ninth series, and then.
we got some score. All right, look at there.
All right.
55. So, my guess is that those numbers are mostly blind. Because it just pretty much crushed the mark. So I think it's. I think what you're seeing there is mostly.
Here. No. Here. No.
That was smart. Nice job.
Sit down.
I think we had a no bird. Yep.
we had a
Yeah,
no
we
bird.
had a. So Tell me more about their no bird policy. It looks like they come right back.
They do come right back.
What if there's a second no bird? Do they
I
then
saw one
wait?
with 3 no birds.
And came back every time, straight back.
There
I'll be
was a
darned.
conversation that was going on, and I'll tell you what, the guy is walking by that could answer that question right here. So we have a question on the no bird policy. Is it
Keep coming back till they get it right, or?
The first one they come back, the second one you give them the option.
to give
I
the
got you.
option? Okay, all right, well, there's our answer. So they give the handler the option after, you immediately come back if you have 1 no bird.
Yep.
But if you have 2, they ask you, what would you like to do? And I haven't seen a single handler say, I'll wait 3 or wait whatever.
Absolutely. Well, and here, there's no flyer, so you haven't,
Yep.
at a test with birds with a flyer down last, that,
No, I never minded a no bird like on a long bird.
absolutely, absolutely. Well, we're excited here.
Heel. Sit. Heel. No bird. Here.
All right.
No. Here.
All right. Yeah, the thing with. All right. I'm gonna back up here. Okay. All right. I almost needed the books were. Well, I'm trying to organize, but I got to a point. I'm looking at our books here. They were so full, they were hard to. It's almost like we should do 2 books, like one with the first half, one with the second. Huh? Right. Just because it was so full, it was hard to leaf through it. So I started slipping them out, trying to. And then wind kicks up, but we're doing great here. Is this Jason again?
Yeah, shaker. So
interesting, it had 2 dogs fairly close, but I'm sure he would like. Holy smokes! Oh, there's the handle. 17.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice. I mean, he nailed it.
Now there you go.
Basically,
There's a great
pinned. It was a good
example.
blind and 1 quick whistle in the area of the fall, and a 17. Yeah, that was smart.
What did we always say? Some of the biggest lies in field trials was the check's in the mail and a quick handle's better than.
Yeah, that's right.
But here it truly is.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, there's that 17. So that's our. What is that? That's
4th
our
or 5th?
fourth.
4th or 5th under 20.
4th under 20. I thought we were going to have another one that got like a 25 because sometimes we're not seeing the middle part of that blind, so
That's
we're
right.
losing a little perspective. If the camera's not right on it when they go by the decoys, we're losing a little bit of an understanding of what's happening, right? But
Now here we're going right-hand bird first.
is he going to go get the middle?
Yeah.
See, you'd think like right there that they'd almost get away, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I mean, it's certainly a good middle mark.
Mm-hmm.
So what, do you go left for sure now?
I do. Yeah, I think.
We say letting the area cool off.
Cool off.
Isn't that what you always say? Because you stuff them back in there. But this dog doesn't look like much of a warrior.
No.
If they're starting to
get
is
nervous,
this okay to
yeah.
be here kind of attitude?
Well, he's going to dig it right back out. That's the other option is sometimes you want to pair them up so you get push off of that bird. And
I guess you're trying to decide, do you think they really knew what
they picked
got?
up? Yeah.
You're trying to say that, did he? It certainly doesn't matter but he's going right back in there.
Yeah.
And
it looks good. She's tail's cracking and.
Like I said, 2 excellent marks. I always was amazed at dogs that could do that and make sense out of what just happened. They always, and you saw them at nationals, you saw them figure things out, and those are the dogs that you just go, wow. I mean, there's some things you just don't teach.
Yep.
Because how many times in training, if you send for that right-end bird, you say, no, you're getting that bird no matter what.
Yeah, you're going to let them do that.
And there's
then,
times where you say all right, maybe we ought to let them sort this out a little bit. If they weren't doing something egregious, maybe we're going to get more value out of, But there's been dogs do.
Ooh.
Wow.
Had a girl.
There you go.
Well, tell you, he came up here
3 good marks there.
and with both dogs.
Your tail
You know what I mean there?
Yeah. You knew where that was at.
That's.
Watch the bounce.
That's our next handler. Oh boy.
All right. Kaysen with Eddie. All right.
This is our.
Is it the
This is our
SRSU qualifier?
Oh, this is. I told you, this is like the guy that and that top college guy that goes to the Masters, huh?
Yeah.
And that's what's great about this. There's a lot of, the scoring system is similar to golf, and it's cool. Well, what greater thing to do than to promote these young guys to be dog people? That's the future of our dog game, is it not?
That's right. Oh, so Marcus Bice owns this dog. All right. Okay, and Marcus was his coach. Very good. Very good.
Well, just a delightful young man. Got to visit with him a little bit yesterday. Very polite.
Yep.
And
oh.
Yeah. All right. Well, we do have a dog running. We just don't have the camera.
We don't have
right
a camera.
now. This is our
All right.
SRS University. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Now we're.
All right.
Now we're
So
live.
Birds are down. He's getting ready to run the blind. Very composed young man.
Yeah,
You can just sense that when you met him. Like you say right here,
Well,
Carl.
here's
Here's
the
that perfect
decision
finish
point.
line, and you're wondering, like, does
Yeah.
the dog know he's running a blind? Goes verbal with a left-handed step. Dog's got his tail cracking a little bit, so he's probably thinking, all right, let's make sure you know you're doing a blind. Goes verbal again to emphasize rearward momentum, which makes perfect sense. I bet you he goes verbal. Well, I don't know. Maybe he needs a right-hand directional change. Yeah. This is where we have a hard time with it. But that's a pretty safe spot to be, as long as you can get. But
right there. All right. Really nice blind. That's how you want to start.
Well, that's probably how he got here, with that kind of.
Yeah, that's right. Composure and thinking. And that was another one. He was pretty online going for that blind, but it felt good to put a whistle on him and just make sure he knew he was doing the blind.
It's very easy to just say, well, why would I handle it? But he sensed that I need to make sure this dog is.
Well, and he knows his dog too. Yeah.
He's had good coaching. What is it, Mr. Marcus Bice? Think he's watching? You bet he is. All right. I was trying to keep him loose on these marks. Sometimes you'll let him stand up on here and just to try to keep him relaxed enough. Now is he going to get it there?
Yeah. Yeah. The last thing you want to do is give them a command and then change their mind when they're staring at the bird like that. Come on.
Oh man! I thought he turned and picked the darn thing up.
He was right in there. I don't know if that bird landed a little different. He acted like he smelled it and was on it.
I kind of took my eyes off him because I thought he was reaching down to grab it. Oh man! But there's another one of those.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, we saw.
I mean, what's that? That's maybe 4 points or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's smart handling.
Yeah.
I wish I was that smart when I was his age.
Get that quick handle, and got the 17. You're like, well.
Yep.
That's where you got to know.
All right. It looks like he's going left next.
That makes perfect sense.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the guys, I tell you what, watching this young man handle, I mean, technically he's super solid.
Mm-hmm.
His cadence, ascending, and he's got a lot of connection with this dog.
All right, buddy, one more bird.
It's one thing to send for this right and left bird. It's another thing talking them into the middle.
Yeah.
And this is advanced handling right here. And right. Once again, just trying to keep him fairly relaxed. So it's interesting, Carl. See the two obvious heavy paths?
Mm-hmm.
There's not a track up the middle.
That's right. Yep.
I don't know if the cover is a little thicker there, but not a single.
Eddie.
There's something about it. And I guess once those paths get developed, the dog.
Well, he looks like on a mission. Let's see with his brains engaged.
He's a little too more left than you could see the handler.
Come on,
but
buddy.
he's got the. Come on,
Oh,
start
he
cracking
may
a
need-
tail here, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here. Here.
Again. Now, do you think if you say here and they don't come straight in, is that a cast refusal?
I would think so. It would feels like it would.
He
be.
didn't really
Be
go
like
the
a
other way. He
whistle.
just didn't move.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you look,
that
he just said, "Oh, I could have." He probably.
That's all right. That's pretty.
You
good
bet it's all
deal
right.
here. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. I love the dog's name, Cousin Eddie. You know, after Cousin Eddie on Christmas Vacation. You know, it's like my favorite movie ever. Like I've got a dog named Clark. Yeah, and we always joke, is it Clark like Kent or Clark like Griswold? And
that's right.
Most of the time, it's more like Griswold.
You do have fun. Like, all right, and they started that at that Derby National where you had a walk-up song.
Yeah, right.
And that was always fun when you had your theme song. So you think, all right, what's the theme song going to be with this dog? Some of them you can kind of guess. Some not so much.
Well, I'm sure he wished he didn't have to handle, but I think he did a great job.
There's one of those snow
running.
goose decoys. Which one is it? Is that the important one? There was a field trial judge for a while that he'd bring 100 windsock decoys,
Yeah.
you know?
Yeah.
And you knew what you were getting coming in. You better be used to it. Yeah, that guy flew off. I know I thought, oh, I'm good here, and then the wind went. All right, who we got up here now?
Is that Jared? Yeah, I think it is. I got a better look at this. Yeah, that's Jared. All right.
I'm not sure if we established a cutoff time. Is there a specific cutoff time? We're just looking, okay, I'm here with Shannon and she's up here watching and. Oh, we're 3 o'clock. We got lots of time now. You've been pretty consistent.
Good job. Nice handling. Yeah.
Oh, Kaysen, what a great, yeah, there goes our junior handler there. 19 years old.
All right, what do you do here? Okay.
Number 69, so he's. Ooh. There's the first one that's going to get the poison bird.
dadgum.
Oh, darn it. You know, there's been a bunch of them close, and I thought they're not going to get it. You figured sooner or later somebody was going to. And you saw a few of them, like, make game on it.
Yeah.
And then when they came back, they wanted to pick it up right away. And I thought, well, they saw it sitting there.
Yeah.
And they did, I mean,
Oh, doggone it. That's too bad.
Rats. Well.
Yeah, I knew Jared's first dog, Moon. I've hunted with Moon before. She's a heck of a dog. I don't know Groot. I mean, maybe he's a little younger, 5-year-old. I guess he's a lot younger than Moon, but.
Well, the agony
that's
of
part of it. Yeah.
Carl, you and I have been there more than once.
Yep.
Carl, what year was it that you were national finalist in St. Louis where you and I met?
That was 2002. Yeah, that was when Zinger won. Mac won it was Zinger. But what I remember the most about that national was actually J.J. Sweezy finishing that dog.
Yes.
Remember it?
Yes.
That was probably J.J.'s last.
Jay Sweezy, I mean, one of the Legends retriever trainers from Maryland Timbertown Kennels.
Yep.
And you're right. It was his last hurrah, finished a national.
Okay. Well, Eddie
All right.
got a 64, so we'll see. That should be good for the amateur, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I think you're certainly in the hunt there.
Yeah.
We got the one amateur.
Okay.
Who got?
So this is Rhodey.
Somebody like right around 20. Here comes Rhodey again. Rhodey didn't run for quite a while. Now he's up. Bang bang. All about the ping pong balls when they come out when they do the draw. Okay.
Ooh, that was a really low throw there. What did they do? I think, yeah, they're picking
No
it up.
bird, no bird. Okay.
That bird was about 3 feet over the
Yes.
ground. Yeah, so I don't know if the dog was looking out there and might have seen it, but it would not have been
Well,
that was a good decision for a no bird.
it doesn't take
there.
you.
Yeah, takes about a minute out of the
That's
day.
right,
Let the dog
exactly.
have a chance to see the birds.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt. So Rhodey will come right back up. And remember, we just got a clarification on the protocol for no birds. After the first no bird, you come right back.
Yep.
On succeeding no bird, you have the option.
All right, here we go. Guns up. Guns up. Dog in line.
All right. There's a view of the line, the backdrop. The far tent is the gallery with a jumbotron in there, and they're watching us and they're listening to us. And great setting here in northwest Louisiana. There goes the walk-up bird for Rhodey. Middle bird, or they call it a flasher. Looks like a bluebill.
Yeah, there you go. That's a good mark there.
Yeah, got a nice.
Got a good. She watched him good. This dog has really nice line manners. Sits there, watches her birds, works with Rhodey.
Isn't this a great perspective, though?
It is. Yeah, it really is a great view.
I mean, and the other thing that's great is that you can go home and watch yourself.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can watch
that's
the
right.
replay, and if
That's
you just
right.
want to, like, all right, what? I mean, I don't know where you could ever have that opportunity.
You know, after watching a dog pick up that poison bird, it's got to make everybody a little
Yeah.
bit more edgy. You know, they've been cruising by that.
But not only the poison bird, you know, there was the risk of, one real risk is getting behind that cluster of hay bales.
Oh, yeah.
And not ever seeing them again. And, but there's another.
Boy, and that's
Another one that
scary.
wants that bird, doesn't he?
Well, it took a wrong direction on that cast, and you know, it might have just gone on verbal. You know, you got sunlight behind you.
Right. Yep.
Visibility's not good.
Now he's got
There
to
we
get-
go. Now we're out in the field.
So we got by the decoys. So the one question, okay, there you go. There's a good look. Look up. Now this is where we have a skewed perspective. 'Cause it
Absolutely.
feels- are we looking?
Right there. We have good visibility of the dog picking up that blind. Better than the handler, I'm sure.
Yes. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you've got a good depth perception here that you wish you could holler to him, you're deep, you're short. I know. You probably wanted to do that for some of the amateur handlers you've worked with, huh?
Yeah, right.
In a field trap.
Oh, it's harder to watch your clients run than to run yourself.
yourself,
you know?
yep.
Yeah. And as you know, my wife handled dogs, and that was the hardest thing.
The hardest
to
of
watch
all.
her. Yeah.
No, the second hardest thing is to talk to her after she's run.
Yeah. Well, we had the 20-minute rule,
The
right?
you couldn't talk about it.
Yeah, you
All right,
couldn't
so
talk
Rhodey
about it for
goes
about
right back in there. He's done that a couple times, and look at this
Well,
dog.
I mean, boom.
So this is what.
As long as you can see him to it, boy. When you wonder what the dogs can see out there, if they're tight
Yes.
to that bird, they may look over and, you know, see that bird coming back with a blind. You know, you've watched them look over at the bird coming back from a poison bird blind.
Yes.
Yeah, it's like, okay, well, you can have that now.
I got you there. So where's he? I can't tell. Is he going left? Yeah, he's going left.
Looks left, yeah.
Boy, it'd be awful tempting to go right then, wouldn't it? But I guess it's just, again, what we're not taking into consideration.
Ooh, well, she's checking those decoys quick, just a quick loop there, but then...
And he went on.
And it sort of...
Oh, this is the move.
Yeah.
But that's not puzzling.
Yeah.
Wow. You know,
Well,
you say to
she
yourself,
set up good and looked at that bird like she knew where it was and just got maybe distracted by those goose decoys or you know, wrapping that little lump of hay bales or whatever it is.
you know, you'd go out there and you have a good blind and you hit that middle mark, you think, oh, I can do the rest.
Yeah, you feel like you're home free.
But it's
There's
been
3
anything
marks
but
out
the
there.
case.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, at this point, you're just trying to survive. You know, I have thrown birds. I've had a bare field and drug branches out like that.
Yeah.
And it is like you think the dogs would say, "Oh, you know, it's the only thing." It's been incredibly effective.
Yeah, we used to throw one, you know, like out into a cornfield, you know, or a wheat stubble field. Even a wheat stubble field in Montana would just kill them. You know, you go to that transition from the heavier cover out into an open, they'll look out there and then say, no, I can't be out here.
Yes. And you would say, it's the only thing in the field. But I tell you what, I think, you know, short and middle distance birds are harder with less cover, just enough cover to hide the bird. Because there's not enough cover to hold the scent. They don't.
Yeah.
And I think that oftentimes on long birds, punch birds, more cover is harder. Most of the time.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
But if you have enough cover to hide a bird, but not enough cover to hold scent, look at that.
Okay.
He needed that.
Yeah.
He needed that.
Two good marks or two basically pins, and then a tough left-hand bird. Yeah.
And if you looked at those and you'd say, the bird I'm going to have trouble with is the left one, you wouldn't think you would you? Hugh Arthur would say this. I said, what's the hard bird? The hard bird is the one you can't get.
Yeah.
And I thought, yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
All right.
He says, what'd you do on the hard bird? The hard bird. I said, which one's the hard bird? It's the one you can't get. All right, who we got coming up here, buddy?
All right, this is Kevin Baggett and Satchmo.
Okay. Satchmo's been around.
Boy.
"5 years old, guy." Well, I've seen this dog. It feels like he.
That's a good-looking sucker.
Yeah, it is. And you get some great perspective of these dogs watching.
Hey, so not this dog, but there's been a few. I've heard some squeaks.
Yes, there was one earlier that made a fair amount of noise.
Yeah, either online or on the send.
Right.
Is that?
Well, I'm sure.
Does that have a scoring implication?
We got our cheat sheet here. We can check it out here.
Okay. Boy, that scares me.
Yeah.
That was just a little step with a verbal there.
Yes. And goes. Yeah, and you're really kind of, sometimes if they don't see you good, you have no idea which way they're turning.
Yeah, that's right.
But he got him out there pretty darn strong.
You bet. You bet. It worked for Kevin.
Okay, well, they've been managing the blind a little bit better here. I think people have gone to school on that. The marks have stayed just as tough. It's one of those tests that you think it's going to hold up.
Yeah,
It's not gonna.
when you pinch two birds like that,
Yeah.
you know, the wind can change, and
one bird
may get easier, but the other one could get harder.
Yeah.
So you're never gonna completely give the test away.
Right.
So I think that's pretty well
Yep.
thought out birds by the judges.
Well, and you know, with what, 5 series, you got to get answers right out of the get-go. There's no like, let's just let them get their feet underneath them here.
Interesting. We're kind of in the middle. There's a car driving up on the right side of the test, which may be a little distracting, but
I don't think the dog's.
I don't know that it
If he was
affected
hunting the
the
right
dog.
bird in the trees, you'd be a little concerned.
Yeah.
Well, he got the middle bird.
Good.
All right. Where are you going to go next? I'm going left.
Back move.
Satchmo looks like he's on target here.
Yeah. Why?
If he doesn't overrun it, and he didn't.
Nope. All right, one more to go.
Sit down. Sit.
We're trying to put together a little bit of a happy hour huddle tonight with you and I, just kind
yeah.
of talking about the
Yeah.
day, and
Yeah.
we're trying to predict the time. That's what's going to be a little difficult. Robin is posting this stuff for us, and so we're going to have to play that a little bit by ear.
A little puff of wind in her face right now.
And you don't know if that's happening out there.
There
It's
or
just
not. Kind of looks like it, but
okay.
He's got it on his nose. That should get a bird there. Come on. There we go.
Well, that looks pretty darn. There's
Yeah,
there's
it's gonna work.
It's been a while since we've had a real dandy, and that certainly looked like it, didn't it?
Here.
Plant the blind, please.
I'm not sure that's going to be under 20, but it's going to. I'm sure he's.
I bet
pleased
you
with it.
he's going to be happy. Yeah.
You
should
bet.
be.
Yeah, I guarantee he's going to be happy. How could you not be?
That's right.
There's the wind that's trying to wreak havoc with my sheets.
Guns up.
Jim Emanuel.
Dog
is
blind.
next. Isn't he who won is he who won the tie competition? I see he's from Montana, and I remember it was a Montana.
Yes, could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
From Helena.
Bird one. Bird one. Bird two.
We have a rebirth. It's been a while since we've had a little break. I could use a chance to step away here in just a minute. I need to. Yeah. This sport has been, emphasized in the southeast, and you're
Yeah.
starting to see
Yeah.
Gentleman from Minnesota came up and did a very nice job. Paul.
Mm-hmm. I met Paul this morning. He's trying to be a bit of an ambassador for the sport in Minnesota.
Oh, yes.
So.
Last year, Paul finished. He had a great, and he had just come off 2 weeks of pheasant hunting.
Oh, yeah.
Literally out of the pheasant fields of the Dakotas, straight to the SRS, and he did awesome. Yep, first-time handler, correct. He's already won here. He's won a bow tie contest.
Yeah.
Where fly fisherman tied his own bow tie with his fly connection. He's a little bit of in a tricky spot. I don't think he can see the dog.
Yeah.
We can see it from our angle.
Yeah.
The dog is
looking
sitting
for him.
directly deep of the middle bird. He went straight away.
I think he got probably what he needs if the dog will go.
The
What are we gonna
challenge
do?
here, oh, see, he's deep of the
it.
blind.
Yeah.
Does he know it? You're going to see him here, though, if he can get it coming. Got a little messy,
There we
but
go.
I'll tell you what, he's going to get a bird.
Yeah.
We had a dog earlier just go all the way to the tree line and showed up.
Oh,
About
okay.
150 yards to the left. Carl, just cover for me for just a second. I need to take a short break.
Okay.
All right, there's Satchmo.
All right, 19.
19,
You
another one
predicted
under
it.
20.
You said 20 under.
Is that our low amateur? We might have another one. We have a 15 and a 19, I think.
Right, right.
Pretty cool.
All right, let's see where Jim goes next. He's looking kind of middle-ish. Maybe that's left. Yeah, he's pushing. We've seen a few dogs do that. They go past that clump of hay bales and then sort of wrap towards that holding blind. If they get back in there and start rooting around, the handlers can't see them and they can pop up back in the middle, almost in the middle bird. So I think he was smart to handle as soon as he could see him and get him back out of there. Otherwise you end up in a position where you're in between two birds and you're handling from out of the area. So. Those yellow dogs can be hard to see sometimes in the field, depending on the color of the grass. And it can be hard to pick up. So, looking right for the next one here. Kind of going in at the holding blind, but looking. So that's a good place. He should find this bird here. All right, one more to go. See how hard he has to work here. So he's pushing a little bit. So, well, we got.
What did I miss here? What did I
Well, we handled on. He went left. Went left first, and kind of what we'd seen before. Wrapped the hay bales, made a loop around the holding blind, hunted short. He handled out to the bird. A couple of whistles and handles, but not terrible. And then. Two pretty good birds here, so I don't know. It'll be interesting. You know, a little trouble in the blind, a little trouble on that left-hand bird, but
right.
A nice job on the right-hand bird. You know, a little hunt, but a really nice job on the middle bird. So
Carl,
I'm no expert in the scoring system here, so I have no
but
predictions.
you know
on
what?
this, but
you know what you like. You
Yeah,
know what good
yeah.
dog work is, and And I think probably the biggest thing, a couple things where we don't have the perfect look from behind the line on judging the blind.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can
Absolutely.
see when at
Yeah.
certain times the whether they got to the correct side of the decoys, which was the 50-point penalty.
Yep. Yep.
But
we may not know if a handler handled from left of the decoy, which is a
Right.
10, another 10-point.
Yeah, I think people
penalty.
have been. Yeah, I think people have been pretty conscious of trying to avoid
Yeah.
doing that. Okay, what we got coming up here? All right.
This is Thunder.
All right, Bobby, fellow Tennessean. Got to root for my my buddies from the Volunteer State.
Owned by Tommy Smith from Henderson, Tennessee.
You know, Bird? All right, I got a trivia question for you that may be useless trivia,
like most of it, but go on.
So, what are the two states that have the most states bordering them?
Like we talked this morning, we're making way too many careless mistakes.
Wow.
All right, bird 3, you got to get that throw out there, buddy. We're gonna be out here till freaking.
I'm going to go with Tennessee as one of them.
Oh, well, probably because we were talking about
the
Tennessee.
fact that we're talking about Tennessee and you live there.
And that is true.
Yeah.
And there's 8 states that border the state of Tennessee.
Wow. Wow. You know, Kentucky's got to be in the running.
You're
I don't know
close.
if there's 8, but Kentucky's got to be up there.
Well, you work in the other one.
Oh, Missouri.
Yeah.
I'll be dang.
Missouri.
No.
And Missouri is one of the states that border Tennessee.
Okay.
Both of them have 8. I don't know why I took the effort to sit there and look it up, but I said, I wonder how many, but you figured it had to be one of the interior states, right?
Right.
Not
For
a
sure.
coastal.
For sure.
But
Well, we keep getting these little wind devils,
Yes.
and they're taking out the
Take out
some of
the banners
and all that. Hopefully, we don't disturb a dog with that. But good timing here. He's
Yeah,
got a
they
few
went
minutes
between
as they
dogs.
pick up birds.
Trying to get my book there settled. Got a little breeze. We're enjoying the breeze.
Yeah.
It makes us comfortable, but it also, sun's coming around the other side.
Yeah.
There's a good view of our backdrop. Some of my pages are going flying.
Well,
But
that wind is straight in our face right now.
Heel.
I had the bright idea. Here comes Bobby back up.
Yeah.
After his no bird. One of the St. Louis Nationals, they did a walk-up in the first series of the Open National. And it was mostly for conserving time, so you didn't spend a bunch of time. They were trying to cut off 30 seconds
Yeah.
a dog.
Pick them up.
I guess he got another no bird,
Bobby,
huh?
you wanna come back?
Now here's where you have the option of,
Yeah. Now it's his choice.
I haven't seen a single person say, I'll wait 3.
Right. Right.
Now maybe you think like this
If there
dog's
was a
been-
flyer, I bet you would.
Yeah, I bet you're
It
right.
depends a lot on the dog. That dog looks pretty under control, and he's not coming uncorked after walking up there
Yep,
a couple
yep.
times. So, one of the things I want to talk about tonight on our happy hour.
Yeah, I want to hear.
Think about this. It's the use of voice on this blind.
When to go verbal on verbal.
I have seen voice, in front of the poison bird. I've seen, for casting away from it. Let's talk about whether you want to use voice when you're casting away from a poison bird or into that bird. You've got towards a corridor. Yeah, and you've got to cast towards that bird. If you're left of those decoys, you got to cast towards that bird. What are the implications of using voice there? What are the implications of voice deep when you've got a tight gap? And one cast refusal could put you outside. So
Right.
let's go over that.
Is there a bigger risk you think of turning the wrong way with a verbal? Is that what you're thinking?
That's my fear oftentimes. Again, it's knowing the dog, but you want the verbal to push the dog away from the poison bird, but if that dog doesn't see you well with this backdrop,
Yes.
and you give a verbal and it takes the wrong direction, not only do you have a cast refusal, you potentially are out of visibility, out of sight,
right.
out of the contest here. So anyway,
Well, you're right.
We'll talk about that tonight. Give people something.
Yes. Something to ponder.
Yeah, yeah.
And
See,
we did get a pretty good, and I think what I'll try to do is maybe maybe some of the folks that are going to be on it have watched us because they saw that we put together a diagram of the test from the line.
Yep.
So you have a perspective. Well, and if you're, there's your perspective right there. There's your corridor.
That's exactly. This is the view you want here. Now here, this is where.
There you go. You're right. Now, but he got
and
it.
he's done a good job on this. Like he was quiet in front of the bird, trying to get that change of direction. Once he got even with the bird, had to cast towards it, went with voice. I think that's the
and you use the voice because you're trying to limit the amount of directional
Yeah,
change. You want them to go emphasize going away from you more than lateral.
Yep.
Because the risk of going lateral is you're casting into the, you get the poison bird.
Into the hazard, yeah.
We've actually only, as of now, we've only had one dog pick up the poison bird. Now, there were others that maybe were trying to but couldn't find it.
Yeah.
So do you get penalized for a bad mark?
Yeah, yeah, and a handle.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well he's got a blind. He's got to do some marks now.
Yeah, you know, he's going back middle. Well, now he's bending right. I thought when he came back from the blind, I thought that dog glanced over like he took a look at that bird, you know?
But he's got the,
But he's got the right-hand bird here.
He just doesn't feel like he's leaving.
No, no. All right.
So Carl, this is kind of like announcing for 4-day golf tournament.
Yeah.
Because you start announcing at 8
Yeah,
when the first.
yeah, that's right. That's right.
You announce a football game, it's over in 4 hours.
Yeah.
This is a, gee.
I bet those guys get paid a lot more than we do, huh?
We got cold water in there.
That's right.
But this is, because he went right back in there and he punched pretty good.
Yeah, yeah.
You see?
But he's looking.
Yeah, but
He's looked twice.
Look, I'll be darned. Boy, there's some thinking going on here.
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just outside the short bird.
I think he's going to have it
There's
here.
thinking from the hand.
Yeah,
You got it?
Yep, yep.
I just, that's pretty good stuff. I
Yeah,
don't know
you
how
bet.
much you could appreciate it at home
Yeah.
there, but that dog set up a hunt between the bird and the short bird, and he came in and he made a look back where he just been and said, nope, I don't belong there.
That's right.
And he didn't bail out and take off. He still knew there was a bird in there, and that's,
He didn't get nervous or pressured, right? Well, and obviously this guy can mark, right? He had 19 Derby points, and so this guy's...
let's see if he can mark one more.
Yeah.
Ooh, it's not the lucky one. Good Lord.
I'm not sure what happened there.
I'm not either. I didn't see that coming.
No, me neither.
Oh, that just, like you think you go in there, you make that great decision, and you think, all right,
Yeah.
don't make
and
this
now
harder
look, he's
than it
running
is.
in here like he knows it's there. Dadgum.
You know, I guess I'd love to see that again. Did the dog's head turn just, it was like one of those things, like just as he said, something happened.
Yeah, yeah.
I can't put my finger on what it was, but something
And remember,
happened
this
right
dog-
at the send.
This dog saw them birds 3 times, which, you know, you might say, well, that'll help you, but it doesn't always help you. You know,
No, I know.
He might watch the same one 3 times.
I'm just saying, man, it's getting short.
Well, you gotta
All right.
those, the blind planners aren't moving quite as quick as they were at 9 this morning, but those kids are doing an amazing job.
All right, next up is Lyle with Clyde.
All right, here we go. Dog to the line. I mean, it can't get no worse. We're good. You go ahead. Bird 1.
All right, there's our walk up.
Bird 2. Bird 3.
I think he's got some good throws.
Yeah.
Oh, he's now you got to get the right. And he did it. I haven't seen Lyle in a while.
There. And I got that sucker. Dadgummit. I think he looked over and seen that bird there.
Lyle's pleading his case. I'm not sure what his case is at this
Yeah,
point. But
yeah. Maybe he feels like that bird may have been a little short. I'm not sure. Well, I'll tell you, I feel that wind off my right cheek right now,
Well,
and
even though it's not birds, but the scent's building up.
That's right. That's right.
May make finding it easier, but
Yeah.
it also makes it finding easier when you don't want to find it.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, and I know this is the crown, but I've been pretty impressed with the number of dogs running under the arc of this poison bird and just going, not acting, not being uptight, not being nervous, but running a blind,
I couldn't tell. I thought, at first I thought, yeah. We don't
have a.
We don't have
we
the
can't
view,
see
Lyle.
that.
We
Yeah.
could only see when you picked it up.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't see that bird to the ground, but that is a winger bird, right? So it should be pretty consistent. But unlike a duck, those can bounce.
Right.
So there is
If
that
if
potential.
it's like a punt, like a football.
Yeah,
it bounces.
yeah.
If it bounces into the end zone or back out of the end
That's
zone.
right.
All right, here we go.
Okay,
Dog to the
Mike
line.
with Blaze.
All right.
All right, that's a good one.
Carl,
Hey.
good to have you.
Yeah, it's been
And
fun.
it's great to have Purina here.
It is good to be here, by gosh. Yeah.
You guys have certainly knocked it out of the park at every dog sport. It's great to have you here.
Well, like I said to Shannon, it's always felt a little bit like a miss, but you can only do so much. But it's been this continues to grow, and we're happy to be here.
Well, there's a lot of serious dog people. Here's Mike Gibson.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mike was a Division I collegiate baseball player.
I'll be darned. I didn't know that.
Great guy. Played for Oral Roberts.
Okay.
Won the state championship in Kansas in baseball with a school that didn't even have a baseball team 2 years before.
Wow.
So I just the real passionate sportsman, athlete, and he won back-to-back SRS Crown Amateur Division. Not last year, but 2 years ago. First year I was there, he won and had won the year prior.
There. There.
Yeah, I think I said play the left of the corridor as close to those decoys as you can.
Mhm.
You're on the. Now that's
Ooh,
the scary thing. That's what
yeah.
you. And those yellow dogs are not.
Oh, they're hard.
easy to see.
I
We're
just
looking
said
from
that.
an elevated view, and
Yeah.
and we could barely see them.
I said that when he got that cast. That was nicely done. Ooh. All right. That always feels good right after the dog in front of you picks up the poison bird,
Well, he gave it, but I think even if it wasn't for the poison bird, there's a lot of reasons to be a little left here. It's a downwind side.
Yep.
Of the blind. You could see them better.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the corridors, the keyhole is created not just by the bales, but by the left boundary of the two goose decoys.
That's right.
But you can see over the goose decoys. You can't see over the hay bales to the right.
That's right. And the judges, I was up there during test dog, and they did absolutely say that, it's a not just a corridor, but it's a keyhole, not necessarily a corridor. So I think, if you get left of those decoys
after you get by
in the blind, I don't think you're penalized here.
No, I don't either.
But you got to be right of them when you go by them, for sure.
Okay, Mike's set for the right-hand bird next. Mike, I interviewed Mike as an expert guest because this guy.
Well,
does
he's
all his
looking right
training
here.
alone.
He's got to be right there. Come on.
Boy, the dog's got the right.
Got the right zip code now. If he
He's a
can
little
just
deep,
find
isn't
the
he?
street.
Just
Yeah.
a skosh deep.
And now is he going to stay in there or get the
Boy,
middle?
the hard thing is here, you're going to probably hunt
Get the
down
middle
wind.
bird. Yeah. Yeah, there's the middle bird. Boy, he looked like he knew where he was going on that.
The big decision here is, do you go right back in? But if you need a little push to the right, if you go right back in, it may help you do that, but you better go.
And right now that wind is off the right cheek. You'd think he would have. He just must have hopped over.
But he's keeping him loose.
Trying to pull him a little bit. Come on. There we go.
Pull.
Yeah,
He
it's
got
like
the
hitting
deal.
your
The dog's got to do
cue
the
ball with
rest.
a little bit of spin on it. Got him under the arc. Now he just got to.
Now he's got to acknowledge
think.
it.
He should acknowledge the holding blind there. Come on. I think
have to handle.
yeah, I think
Yeah,
so.
he just
That was a
isn't
good.
break down. I mean, you couldn't do any more as a handler. You put him right on the doorstep. How did he get? I guess he missed it.
It was.
He obviously missed it under the arc and hunted a little deep.
Yeah,
and then
I
just,
think so because that wind's off the right cheek here, so it's.
So how far do you think if you paced from the right hand that fall to the middle fall? More or less than 25 yards.
I was going to say 50 feet.
Right.
30 yards, you know.
That would.
Yeah, 50, 60 feet.
Please.
He goes up and has a good job here. He's still.
Come on, here we go.
And he did. Or you think he did. It sure looks like it.
You better stay there, boy. Okay.
Oh, that-
He took a little bounce.
So they've been
out
on the
there.
right side of the cover all the way to the left. And,
Yeah.
But he knew there was a bird in there.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Well, time will tell on that one. All right, Clark and Daisy are next.
Plant the blind, please.
So what number is Clark and Daisy? Do you see it?
Yeah, hang on here.
For one thing you can tell is
63.
So that means we have
All right, here we go.
63 dogs
Guns
left
up.
because they're going back to 1.
Blind is planted, correct?
They start at the end and work
Thank
backwards.
you very much. All right, here we go. Guns up.
So
Dogs
we're
blind.
about
Oh, yeah, right.
pretty much our
Okay.
halfway mark right here.
Okay.
And we ran our first dog at 9 o'clock, so we're 6.5 hours for half the dogs. You assume it's going to be hold relatively true to that. So we have 6.5 more hours. I'm going to check and see when sunset is here. Tell you what, these kids are out here all day.
Oh man, yeah, that's a tough job. Boy, this is nice.
Real nice.
Yeah, that's
Real
how you do it. One cast away from the bird.
Blind has gotten, if you didn't pick up the poison bird.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
the back end of the blind, whether or
Yeah.
not.
Well, don't you think it's probably trailed up a good bit out there? And there's two trails though. There's a good trail to the blind. There's a bad trail to the blind planter. So you got to watch.
And he comes, he's short of he's planning from here back now.
Right. back in. Yep. Yep.
So he's creating a trail through the blind, but some dogs have gotten on his trail and trailed right into it. All right,
Boy,
so
it didn't
here's the
take much
first
time.
handler in
He
a
must
while to
have-
go left, which was, when this test was really hard, the first couple really good jobs did it this way.
Yeah, yeah.
Kind of put him back in. I'm looking for a bird mode because it was an excellent mark.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And that's Lyle and Clark. That's the order they'd been doing it.
Yeah, yeah.
And which made a ton of sense to me. When I got stood up there, I was like, all right, it wasn't my first option, but when I watched it, it became like.
Well, and then you sort of pair up these next two. You know what I mean? A lot of people like to pick those up as a pair. So.
Yes, exactly. Well, this dog's broken stride. He knows there's a bird there. Let's see if he knows.
Boom.
Two.
Really nice
awesome
marks.
marks.
And a good blind.
And a damn good blind, right? We've already
One
seen
whistle
you can
blind.
have.
I mean, yeah, this is a.
And who was it? Was it Clark that made the quick handle and got the 19?
Yeah, yeah.
See, you can bet he saw what that's going to do. He's not. If he gets pretty close to that middle bird, he's not going to take any chances.
If he goes and pokes this middle bird, we could have. Come on now.
Boy, he's bending right at the bird. Ooh, well.
What do you do here? How do you take any points off with this thing? This is.
You see,
this was beautiful.
Yeah, it was beautiful. You see him use a little bit of the comeback trail right at the end.
Yes.
I mean,
yeah,
but he knew.
Yeah, he was going right.
He
in
knew
there.
what neighborhood that bird was in, and he just used every bit of information available. That was beautiful.
Plant the blind,
That's
please.
going to be a
Plant the
single
blind.
digit, don't you think?
Well, certainly going to be
I
under
really see what
20.
happened on the.
We've
left.
only had one under 10.
Boy, this
was
has
Brody,
got
but
to be a candidate for it.
That's hard to believe that's not going to be pushing that
Yeah.
single digit. And it gives you a big leap into the deal. I mean, because now every dog that didn't pick up will run the next series.
Okay. Okay. So there's no callback yet. No callback.
But then
after
it
the
goes.
first, then
to
there's a big cut.
Yeah, I got to double check, and I keep threatening to do that. Exactly what the cutoff number is, but it's going to be. It's around 20.
All right. Lyle's right back again, huh? All right. Redemption for Lyle. It's Lyle and Wager.
Here comes.
That had to feel good.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was Mr. Kennington walking by, and he.
got so sick last year.
Oh, really?
You know what it ended up being? Ichthyosis.
I'll be dang. Pithiosis. Yeah. That's, yeah. Yeah.
Well, she made you proud there, buddy. Clark just walked by and just had a spectacular job. I don't think I've seen a score on it yet, but here goes Lyle. Lyle and Clark are a team there. Gives you some confidence, boy. You know, you guys train together, train alike. You got to believe, all right.
Yeah, I can do this.
Now, Lyle picked up the poison bird last time.
Oh boy.
You got to the. But he's playing. He's not flirting with that poison. But see, that's right there. It feels like they got behind the deal, but he didn't. Went all the way to the blind.
Yep.
We just have an odd angle with that
yeah.
camera angle that we're not quite. It must be a little bit to the right of the handler because it feels like they're getting behind the bale and the handlers aren't acting like they're that worried about it.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't look panicked. So.
Well, Lyle's setting up to go left.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Lyle and Clark have their plan. Yeah, well, they know how they train. They know their dogs. Right. And honestly, it makes sense to me. That would, especially after watching the dog. That would be my first thought.
You and I both. When you run a crew of dogs, sometimes, I'll be darned though. When you run a crew of dogs, look at that.
Yeah,
that's our second number 6, Daisy and Clark. So.
Yeah, there you go. I thought it'd be sub 10.
He's going to end up with this middle bird. I think. I don't
Yeah.
think it's what he planned on, but
You know, I was just assuming he was going left. I didn't watch him as closely as I should have.
he
but-
ran like right at the cluster of hay bales, and then the closest cluster, and then moved off of it. Now he's okay.
Now that was a long one there. That must have bounced 4.
Where's he going to go next? Going right.
Yeah.
Use
Setting
the
up
push
right.
off of that bird a little bit to keep it, or a little clarity where you've just been. I was about to say to you, we both as professionals, you'd run 10, 12 or more, and sometimes you get in a groove.
Yep.
Sometimes you can't get out of the hole.
I'm telling you, that's a fact.
And but sometimes when you just get a feel for something, it becomes contagious, and dogs feed off of your confidence. So what's he going to do here? His tail's boom. No, I'm not going to give him the kiss of death. I'm not even going to say it yet. Not even going to say it.
Don't curse him.
But I'm thinking.
Well, and it was a little bit of a strain. Like I wasn't sure where he was sitting on this one before, but he's pushing a little bit.
It's not like he's got a little piece of weed. He asked for permission to take it off. And that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
If there were birds, you'd oftentimes have to pull feathers.
Yeah.
But he had a piece of grass or something that was kind of annoying him, and he just took a little bit of time. But didn't bother Wager. Wager, you got to believe. He's looking.
Yep.
He's looking.
Tail's up, so he's thinking.
All right,
about
I can
it.
say it now, I think. Whew. All right, that's the first back-to-back set of marks without a hand.
Okay.
I think all day.
Really?
Plant
No
the line,
kidding.
please,
Yeah.
plant the
Wow.
line.
If not, don't hold me true to that, but it's certainly the first really good set of back-to-back.
All right.
Awfully nice.
Next one's an amateur. We've got Russell and Raven.
So similar to the Canadian National, I mentioned it, where they run the professionals and amateurs in the same, and they're judged separately.
Didn't used to be that way, right?
No, in Canada.
Yeah, just more recently.
It's inefficient. I mean, their numbers are such that it just made sense for them. They actually do their Derby qualifying together too.
I'll be darned. I did not know that.
In many of the clubs.
I had quite a few Canadians as clients when I was training because of my location in Montana,
Yeah.
But I didn't go up there and run.
Yeah, I spend a lot of my time in Michigan very close, and I didn't either, just because I had such a full U.S. trial schedule. I run 20 to 22 trials in the U.S., and it was like, even though I was a couple hours away from some trials. All right, here we go.
All right, Florida dog.
Number 60?
Yeah. Is that what it is? I think so.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Russell Demmer, isn't it? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Raven and Russell.
Okay.
Or should I say Russell and Raven?
Mike Demmer's son.
I thought that was a good switch to silent there, but boy, now he's got to be getting out of that bird.
He went verbal to try to
push him out of there, yeah.
Because he definitely had.
He had bird on his
He
mind.
definitely
You
had.
could read it.
I mean,
yeah.
check down. You got to kind of get him. He punched him out there.
Yep. Yeah. Well done. I think that was really good handling. Keep him.
Well, there's an instance he didn't. He was online, but he was breaking down.
Yeah.
So he didn't need
Yeah.
a directional change. He just needed to get some push.
Yeah. And he looked a little hunty in front of the bird. Like
Yeah.
he didn't have that momentum, like I'm just going to power out there. He was thinking, so.
Now you want to be
I
hunting
think
a
he
little
did
bit.
it.
Now.
Yeah, now you want to hunt more. Raven got first place in a 52 dog qualifier. That's pretty solid. So.
I love the banners up there. They really look good.
Yeah.
Raven.
Yeah. Okay, he's going right
All
back
right,
in
he's
on
going
that
in.
middle bird. Or initial was anyway. There you
Looks
go.
like that's what
Yep.
he's going to end up with, unless he gets the right-hand bird.
Oh boy.
He's in line with the middle bird, but he's hunting the depth of the short bird.
Yeah, and that wind's a
He's
little
gonna
in
get
our
the short
face.
bird.
I think she just winded the short bird.
I wonder if he thought he switched. He's going to.
And now the wind just turned at our back here. That was a little bit of a longer throw on that one. The
So I'm
wind's
a
been
little
everywhere.
I
hasn't it?
didn't have a good feel for what was good. He handled there. My perspective was a little bit challenged. I didn't know if the handle had something to do with. Did he think he was? Or was he handling to the right-hand bird intentionally? I don't know. I guess we'll.
Yes, yeah. I'm not sure here of all of the rules of whether, you know, switching, returning to an old fall,
Right.
where all that falls, you know. It's, you know, when these areas are so tight.
There you go. Lyle, 21.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we had a couple really good low scores here just recently.
Wind's all over the place here.
This is not an easy task right now.
No, you got to poke him right
The
back in the
dog's
middle
tired.
of this test. The dog's tired. He's been
You
right,
tell
left.
he's just
low.
like, all right.
Yeah.
I don't know where I've been.
Yeah.
He has that look like.
Yeah.
First thing, you kind of got to let him cool off.
Yeah, that tongue is a little curled, so he's a little warm.
Yeah.
Not stressed, but just hot.
Raven.
This is where you're glad you don't have a. Yeah. That's an awful hard. You could just tell that was good.
Yeah.
To talk him in there was going to be very tough. God, he's look at you like he winded that bird on the right.
Yeah. It's all over the
Yeah,
place.
you're getting some swirling stuff there, but
yeah. All right.
All right, come on up to the bushes there and see. Hurry.
all right.
Let me know when you're good.
All right, next is Carter and Joe.
So watch Carter now. He's got some interesting.
Nice job, buddy.
First of all, he doesn't always do it, but he's the first guy coming up with short sleeves.
Huh. Uh-oh. Well, I guess I don't have Joe in my book here.
Yeah, we had a few that we didn't have. All right. Well, there's a look at the SRS Crown Championship presented by Purina Pro Plan there.
All right. All right.
And I think they're working on some scores here. My guess is they're trying to interpret that right hand
Here we
line.
go, dog. to
Yeah.
the line.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, they're discussing like,
Yeah.
all right, how are we going to score this?
All right, well, I'm sorry. I don't have any information on Joe here. We're gonna have to just
Joe.
Just Joe.
But Carter, all right, Carter comes up. Carter's won back-to-back SRS crowns now. And you should have seen him 2 years ago, last series. It had big water blind over a point, and they had the sponsor John boat that they were throwing the short bird on. And it was right over here to the right. And it was hard to see him. And Carter, you watched him, and he climbed in the boat, stood in top of the boat to handle. And it was like, the other thing to watch him now, he'll have 2 whistles. He'll have one regular whistle, and he'll have, his other whistle will be kind of a, now let's make sure he's using it with this dog. I make a liar out of me.
Oh, here's
the dog.
that,
Look at, he just grabbed it out of his pocket. Now watch. Now, if you may not hear it, if everything's going smooth, but if it gets a little hairy, well, he's going to line.
Well, he's going to line it, so we're not going to have
need to see a whistle.
He might do a come-in whistle. I'd put the whistle in my pocket.
You see, he's got a whistle in his hand and a. Remember Bill Totten used to do that?
Oh yeah.
And it was
sure.
It was a different tone. It was like it was the 911 whistle.
Yeah.
We're in deep trouble.
Off the point whistle, yeah.
And that's what Carter does a little bit of the same thing. It's obviously that, and so he went to that whistle when he was getting the line, because if the dog made a break for the poison bird, that was the, I'm not kidding whistle.
How about it?
I mean business. All right.
Plain old Joe.
Plain old Joe. I guessed right there.
Not just Joe, plain old Joe.
Well, plain old Joe lined the blind.
He doesn't look so plain yet. Yeah.
Let's see if he can go. All right, so Carter goes left.
Looks like pretty dang good Joe so far.
Carter, he'll do some fist pumps, and he's talking to himself. But I tell you what, he's a ball to watch.
Yeah.
And his dogs really feed off of it, and it's cool. And he's got a great rapport and a great feel.
Wow.
Well, or you can just mark it.
Yeah.
There's another option.
Yeah.
Well, one thing. Oh, there goes Raven, and it was
Yeah.
158. Okay.
Well, you got to believe here if you can.
What a great perspective right here, though.
Mm-hmm.
Now there's the
This
fun
dog looks
perspective.
good too. With a little. Yeah,
he didn't get the. He's
thinking,
trying to get him to bend.
Yeah, he's trying to do a little witchcraft there, and
I think
he got it there. He broke pretty hard left right at the bird, and
oh my goodness.
Oh, stay there now.
All right. You still got work to do, because what you're looking at
Now
there
he
is
just winded the
way in the
blind
distance.
over there on the
Now this
right.
dog is trying real hard to sort this out.
Yeah. He winded that, the holding blind and the gun on the right, looked over there and said, nope,
The thing
that's not it.
I don't have a good perspective is, where is the blind planner?
I don't know.
Is he? He's somewhere, because he's planning going straight away from us. Is he planning off of the middle? No, he's hunting over by the lawn. That's not where that's not the bird clump, is it?
He's got the
Or is it?
bird
I guess
right
I'm
there.
wrong.
Yeah, he's got the bird.
Okay, here's what I was going to say, and there's another example. The first year I came here, I watched Carter's dogs recover when other dogs did.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
He must let him work it out.
And one thing with when I was competing against Lardy, I was on his team, off his team, on his team.
Yep.
Their dogs figured things out, and you think, like, all right, how does that happen? And Carter, and I watched him do that. And you asked me a little bit about the scoring system, and about the handle versus the.
Dog to the line.
And they gave Carter's dogs a lot of credit in that first one for figuring something out. Now, they weren't totally out of the area. They was a little bit like that. That dog was still looking for that bird.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He
stayed put.
He recovered when other dogs didn't. And that
he
was
never
a good
left
example.
the area.
No.
He just kind of went in there, expanded his hunt, and dug it out.
And that doesn't happen by accident.
No.
Especially when you see more than one dog do it.
Nice job.
All right, Carr. Put him on the downwind side next time, though, don't? All right, we got a no bird here.
All right.
All right, we're having a little fun. The handlers are walking right by us.
Yeah.
Some of them we're not talking to that are a little bit.
Well, that was Plain Old Joe, and the next one is Fancy. So, all
right.
Now we got Dustin and Fancy.
Well, Fancy had a no bird, I think. Well, and we've got our little program here.
All right.
There's a picture of the guy that just came offline right there.
Yeah, there you go.
There's Carter with last year's champion. He's trying to repeat. I'll tell you what.
All right, so this is another amateur. So,
well,
Dustin
Team
Owens.
Durrance and Clark and Lyle are seeing what they can do to make that not happen, 'cause they put up some good early scores.
You know, it's
So
a tough group from down there in Georgia. These have to be tough competitions down there in Georgia when you see, you know.
Yeah, well, that's really where this
Carter
stuff,
and
right?
Durrance and the whole gang down there.
Okay, look at him talk. You can talk to him.
Yeah, we were gonna talk about that earlier.
And you can.
Kind of like
HRC too.
yeah, HRC in here. You can talk to them. Just if they start to go and you yell sit. I mean, are you?
Right. Most of the talking is to just get them to see a bird that I see.
Yep. Yeah.
If it's an intent to retrieve, and I think now in HRC, you can go as soon as the bird hits the ground. You don't even get a number.
Gotcha. Tie goes to the runner. Okay.
Now I don't know, are the handlers, are the judges releasing the dog to run the blind, or is it you're on your own after the bird hits the ground?
It's a good question. I don't know the answer.
All right. Well, he's.
Yeah.
There you go. There's winding the.
Oh, don't sneak in the back door here.
Well, there you go. Out of there.
Yep.
All right. I got to ask you this question now,
Yeah.
Carl. So, I mean, again, we're so unaccustomed. Very nice blind. Very good handling there, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, the dog was, he wanted to get that.
He wanted the bird,
He
and he
wanted
got
the-
out of there. Yeah.
So, using here when you're deep, and they'll say, well, that's intimidation.
Right.
What do you think that was?
Yeah.
I mean, and it's perfectly good handling.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, the dog wanted to mark.
Yeah.
And you were trying as hard as you can to tell him, don't you dare.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're trying to give him a disciplined deal.
Yep.
Is it a form? Yeah. It's a communication.
Yeah.
So that's what I always thought. Like, I don't think there's a good argument for that. Now, I mean, there are some words that are obvious.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Or something online. But I thought, like, you bet I was trying to telling them they're a bad dog and they better get their butt moving.
That's right. That's right.
All right, he's going right. This is the deal. Like, did he get such a
nose full
of
and
that
all
that he
that
was like,
yeah.
look at it, he did, and he went right in there
Stepped
like,
on it,
I
yeah.
saw it. I could taste it.
Yeah.
Look at Jason. He's all right. All right. All right. He's on point.
Yeah.
You can see the handlers kind of, that added dog there is as much just to keep them loose to say, as it is, it's more of an encouragement for the next retrieve.
Yes.
Because he's like, all right, don't overthink this. Go ahead and just. All right. I think he was initially thinking going right, but he obviously isn't now. He's going to go for this left bird.
Fancy.
Yeah, most of the time, unless you've got a really important reason, arguing with your dog is about like arguing with your wife. You are not likely to win.
No. I think my wife's listening though, so I got to temper that answer. I'm teasing. But no, I'm with you. Okay, well.
We have 2 good marks here.
You bet. Have we seen Carter score yet?
Yeah, it popped up 30.
30, okay.
30.
Well, they're posting some
good numbers.
It's setting up for good, healthy competition.
Good luck, Leo.
Fancy.
All right, there goes Fancy. Don't let him down, Fancy.
Yeah.
Under the arc. Come on, acknowledge some.
Yeah, there we go. She never had that go to the tree line look. She might not have.
But there's some that just you think, come on back just a little bit. But
they're getting a little hot here. She's one of those dogs that looks like runs a little hot too.
Right.
Excitable.
Yeah.
And it just gets a little harder to dig it out. Yeah, that was a good job. I bet you he'll be happy with that.
You bet he will. We've had this is the best stretch of work we've seen. And you'll oftentimes see that. Now, has something changed? Have we have a group of good dogs? Do we have some handlers that are making better decisions, more educated decisions?
Yeah, right. Maybe all of the above.
Isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Because as I look, there's a little more wind. And when they're looking for their information.
And a little more trail. All right, Kaizen.
Okay, so from what I can see, they're planting the blind from the middle mark station. They don't have.
Okay.
Right, here's Kaizen. Rhodey coming up, 8 years old, yellow Labrador male. I wonder what happened there. Did you see the middle? I was watching the dog watch the birds.
I can't see the middle bird hit. My guess is, it came down a little short, bounced her. The wind hit it and held it up, so it didn't go quite far enough. So, get a quick reset. His first mark, which they haven't picked up yet, but it was long too.
Was it?
Yeah, it was a little far. Maybe they picked it up already. What's interesting, planting that blind from the middle station, it kind of gives you another little trail back to that bird. So if that dog gets back behind and you give that verbal and it turns, finds that trail,
finds the trail
it takes you to the blind. So
leads you to the
it's always worse when that blind planter trail takes you deep and away.
Yeah,
then you can't pull them back into it. So you really, it's a little more of a friendly plant from short over.
Not sure what we got going here. Is this probably running some drinks to the boys? Probably.
Could be. It's warm.
It is warm. And what? They've been out here 8 hours?
Yeah.
Before?
Yeah, right.
We didn't start running dogs till.
Yeah, and they're not sitting up under a big canopy here.
Yeah, we're living the cush life here. We got cool drinks. We got shade. Oh, we got good company.
90 days.
So I'm going to see my buddy Ray here in a few days.
Oh yeah. He'll be here on Sunday. He's at the Sheepdog National Finals in California right now. So that's another great event.
That is a great event.
You've been to the finals? Yeah, it's a super
and
super event. The dogs are amazing. Yeah, it's a good time.
And just another great group of dog people.
Yep.
And I'm going to the cattle dog.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah.
So, I tell you what, my chance to obviously spend time in this world for many years, but then spend the time in the sled dog world and then the Springer world.
Yeah, yeah.
And then now some of the herding dogs. Just,
Yeah, you bet.
It's just awesome.
You know, that was one of the things I really enjoyed when I quit training retrievers for a living and came to Purina. I really enjoyed trying something new. And so I got a border collie and started messing around with sheepdogs and cows and all that. And I'd always had a passion for livestock and all that. So I really enjoyed messing with my border collie, and they're so different. You know what I mean? The training is so different. It's all dog training, but they just have different things that, different drives. You know, they have a huge desire to please, but they've got the desire to move stock, bring them to you. So you're really shaping a lot of natural behaviors. But then just like this, you know, where you've got the blinds, where it's all a trained deal, you know, with the sheepdogs, you have to drive the sheep away from you, which is counter to their natural instincts. So it's a trained behavior. So it's another sport where you've got the natural instincts and then the trained behaviors that you have to teach the dog. Just like here, marking and blinds, there it's
I'll tell you what, I watched them do work at close to a half mile away. And they're using the whistle that it feels like there's no way they can hear that.
I know it.
And these dogs are so responsive, and I thought, maybe I need to hold my dogs a little more accountable. It was just spectacular. It's the one sport that you guys told me that the rules are the same pretty much across the world.
That's right.
Not just
the competition is basically an international competition. In fact, there is a world trial every year where different countries put together teams, or it's every third year you have the world trial, and countries put together teams to go and compete. You know, unlike with the retrievers, you know, we've got so many different formats.
Right.
Even, gosh, you know, within the United States here, we've got
let alone
field trials and hunt tests and AKC, UKC, SRS, NARA. You know, there's a plethora of formats in that world. It's, you know, pretty much the
same deal.
Same, yep.
Sheep are different.
Yeah, you know, we complain about unfairness that a bird bounced 3 feet too long. What about having a crazy sheep? Versus,
that's just, you get one that's a little bit more headstrong than the others.
That's right. You know, here you've got two brains, the handler and the dog. There you got three, the dog, the handler, and the sheep. So, all right, and let's see Rhodey here.
Bird 2.
Kaizen like that bird. Oh, you can really see the dog. Watch the bird.
No, when I say that, they are not.
But what happened here? We lose it again? I'll be darned.
They were trying to make some adjustments in the top, because that's the mechanical thrower, which has been pretty much dialed in perfect, but for whatever reason, they've got a little bit of challenge here. They're going to have to run out, make some adjustments.
That bird looked a little long to me, and I don't know, but maybe not. It's, gosh, that could
all right, we got some scores coming up here. Here we go. All right, amateur division. Well, the low score I see there is still 40, Clint and Jig. But we've got some Kevins with Otis, 58, 61, 56. I think you're going to see the second round here, because this is, and there's Paul. Wait a minute, I gave the Paul with the 15. I'll be darned. See, there's when
Jason with the 29,
and then Jason at 29.
And there we just saw Kevin and Satchmo. He got a 19.
With a 19. Mike Gibson comes in with that 72, and then there's Dustin with Fancy at that 33. So some pretty strong scores with some ones that are not so great, but you know what? As long as you got breath, you got a chance.
Yeah.
And if these things are anything like they've always been, and I'm sure they will be, there's no letting down. They're not protecting anybody.
That's right.
So they're going to change. You know, there's no telling. They'll do a field trial style setup at some point. The first year I was here, it was the second setup. Last year, it was the first setup.
I think that might be our next one. I'm not sure, but
and they're going to move over to the left here, and they're going to use this same field with a different, from a different angle.
Now that was a little longer because I could see that one bounce. So that's what they're doing is they're adjusting this winger bird that's been a little inconsistent, I guess.
And these wingers are, some of you, probably a lot of you know what they are, but maybe some of you don't. They're essentially a slingshot style.
Yeah.
They use bungee cords and a basket. They've got a release system. And for the most part, they've got legs that they extend, and I think they remind me of when we had those water balloon.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, that's right.
See them launch the water balloons at your buddies. Yeah. But they work pretty nicely, and typically they're quite consistent. But
the first one I remember was the Tangelo tosser. Is that your first recollection of them?
Tangelo was Bill Woods and Terry Giffen.
Yes.
California?
Yep.
Golden Retrievers?
They sure were. They were
it was a dog named Tangelo's sidekick.
Yep. That's right.
And I think that's how that. And then there was a Louisiana Strong Arm.
That's right.
With
that's
John
right.
and Laura.
And wasn't that the first one that started with a remote release? The Tangelo tosser was all manual.
Yeah.
And then they started rigging them for a remote releaser that you could train by yourself.
Quite a few different ones, but they use them. Well, it creates a consistency.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll use them in a number. Doesn't the HRC use strictly them?
You might be right.
They use remotes on all of them.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
So, all right, they're brushing out this blind a little bit. The wind gets a little stronger. The thing jumps around a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And you wouldn't. And those cords will get. Maybe when it gets hotter, they get a little bit looser and they don't go quite as far.
They got a few hundred times a day, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we can see that.
We were talking about nationals and 10 series, and I was talking to Rhodey the other day, and you're right here. You can't get behind it at a field trial national. You've got 10 series, and you can survive 1 week series as long as you don't make a major mistake. You know what I mean? You can kind of hang in there. But here, with only 5 tests,
yes,
you don't have the time to make up ground.
Right.
So you really have to kind of attack every series, it feels like.
We were saying last year, Carter came out with a 6 in the first series, and he led wire to wire.
I'll be darned. Yeah. Yeah.
And so, he got on it strong and never looked back.
Yeah. Yep.
But most of the time, it's pretty tight.
Yeah.
Pretty tight.
Yeah, you bet.
I know. Then that first year, Mike Gibson won, and I think he came from behind to win, and in the 5th series. And I think Carter did the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't think he was leading at that point. So,
well,
the strategy.
Really, and really, what's kind of the fun thing here is where you stand.
Right.
When you're sitting there at the Retriever National, you don't know what those coaches saw. You don't
Here
know
we
what
got some open scores. Well, remember, right up front, Steven just came out with that 6.
Oh, and just killed it. Yep.
And then, we've got some mid-range ones. Steven comes back, gets a 16.
Yeah, he hit.
That's like, man, he started on fire.
Yeah.
Then it got a little bit, all right. Lyle had a rough one there. Steven, 70s, not quite what he had in the beginning.
Yeah.
And we got some, decent, okay ones. And then Luke had the 91, but for the most part, that was a rough stretch. And
that was a tough stretch.
Stayed challenging for a while. See, we got, but then Clark comes up and hits that 17, and that was that quick handle in the area.
Yeah, and then right back with a 6
boom,
right
comes
after
back
that.
and does a 6. Lyle hits a 21.
Yep.
There's Carter with the 92. And with Joe now.
Wait a minute. That feels. Hang on.
Something.
I think there may be a scoring, unless I got the dogs wrong, because I thought Carter had a 30.
Maybe they need to check that.
Yeah.
Maybe you guys check your Carter Turner score, because.
Oh, they're probably right, and I missed it. But
Carl thought that maybe he had seen it.
Yeah.
Pop up with a different score early, but.
All right. So.
But Carter had that pretty big hunt on that middle bird, but we thought it was a smart hunt. But,
yeah.
But that's from the angle we're at.
Yeah. All right, 3rd time's a charm for Kaizen.
Yes. Joe, I just got word that Joe and Carter did have a 30.
How about that?
So the 92, was it the 92 we saw in there?
Yeah, yeah.
That was a missed deal. So Carter, if you're watching, you don't have to have a heart attack. Yeah, that feels good.
Okay,
right.
we're rolling right at the bird here. Now here we need a good change of direction. I like that. Get two in front of that
He
bird.
goes that.
Now maybe. Now maybe verbal.
Well, he's got that tail crack in there, and he says,
that was good handling. Yeah.
Now you're really looking at that dog's maintaining his concentration on Rhodey. Oh, see that? It's funny because I have I feel like he went right of the blind, but he obviously didn't. He went right to the blind.
Boy, that was really nice handling.
Damn right it was. And what I liked about it, and that's what a great handler does. He blows that first whistle, and then he blows the second.
He knew before he blew the first one he was going to do that.
He was going to blow a second whistle. Right? He needed to kind of regain, and boy, he righted the ship. Boom, 2 more whistles, right on track.
Yep.
If you wait there, and they break into a hunt, who knows what can happen.
That's right. It gets harder to change their mind.
But there's how many times I'm going to give this cast, but I know I'm blowing no matter what.
Yeah.
And that's what he did there.
Yeah.
And Rhodey has done this a number of times, gone middle right away, and his dogs have just like charged in there. Let's see if he charges in there and picks it up. And
come on.
And he did.
Well, that's got to feel like a good start now.
I said, Carl, I said, not the easiest test in the world is that poison bird under the arc blind, retire the poison bird, just pick up the 1 mark, let alone
Absolutely. Absolutely.
One thing I've noticed more so than
where are we
anything
going
else,
next?
they're
He's going left.
heavy on poison birds here.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
And well, when I say heavy, the 2 water blind combinations, they've had 2 poison birds on 1 deal.
All right,
They've
that's
had double
good.
poison
He's
birds.
taking his time here because he's a little unsure.
All right, so he reeled him back in. He's going left. All right. Rhodey had a nice cadence there. Let that dog kind of clear his head.
Yeah. I've noticed Rhodey's good about giving
Yeah,
him
he's
time
got
to settle in. He's not.
This looks pretty sporty. Come on, buddy, don't run through this.
Oh,
don't run through this.
Oh, wow. Wow.
You think he said, maybe that was a duck I ran by there. Oh, now don't. Come on, baby. Come on back. He's hunting just deep, but he's got a.
Oh, that was heavy.
Didn't you like that?
Whew. My heart was in my throat. I can't imagine Rhodey's right now.
Because he had.
Yeah.
You could just see the steam coming out of that dog's ears trying to think his way through that because he just got about 15 yards deep and said, wait a minute. I think I saw something.
It was not on the
Don't
tree
you smell
line.
something?
Yeah.
I think it's when you drive by your exit. You go like, ooh.
He turned around on the highway
Come on,
there.
Rhodey, stop this right-hand bird. All right, look at it. He can just look. Isn't that a great look? Look at that dog's eyes. He's thinking like, all right, you see, just Rhodey leans a little bit, bumps the dog over. He's probably just influencing out to the bird a little bit. Soft send. He's got the body language as a checking down.
Yeah.
Come on, baby, get it. It sure looks like you should.
Come on. Just think right a little bit.
Oh,
he's just going to put a quick handle. I don't think that's
no.
I don't think that's a bad idea there. I think you're in. Oh, come on now.
But you see,
he's short of it here. It's a little bit of a depth perception.
Yeah. They do score you an additional, but you think like, all right, but if you.
I think he's short. Rhodey's hit that comment on him a couple times. I think he's.
Isn't it funny? Sometimes you think like, I can't mark a darn 60-yard bird because you're trying to think exactly where is this dude. As a handler, when you're trying to handle to it, like.
Well, and the poor guy's seen that bird 3 times, right? Who knows? But he's definitely a little deep of it now.
It's right in there, isn't it? Right. The dog says it is, but he's. You're saying to yourself, when I handle, I don't know where to handle to other than where
I
he's been.
know, right? Yeah, it feels like he's on it. Well, what can I tell him that's not wrong?
But you just try
There
to
we
come in
go.
a little bit on the downwind side, which is maybe going to be a little bit left. But yeah, look at it.
There
He
you
was
go.
just a few feet on the right.
Yep.
And he was probably, when he was bouncing around, scenting where other ones had bounced.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But he was.
Well, this can be interesting. This is a nice, he had a nice blind. His first 2 marks were nice. He went a little deep on that one and a little short on that one. So this will be.
So what am I going to guess? I'm going to guess 50 something.
That's probably where I was, and I'm no expert at this by any
No.
stretch. So
But you guys got pretty good at gauging those scores on the herding dogs.
yeah, you bet.
Ray
You bet.
became a
I've
quick
learned a
starter.
little. I've been around that a little more. I just don't know the scoring system here. Is it every whistle you lose 2 points, or how long on that hunt, out of the area? Is it every loop out do you lose 2 more? And some of that nuances I'm not.
And there's some similarities because there's some standards on certain aspects in that.
Yeah.
That you get so many points for this, so many points for that.
Yeah. Yeah. So. Boy, I guess. He looked like he knew where they all were.
It's a nice dog. That's a good looking animal there.
Yeah.
I know. I was going to say, like you're thinking, like, where do I handle it different than where I've been? All right, we got Tex here.
Okay, here's
All right,
Leo.
We're getting some handlers walking by. Leo, Joseph, Tex. Watch Leo handle. And that water blind they did last year with a double poison bird was full grown without a poison bird, with out of sight zones, coming off a point at a distance into a bigger piece of water. And Leo did a fabulous, the reason I mention that is because Leo, I watched his style of handling, and he was masterful in that water blind with the dog.
Well, this is another one where I don't have a sheet on text, so we're just gonna try and guess. The last dog that didn't have a sheet did good, so.
Maybe that's a good. Leo goes silent here. You got to.
Yeah, he's got to get this in towards the bird.
And to some degree, you got a little bit of a crosswind blind.
Yeah.
So there's your decoys. You got to be to the right of, and he's done that.
How the wind hits you. That's a good. Sit down. Blow that
There's
second
serious.
whistle.
Here
Get
comes
him
the
out of
verbal.
there.
Yep.
Nope.
Oh, you better get out of there.
Well, Leo just saved that.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He gave the one back, and the dog came in. But when he blew that next one, you could read the dog's ears that
Yeah.
he said,
"Oops.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that
I
was
better,
not what he wanted."
I better get it together. Dad's going to be home soon." He's
Yeah, he's
Got him
probably
out there.
going
Now he's gotta
silent
get a-
here. Yeah, he's got to get back over. There you go.
Well,
all right, Leo. Good job.
He survived that blind.
Yeah,
and
that's right.
It was about to go bad.
It was about to be done. Yeah. I did that podcast with Leo a couple weeks ago, and it was a fun time. He's a funny guy.
You bet he is.
And I didn't know, I've kind of gone from the dog world to the horse world. Leo was in the horse world, went to the dog world, but he knows the horse world too. So we had some fun conversations.
And you get the opportunity to read animals, and well, a lot of my clients came from there were horse people that got beat up after getting thrown off horses, so they.
Same here.
So they were, a number of them limp around and said, I can't get as hurt much with this animal.
That's right.
All right,
Yeah.
so Leo cuts him loose on the right hand, which
It looked like he knew where he wanted to go. And there it is.
that's called a mark.
Yeah. That's one of the first dogs I've seen that actually picked that bird up first. I've seen a few go for it, and half of them have ended up with the middle bird first when they go there.
And I
that
would
was a
never
nice
guess
mark.
that. I would have thought, again, that was my first thing would be go for that bird, and then the decision probably to go left next.
He looks like pairing them up.
Things, you got plan A and then plan B.
Yeah, he's staying back on him. He's going middle, I'd say.
No, going left.
Okay. I read that wrong.
It was just our angle was something.
Yeah.
Now, again, they hunt off that first cluster of hay bales. You could see him kind of look, is there anybody hiding in there? And he said, no, nobody's home. I said, there's the holding blind that the bird's coming from. He's going to come up with it here, I would guess. It feels like he should get a whiff, which he hunted a little short, but worked that bird out. All right. Well, there you go. Brody 71.
Okay.
Combination of the handle and the
hunting handle on the right, because he had a nice blind and 2 good marks. Well, you know, he did go deep on that left-hand one.
You're right.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You're right. Handle on one and got a little. We liked the recovery, but he was definitely
not the same as running straight to the bird. Yeah.
is the term.
Is that right?
Okay.
We're in field trials, they also known as a gorilla hunt.
Yeah, that's right.
All right. Well, he's under the arc of this guy.
Yeah.
He's got the.
Did he check? Yeah, I see a tail cracking out there. All right.
He says, "You almost picked it up the first time. Go ahead and grit it this time." But
yeah, no kidding.
Yeah.
So there, I think he was hunting the holding blind for the blind planter.
Yeah.
Just getting a little wind off of it, probably. Yeah. There we go. All right, who's up here?
All right, Leo Joseph. All right, I threatened to check our sunset time here. Let's see what we got. I'll tell you what I can do on my watch, I think.
All right, here we go. Guns up, guns up.
Kilauea's latest eruption went on for 6 hours.
Here we go, dog the line.
That was not supposed to happen.
You're good.
All right, who we got here? Okay, Lyle and Bogey.
That's what we got coming up. Lyle again? Okay. Lyle coming off. Pretty darn good score on his last one. Previous one got the poison bird, but he bared down. Let's see how he plays this blind. All right. Played it a little bit safer last time, which paid off for him. Okay, my watch says sunset is at 6:56.
Okay, I thought maybe I knew who this. I thought maybe I knew who this dog was. This was a.
Ooh, no, this dog's making a move at this poison bird.
Oh, sit down, Bogey.
He's having to work his butt off to get him
There we go.
get out of there, which he finally did.
Okay, he's sitting just deep of that blind now. I don't know if he can see him.
Well, he blew it coming, but he's on the upwind side.
That's right. He's going to come back.
I bet you he can't see him because he got him. He's all the way back. Now he followed the blind planet. He's
that's
he's
exactly
at risk
what
of coming
happened.
back.
He's right behind that short
He's going to get
bird.
the mark.
Yeah, if he's not careful, he's going to be in that bird. All right. Yeah, this dog's a field champion. He's a dog that J.D. Babb trained and won his first Open at 28 months old and again at 3 years old.
I'll be down.
So, yeah.
What's the dog's name?
Lone Ranger's Top Flight. So I guess he's at a Ranger probably.
Got a Nick of Time Lone Ranger.
He was on it.
Yeah.
Let's just say this, he ought to know where it's at.
I think he knows where it's at. Here.
He sits like Ranger, which is not much.
Yeah.
He was a great marker, but he hated to put his butt on the mat.
Right.
He was a hoverer, you know.
Ranger was out of a dog that I owned named Spree's Out of the Woods, and another dog that I had spent some time with named Scan's Nick of Time.
We learned.
That was
That
and she made her FC eventually.
Yeah.
Which produced Ranger, Cody.
Yes, and Cody was a heck of a producer.
Yeah, and Cody ended up producing Mickey.
Yeah.
Winning that.
Yes, exactly. That was the time I was pre-nationaling with Mike and that crew, and got to see. It was the end of Cody's career, but I saw Ranger a bunch. Ooh,
boy, he looks like he's got faraway eyes.
He's
doesn't
got
he? There's maybe your field trial.
Yeah.
When in doubt, take a line and keep going.
Little hot.
Well, even though there wasn't a, he's only picked up what, one mark? And he was hot. He had all that.
Yeah.
That challenge on that blind, and you can bet that takes a little bit out of him. If nothing else, just the stress of all that handling and.
Yeah.
So no, you got to.
Heel, come here.
Yeah, handling. Some dogs, it upsets them more than others. Every whistle is like saying you're wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
Yeah.
You're wrong. Some dogs can handle it, and some don't.
He's warm, but he's not.
No, he's not.
I mean, you want to look for that tongue. When that tongue starts to curl
up, yeah, and their eyes get squinty and their ears pin back.
But I wouldn't want to. Yeah. This dog's strength obviously would probably be the field trial setup, but he's going to get beat up enough on this that he may not be able to take advantage of it. Rough blind, handle on 2. He's racking up the points.
Plant the blind, please. Plant the blind.
Yeah. Did he get the middle bird?
Yeah.
Okay. There you go. So then
he got it, which I was wondering about
I kind of
because
lost my focus there a little bit. I was thinking like, well, maybe he decided to.
Yeah.
So he's handled on 2.
Yeah, thank you.
Had a rough blind. That'll be a big score. Well, there's Leo with an 88.
Yeah.
88.
Hey guys, if y'all need to pee real quick, find a spot, okay, while we rebird.
We got a pretty big bunch of dogs in that 60, 70, 80 range.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Okay. All right, well, we're going to take a short break here, and we're here at the 2025 SRS Crown Championship presented by Purina Pro Plan. We'll see you guys back here in just a minute.
The Super Retriever Series Crown Championship, presented by Purina Pro Plan, would like to thank the Shreveport-Bossier Sports Commission and their sponsors for making it possible to bring this event to Shreveport, Bossier City, Louisiana.
People often ask, what is the real purpose of a dog? And that's personal. Dogs have added such a contribution to the human experience. They're so much a part of our lives. Each segment of their life is a different journey. When they're really out there, they're seasoned out in the field, and they're seasoned on trail, and they just seem to be a second nature to you. They think like you do. Deacon and I act alike. And we owe these dogs a great deal. We owe them a great life all the way through, whether it's puppyhood, developmental, the experience of when they're in the field, and then their twilight years. And the nutrition that we give them is part of that quality of life.
It's game day at Raising Cane's. We've got tailgates of hand-battered, cooked-to-order chicken fingers and cane sauce, and jugs of freshly made tea and lemonade. Raising Cane's Chicken Fingers, one love.
Your business attire is blaze orange. Your best friend loves having their head scratched. The fields are your refuge. You're obsessed with the journey. We're obsessed with the gear.
If you can catch it, reel it, fry it, film it, play it, or fly it, we revel in it. We have enough flavor, style, and soul for two cities. We've got a saying, if you find your place, you'll find your people. Come here and you'll find what we're made of. A little this, a little that, a whole lot of us.
You know when you have a special one. You know, the way they move through country, the way that tail's whipping and cracking. You've got to be a showman. And the dogs has got to separate themselves. Boy, when that light bulb clicks on, you know it. I'm Randy Anderson, and I run Cross Country Kennels. We've been fortunate to win the Invitational 4 times, 2 runner-ups, and that means a lot to me. You've got to have the fuel to compete. You've got to have the right nutrition. Pro Plan's commitment to the sporting dog goes back over 50 years, and they've never deviated from it. Watching a young dog being put on that prairie and running and pointing at first birds, the thought of him being special is what keeps you going.
Well, there's our water tower, everybody. Welcome back to the Super Retriever Series Crown Championship. You can see right there, it's presented by Purina Pro Plan. We're doing our first series AKC style hunt test, and wow, well, this is all anybody can handle. We've had dogs awesome, okay-ish, and some not so good. And so everybody's having to work hard, dogs. We've got a huge crew here that's putting on a great event. And I've got Carl Gunzer up here with me, and he took a little break, and we're having an awesome time. We get a little breeze, warm day, and judges have put up quite the challenging setup. And the scores are coming in, and it's really setting up for a compelling competition. We've got, Stephen Durrance came out strong early with a couple awesome low scores, and then, Clark Kennington came in and nailed it, and Lyle had a couple good ones, and then we had some amateurs really step it up as well. So it's been fun to watch. It's really laying itself out. We're a little bit past halfway, so lots to go. Lots to go. We'll be probably a good chunk of tomorrow finishing this up and then starting our second series. So we'll certainly be here 3 days on this area. We're at Camp Minden, Louisiana, on a 16,000 acre site, National Guard site, and they've been kind enough to let us come in here and use the property. It's working out awesome. So Carl Gunzer again from Purina Pro Plan. Carl and I go way back from our field trial days, and Purina jumped on board to take over the primary sponsor for this event, and we're excited to have them. We truly are, and they're excited to be here. And Garmin has stepped in as well. And I think we took a little break, make sure everybody's hydrated, ran some gear. Sun's going around, so they're fighting, trying to get some shade for the judges and us as well. But we got a nice breeze, and they're taking good care of us. And pretty good day when you get to sit here and watch dogs work. And we got a great vantage point.
I'll get one.
Gallery is in an elite retriever and 2 Purina tents with a big screen TV that we've provided for them, and fans, and I think they're enjoying watching the show. And all right, well, we've got our next dog coming to line. Let me get dialed in. Carl's coming back just on time here, and our next dog is just stepped to line and didn't catch his number here. There goes bird 2.
Bird 3.
Bird 3. All right, they got 3 good birds on the ground. All right, we have Padre. Padre here. 7-year-old black Labrador male. Another
local dog. Yeah,
Louisiana dog. Mark Carter. Padre's the Bayou Tex Clergyman, QA2, 7-year-old Labrador. And he's off. Not quite sure what was going on there.
Yeah.
He stuck his nose on the ground almost like he was sniffing for something, but he's got him moving again.
Hard to tell the angle a little bit here, but he was
got
casting
to the right
in.
of the decoys.
Yeah, yeah.
A little bit of a peculiar start, but maybe he's back on track here. We got to make sure the clergyman has some religion here.
Those Bayou Teche dogs, you know, you see a lot of around here. It's some
good ones,
fabulous genetics. Yeah.
What is the origin of that? You familiar with that? I could do a little research and figure it out, but
Yeah, I wish my memory was better. You know, Lauren Hayes has had luck with that line.
Yes.
Sort of helped make it more prominent, but I can't remember the originating dog right now for some reason. We'll think of it here in a minute.
Maybe somebody's listening.
We'll
can
Google.
text us.
Yeah, somebody will know.
All right. Well, he kind of a little bit of a a little bit of a challenging start there, but he got him.
Yeah, you got there.
He got him back on track. Finished that up. He can come up and do some marks here.
He's an older dog, you know, he's been around the block.
7 years old?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Mark is primarily focused on SRS events, he said. All right, he's going for this right-hand bird. Certainly you can see the wheels turning in this dog's head. Under the arc, kind of making sense out of that area between the bird and the gun.
Have a methodical hunt, is not running around silly. That kind of deal can be handy on tight birds like this, you know.
Yes. Yes. Thoughtful, I guess, would be a good way. Padres qualified. This is his 4th consecutive SRS crown that he's qualified for. All right, so he's got the blind, he's got the right-hand bird. It appears he's trying to send for the middle bird, but no, maybe not. Maybe I didn't have the angle.
I misread that before too.
Yeah. Well, he's right on line to the left-hand bird, and once again, you can see him glance to the right.
Yeah, he's looking
there's something to the
thoughtfully,
right.
but
Yep.
yeah, there you go.
But you know, there's a dog that was looking.
He was thinking as he went through there. Yes.
You know, when you say his head was up, he kind of glanced over, like I think the holding blind's there, and he was using that wind to his advantage. Some dogs may smell it, but not acknowledge it. Okay. 2 solid marks in the books. One thing interesting here, Carl, the judges, they don't have to keep a judge's book. They hand the scores in there.
That's it. That's right.
It is what
that's
it
right.
is.
Yep.
So they're not leafing through the books at night. They're just like, once they hand the score off, it's
Oh,
in
that's
the-
nice. Yeah, that's a.
Okay, well, Padre was kind of, once again, you could not only watch him think in the field, you could watch him online. So you're hoping he's just going to ease and bend in, but then, just when you think they're going to
wrong
fade
side
a
of the
little
wind
bit,
here,
they
but-
don't. Now, again, I think those bales in the distance really draw some attention.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
One thing I am going to do before this is up is I'm going to find where, I'm trying to figure out exactly where our blind planter's coming from.
I think he's not in that group. He's coming from behind.
Yeah, I agree.
He's
He's coming
set
from
of bales.
deep of the middle mark.
Yes. Yep. Just on the other side of where that dog is right now.
Because I've been trying to watch
Mhm.
because essentially, yeah.
All right.
For the most part, this.
There's 3 birds for Padre.
In my diagram, for the most part, is almost essentially a mama papa.
Yes. Yeah, for sure.
Right. All right. So there we got.
All right.
We got the famous water tower in the distance.
All right. Who's got a little camera adjustment going on here? Let's see.
Yeah.
See who's
well,
next.
I'm sure they're putting some. As the sun goes around, it makes the angles more challenging for the. I got Jib Joe up there with the boom camera, and he does an incredible job.
Yeah.
All right, we have Kevin and Pete. It looks like it's coming up, another amateur.
Here we go, guns up, dog to the line.
Lo and behold, I'm right on top of him. Pete's our next dog, a 6-year-old Labrador.
53 dogs left here. All right. Well, this is our.
Looks like they're getting the throws dialed in again.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. Kevin reheals Pete. Here's from that hotbed of retrievers up in Dublin, Georgia. There's quite a gang there.
Oh, yeah.
Leah,
Yeah.
Kevin, Justin's, that's his. Justin here is coaching here this weekend. Wind's kicking in a little stronger now.
Ooh, he's right at it now. Better sit down. It was a pretty good save, but he's not out of the woods yet.
Just deep of the middle mark. I don't know if he came out. Yeah, he did.
He did. Ooh. All right, that was close.
There's where the blind planter trail might help you.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. You get.
They'll punch away from that mark.
Mm-hmm. Get some voice deep of that bird and get out of there. All right, where are we going next?
Right-hand bird?
Dog's thinking somewhere to the right.
Well, he's en route to the right-hand bird. Let's see if he comes up with it. Once again, you just watch him think, but it looks like he's thinking in the right place.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man. Sometimes it's so close, but yet there. I think he just made game on the bird right there. See him throw his head up, and bingo.
There we go.
Feels like he's going outside.
Yeah, looks like the handler set up outside.
Sent pretty firmly, but some of them that sent real soft there broke down and hunted those decoys.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a few lined by it.
I think that's a little bit knowing your dog there, you know, knowing whether they have that tendency to want to
But there he
hunt
goes.
short or,
Yeah.
you know.
Look at it. He says, I'm going to make sure everybody knows I was here.
Yeah.
He picked up the bird and then marked
Picked up his
bush.
leg, yeah. Yeah.
He said, I want you to know this is Pete's bush. All right. 2 good marks. And a solid blind for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
He'd love to go in here and stab this middle bird. So Kevin.
Yeah, it's been a while since we had a sub 50 score here.
Kevin had a solid one, wasn't it? Was Satchmo here? a while
Mm-hmm.
back? Okay. Boy, he's in that. Boy, that just that
feels like no man's
feels
land,
like
doesn't it?
Such a. You're just a throws
those
like
two birds,
outside, but he broke down at the right.
Yeah,
Well,
depth.
We saw somebody figure this out earlier.
I think it was Joe. It was Carter with Joe that worked that out. Remember that?
Yep. But there was a yellow dog earlier. You could just see him. He thought, I've been here.
Mm-hmm.
And that was.
That's pretty savvy right there.
I certainly love that effort. I mean, that dog made sense out of like, wait a minute, I've been over here, but I know there's a bird in here somewhere, and he just used his noggin.
Flat the blind, please. Oh, man.
Well, you know, marking in this flat country like this with a little bit of cover, the dog's not elevated. You know, it's a lot different than a perspective like what I trained out in Montana, where, you know, you have this ridge and that ridge to separate areas. You know, it's hard to separate an area here.
Oh, you bet.
Dog to the line.
You know, when I grew up initially training in Indiana, and we had flat cornfields.
Yeah.
And we trained in cut corn. And you're right. People say, well, there's no factors. No, flat is a factor.
That's right. The factor is flat.
But no references. No. And
all right, this is Luke and Waylon here. Well, we're rolling through there good right now. Keep rolling.
Luke hasn't run in a while.
Yeah, boy, he made quick work of that.
Hadn't blown a
Check whistle at the end. Yeah, he had one in there. That was
Did he have
nice.
one early?
Yeah. No, just before the bird. I think that was a one.
Well, that was pretty darn
solid. Yeah. Oh, there's another one of Ernie's dogs. All right.
Who is it?
Ernie D'Antoni. He owned Bang, and
yes,
who Luke did well with
Great
here
guy.
before. Yeah. Looks like Luke is going left. Settle down there, Waylon. There we go. Whew.
You can see in a cloud of smoke.
Yeah. Run hard, turn right. All right. Well, dog looks like he's got a idea where he's headed.
Well, this guy's not.
He's not slow,
There's
but
nothing-
his brain is working though. Look, he's thinking, checking. Wow. One more like that.
We've got
and,
3 wows in the book.
Yeah. Luke wants to be in the single-digit club.
Well, all he's got to do is go out there and jump on this middle bird, and he'll enter an elite club. Well, I mean, he's under the arc. Is he gonna line through it, or is he gonna check down?
Well,
tell you,
he's not going to give him the chance. He's gonna.
Yeah.
He's gonna.
That's
smart
But
handling.
he didn't show.
Yeah, his tail
he
wasn't
never-
up. His
he
ears
never
weren't up,
broke
and his
stride.
tail wasn't up. That's right. I think that was a smart move there.
Until you get a dog with that much rear momentum, that's not come-in whistle's not the easiest cast to
No,
get.
no.
But
All right. Well, that's going to work. We saw Clark had a very similar run.
And what, 17?
Yeah, or 19, something like that. Yeah, yeah.
Or 20.
It was sub
could
20.
certainly be there. I mean, his handle was right under the arc.
Yep.
Spitting
Quick,
distance
clean,
from
under the
bird.
arc. Yeah, it should.
Go, guns up, guns up.
He'll be happy with that.
Dog to the line.
Yeah. That was a fun one to watch there. And that was Luke, and who was that again? Luke and
Waylon.
And Waylon.
Waylon.
Oh,
Ernie's
that's
dog.
right.
Yeah.
Yes. I saw Waylon last. Ernie ran him.
Who we got here? 51.
All right. Brody up again. Krista. Brody and Krista. 3-year-old. Got another young one here.
Yeah.
may have to go out of your book here. I kind of screwed my book up a little bit. You find her?
I flipped the page and went straight to her here.
All right.
All right. Oh, this is Frank Waters' dog. I've known Frank for, 20 years. Yeah,
Cool.
he's had dogs. Yep. Good dogs. Yeah. Smart handle there. Yeah. All right. Gotta kick her over. Just can't let her slide by. Oop.
Goes with that verbal, but he. Yeah.
Which I understood because he didn't want to. He was nervous casting towards that poison bird, but.
Now you got to get up.
Now you got to get out of there. There you go. That'll.
There you went, made a big.
Come on.
There comes. Here's the biggest back you could ever give right
Yep.
here. And he got.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
Well done.
And he slipped a little bit. Got there. It looks like they get behind the cover, but he's actually. Oh, don't blow. Come in. Be careful. Oh, is he? I guess
He
he is a
can't
little
see
deep.
her there. He's just
Can
deep.
you see him?
I don't think so. And he's.
He's.
She's sitting there looking. Okay.
Just when you want to. Oh, there you
There we go. Hit that blind planter trail. Pucker, but nicely done. Yeah.
And what you don't appreciate there is the handler. You couldn't see the dog. He was he was sitting in one of the most dangerous places to be, a little upwind and deep.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, oftentimes that's so dangerous because the blind planter is further
Deep. Yes, yes.
So
Yeah, that's
I
been
think
a
when he
bit of a
reeled him in,
savior.
he hit the
Yeah.
trail. Boop.
Mm-hmm.
But
Okay, Rody looks like he's going
he can go in
right. Oh, middle.
He's gone middle
a lot.
ton.
Yeah. But she's kind of splitting him a little bit here. She's thinking middle. But she could get a whiff off the right one. Oh, nicely done. That was quick.
It would be the last bird I would think I would send for it. I mean, as the first bird. But Brody's done it.
Maybe
Done it
does
well.
Maybe he does a lot of that, poison bird under the arc, pick up the bird, and it feels
They've made
feels
perfect
natural.
sense out of it.
Yeah.
No, I'm not critical. It's just like I might go left, I might go right, but I just wouldn't feel that I would stick it. But if he felt those dogs made a break to try to pick it up, and if they really
Here's
felt
that
like
trouble with that dog, the tail cracking a little bit under that arc. So he's going to put a quick handle here.
God, that's the bird that just kills you to handle on to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it just, not that it's any worse than handling any of them, it really isn't, but it just like, I gotta be able to get this bird. But and you gotta realize, these predominantly hunt test dogs is, that's the equivalent of a gun station sitting right there and having to do one just deep of it. Because that's a classic. This dog just can't get in fast enough.
Yeah, she's having fun.
He's not gonna. But they did a beautiful job of that holding blind is screened by that first one. So
yeah.
And then they has the perception of coming out of that closure station. It's an optical illusion. Ooh, what are you thinking? What do you think?
Oh. Just short of it, right in front of that sucker, about a foot.
I feel the challenge.
Oh, that was a short. That was a little bit of a short throw there. Yeah.
of from a handler standpoint, switching gears as far as your mentality of how to handle?
I'll tell you, that was what I always said. I always wanted, I quit training before the Derby National started, but I always said I wanted to run the Derby National because if you handle, you're out.
Yeah.
So you just are going to put your whistle in your pocket. Well, you go to an open national and it's like you don't want to handle, but sometimes you have to, and it's that predicament of do I handle or don't I handle, and you've got that here.
And I had
spades probably.
Oh, sure you do.
Because
sure
you're playing against the system.
But
trying
then you have to, then you go in and switch gears, and you have to let something play out. All right, here. Oh, Steven's coming back up.
Yeah, he hadn't been up in a while.
I thought he went take a break, but he had a big stretch without running dogs. So the rotation, Carl, goes to, then it's determined by your score.
Right, yep, yeah. The lower your score, the later you run. Which, is funny. That should be an advantage, but at times, if you're too late, well, it's just like anything. You never know.
You bet.
What the conditions will be when you run.
There's a lot of golf kind of mentality to
that's
this,
right.
right?
That's
I
right.
mean, right?
Late in the day can be good, but sometimes the wind picks up.
But but the top groups on the last day go out last.
Which has to be really fun on the last series, when it's sort of yours to win or lose. It's intriguing, like other retriever events, just in a different way. Did you see that? That was an interesting deal. Dog kind of wheeled around. He knew he was running a blind. Ooh, just in front of that. You better. Okay, good boy. I was trying to get it on the right page here. Homer. All right, that's who this is.
This is Homer.
There's a younger dog, 4-year-old.
Yeah. Steven was consistently going left. Oh, look at it, he's calling an audible. Changed that, or did he? He'll back up and
Homer's not sure what he wants to do, so Steven's going to start driving.
Yeah.
Homer.
Well, something went on there. What did he think? Was it a movement by this guy? Because now the cameraman on the right is
really visible. Yeah.
Something happened up there. I couldn't quite tell. You could tell by Steven's reaction after he sent.
Homer missed that bird by about 3 feet on the wrong side of the wind. Maybe not even 3 feet.
So, again, there's the view of the right-hand cameraman you just watched, but now that right-hand cameraman is in the sun.
Yeah.
And way more obvious.
Yeah. Boy, if you're training for the crown here, don't you have to train and put a camera guy out and just leave him there your whole test?
Sure you do. You have to.
That was a nice mark.
The difference guys used getting used to that boom.
Yeah, sure.
They talked about rigging up a pole that they move around. And
You know, we were talking about the 2002 National, and I think, correct me if you remember, it may have been 6. It was definitely in St. Louis, but they had a TV crew come out and start to try and film, and that was a huge problem. And they pulled them out because of complaints. You know, they wanted to tape it, but you know, boy, those dogs all thought it was a walkout flyer or something.
Well, you have to put a lot of thought into it.
Yeah. It's amazing the way there's not a trail at that bird. You would think there would have to be. Even with the blind, everyone's sending, I mean, look
at him. He just lined by it, and he's going to the...
He's going to the trees. He's going to have to blow here.
Homer's, well, or is he going to bend into the middle bird? I think that bend to the left is bending into that holding blind of the blind planter.
Yes, agreed. Agreed.
I can't tell right where he is, but he's somewhere deep of that middle.
Yep.
Yep, that's right. I don't know.
Because there would be no wind there, so he had to see something. This dog's a little bit of a looker. You could see on that left-hand mark the way he was looking around, you know. Very aware of his surroundings.
Dog, you said.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and so, if you were going to film a national, the only camera that I think you would want is that boom camera, right behind. If you have it, this guy's pretty darn good at not
interfering.
I mean, it's quiet.
Yeah.
He moves it just at the right time. It's from just a handler perspective, it's the perspective that I want most.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Because it's the judge, the handler, above the handler. Yeah. Yeah.
All right. We got Ranger with Dustin.
Ranger? Okay.
A lot of R names.
I know.
Another Georgia dog.
And Ranger. Okay.
Rockledge, Georgia.
Hey, Kevin. All right, guns up, guns up.
What?
Here we go.
Steven is not happy about something coming off. I'm not quite sure.
It was fun to see the different strategies with different handlers, some kneeling or almost sitting down next to the dog, kneeling, some standing
You think
straight,
the
utilizing the gun.
has a bigger effect when it's right over their head like that? Or do you just...
Very well could. You know, it certainly gets in the dog's peripheral vision when it's closer.
It's a little unnerving when you get ready to run a blind and you blow and they won't sit down. They stand.
Yeah, yeah.
Especially if it's
or
not
give you a
going
loop
on.
to the right, which when you know you got to go by that bird on the left.
This guy obviously and some dogs just, and this dog looks like a little. How old is he?
He's 6.
Okay.
Got that right turn in a sit. That could be.
Did he get it?
It's not a big loopy sit, but it is a right turn, which is a disadvantage here. Here's where you want that left turn.
Did he get him out of there? Yeah,
he did, but I don't know if he can
deeper.
see him
I
or
don't know
not.
how well he can see him. Yeah. So there's where
he's deep of the blind. Right?
Well,
Okay.
there's a verbal cast.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
Still,
he didn't get it. What happened here?
I think he was deeper than we think. Oop, now he's in front of it.
How did
Is
he
the
get
blind
by that?
down? I don't know. That always makes you wonder if the blind's down.
I know,
when they go
that
on
one
both
right. And I
sides of
thought that happened earlier, and then the dog did come up with it.
it. He's got it. There you go. Boy, you know that wind must be a little swirly out there because he came by that sucker about 3 feet on
What seemed
looked
like
to
the
be the downwind side. Yeah.
And never acknowledged anything. Okay. Well, he had to work there.
Mm-hmm. Have we seen any Goldens here?
No, and I haven't seen one ever.
Wow. How about
that's
that?
interesting, and I don't quite know why.
We need to petition for the Goldens. I think the Golden specialty might be going on now. Or no,
Yeah, just finished.
Just
St.
finished, that's
Louis.
right. Yeah.
Goldens.
When we get to a point where we feel like it's getting close, I start giving them options. You can either run last day or first day. I'll let you.
Carl and I are going to do a little Facebook Live promotion. As soon as it's over, I'll just try to.
I'm with you.
But that's the last thing you need to worry about.
Ooh. So he's kind of okay. Steven and Homer with an 81. They just posted.
Yeah.
So he, I believe, and I got distracted because of the discussion here with Matt, but I believe he sent left, looped around that the hay bales and handled to the middle bird, but I could be wrong here. I got a little what's involved.
Okay, so he's handling to the middle bird
He's
now?
picking up the middle bird right now.
I think this is where the ATVs become more challenging. If you would have thrown ducks on this setup, by this time, dogs would be winding these birds.
The fall areas would absolutely have a ton more scent. You bet. You bet.
So I did an interview with Steven and a group, and I asked them, about the scenting and about preparing for this.
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, the world I came from, the toughest bird was the hen pheasant.
Yep.
And they thought hen pheasants were harder than these. One thing. And the one thing that Brody said, there's a big difference if these are new or older.
Oh, okay.
He said the newer ones have a stronger manufactured odor and the dogs smell them better.
Okay.
I don't know if they get brand new ones for every event.
Ranger!
But that's an interesting perception. I don't know if it's true, but I could understand it.
Well, and maybe we'll discuss more in our happy hour huddle, but you had made the comment earlier that you see more poisoned birds here, but I've got to believe, oh, come on, Ranger. Come on, Ranger.
He's got that, oh boy, I think he...
Oh, he looked, he doesn't want to have to handle it, but I think that was probably necessary.
If he had a chance to come back.
He tried, he waited as long as he felt like
he glanced to the right and he just...
Felt like if he had looked left and said right. So
the poison bird thing.
The poison bird thing. You say you see a lot more poison birds here, and
I have in the two I've seen.
Mm-hmm. And I think you're right. I do have to believe that it's a little bit easier to do the poison bird here because it's not a bird.
Not
you know what I mean?
Sure.
Like there's just that genetic desire for birds. That's there's no genetic desire for these. They learn to retrieve them. It's a trained in thing.
Right. There's
and they love it. Don't get me wrong. But if you were going under the arc of a fresh shot bird here, you'd have a completely different. You'd have
Now,
a lot
the one
more.
thing,
pick up
and I
bird.
don't know if they'll do it here, but they've done it both times. They've thrown a poison bird and reeled it in, and they've had the poison bird on a specific spot for every dog.
Okay.
I mean, they marked it just like you would a blind.
Yeah.
So there was a bird planted.
Yeah.
So there was no variation.
Mm-hmm.
And both times it was a flasher that you could see from the line almost.
Oh, okay.
I mean, it was like a jumbo
Mhm.
white bumper sitting out there.
Mhm.
So they may not smell it, but they could sure as heck see it.
Well, Ranger put his nose on that one, so that was
he did.
That was a good way to finish, but I'm sure handling on two.
Yeah, that
Dustin's
deflating.
Yeah, well, that's a tough deal.
All right. I just try to get a sense because we're on a.
All right, we got Will and Jasper coming to the line, and then Rob and Dora. So let's go Will and Jasper.
Here we go. Good luck. Dog to the line.
Okay, here's a Georgetown, Texas dog. All right. Close to where I used to live.
Georgetown.
Yeah, my mom used to live in Georgetown.
So where is Georgetown, Texas?
Just north of Austin.
And we got Jasper, 4-year-old yellow Labrador male. Just north of Austin, you said?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Jasper's excited about this whole thing.
Good looking. He's real excited. He even let out a little
squeak. Needs a little oil.
What do you mean I can't have the mark? He said that wasn't quite what I had in mind.
That's probably just what this dog needs, you know?
Yeah, you bet it
Pull him
is.
off these marks and make him do a blind first. If I had a dog with that kind of excitement, that's probably what I'd do a lot of.
Yes.
A little protest.
Yes. Now, what I don't know is, oh, look at that. That's not exactly the blind frame of mind you're looking for.
Going under the arc here. Yeah.
You're going like, I'm coming into a hairpin turn and my brakes aren't working too good.
All right, Will.
Rut row.
Blow it again. By God.
Oh,
That
you
was,
know what?
That's one of those deals. It's tricky. You know, you want to keep on the dog, but you might stop him right in the scent cone.
All right.
And
yeah, but yeah, he's gonna get the mark. I tell you what, you know, you see like the.
Oh, I don't know. Come on, I'm rooting for Will here.
I guess he's keeping him behind the brush pile enough, but he came back in hard to the bird. He
Yeah, I
went
know.
Right side. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
I think he's
got
out
a
of the
different
danger
perspective
zone.
here, so
Yeah.
we're watching.
He's short, but
Well,
he's.
That's right. He's.
Oh.
Well, he's gonna get the blind, I think. Or is he?
With a hook and a scoop. Yeah.
It's all right. Oh, well, there's Ranger 127. They're popping in there with Dustin on the double handle. Okay. Well, the work has dropped off a little bit here.
It has. Yeah.
We had a stretch where we
Yeah,
were getting
sure
some
has.
pretty darn sporty scores.
Yeah, it has.
I tell you, this is one of those dogs that he says every day's a holiday. Every meal's a banquet. I
like
said,
being retired, huh?
Yeah, every day's a holiday. Look at him. He said, I'll tell you what, though, he's blowing pretty hard, and he hadn't even picked up a mark.
Yeah.
Jeffer!
I mean, that high excitement just builds heat.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you could tell he was, a little vocal at the start.
Yeah.
Well, there's no doubt where you win that bird from right now. But, you got to be thinking to win it. But
yeah, he's been trying to win the bird for a long time.
Yeah.
From the time he got out of the truck.
Yeah.
But you got a lot. I mean, I've trained a bunch of them like that, and
absolutely.
Sometimes it helps you. Sometimes it doesn't help you.
That's right. Yeah, he's pretty warm though.
When I start watching for, obviously, the tongue's out hard. It's curling a little bit.
Yeah.
If you see those ears start dropping back.
When those ears start to bend back and their eyes even get squinty, and then they really gape their mouth open trying to suck in
you better
some wind.
you better be damn careful.
Jeffer!
This is just good. This isn't a 300-yard long bird that you can't see it.
Well, and it cooled off a little bit yesterday. Yeah. Holy, remember yesterday setting up? It was like 92, 95 in the sun. I don't know what our temperature is, but it's not.
I mean, he still seems to have his wits about him.
Mm-hmm.
But I tell you what, the dogs from this part of the country, which most are used to training in.
Yep.
It's like the football players that are used to practicing in July in Florida.
That's right. That's right.
They're a little more conditioned to it, but
yeah, they're a little more acclimated to it. But when they start wandering off,
yeah.
There's no doubt he's going to keep trying.
Well, this dog could go 10 more times if you like.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
There's his eyes acting a little funny.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And that's what we talked about, a few times about lining these dogs up. It's a few things. That's a good whistle. Let's get him on the bird, not let him hunt around too much. It's the spine first, and then kind of the head lined up.
Right.
And then the eyes. And then the fourth thing is their brain,
right.
And when they start getting hot, that brain, you can get them pointed in the general right direction, but, can you get them to sit in and focus and keep their mind there?
We can only imagine. I mean, there's not a ton of exertion happening right here with these stops and the dogs, but it's still.
Yeah.
He's still out in that hot sun.
Yeah. I wonder what that wind's doing out there. Yeah,
it's kind of laid down here a little bit.
Laid down and a little.
It feels like a little bit of a shift, doesn't it?
Yeah, it feels like it's off my left cheek right now.
Well, he's got them all. Tell you what you got to do is get this dog
cooled off.
Cooled off.
Yep. And they have a pool over there with some cool water and stuff. So
don't let them lay down and dive under the truck.
No, that's right. Keep them standing, moving.
You don't want to drink. You may want to wet their mouth, but you don't want to tank up on a bunch of water.
That's right. Just a quick slurp, cool off the breezeway, and let them walk a little bit and cool them.
Arlie talked about having a squirt bottle and flushing the back of their throat. That kind of radiator.
Like a radiator, yeah.
But
have you seen some of the new research on the head dunking stuff? Oh, I'll have to share that with you at some point.
The value of it?
Yes, yeah.
Because it's the brain that you're
Yeah, and it's sort of just what you're saying, flushing and cooling the nasal cavity and all that. It's research that's sort of coming from service dogs in the desert and overseas in Iraq and Afghanistan. And what they found was they could significantly cool those dogs by teaching them to dunk their head in the water and then come out and just kind of refresh them. So
I'll be darned. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's.
I'd like to know more about it.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Rock, hang in there. Roman. This is Rhodey again, and he got another no bird. Seems to be a fairly common occurrence. I thought it was. Maybe I read it wrong. Hang on.
Roman is at.
No, that doesn't look like Rhodey. Who was that?
I saw Roman on the screen. You were talking about. I was so interested in your talk about the head dunking thing. The one thing you got to be careful when you start flushing their mouth is you don't want them to aspirate the water. You want
That's right. Yeah, yeah.
You'd kind of tilt their head forward so they didn't go into their lungs.
Well, it says Rhodey best. Owner Pam Wilson.
Yeah.
So I've known Pam for.
Yes.
Feels like a while.
Sure didn't look like Rhodey. It wasn't Rhodey.
It didn't look like Rhodey. We're confused here, folks.
Well, we'll see here in a second. We'll get a little better look. So how would you effectively do that? Would you have a 5-gallon bucket or something?
Yeah, that's what they do. They basically have a 5-gallon bucket. It can be, and it's really neat because they teach the dog to dunk their head, and you do it with food, with kibble, and you just teach that dog. Yes, exactly. You know, you put it on top of the water and lower, 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 and you teach that dog to, and it's, you'd be shocked at how quickly you can teach a dog to just put their head into a bucket of water. I mean, I think Jordan Horak, I think you know Jordan with the Cockers. I think he videoed it and did it in one session. You know, by in 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I could be wrong. Maybe it was a couple sessions put together. But you get them to dunk their head.
Did you see the video?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I need to. That'd be a great thing to share.
Yeah.
Well, and the thing that I always got such a kick out of watching the herding dogs is they would have the cattle trough.
Yeah, right
they
off
had like
the
a
line.
30-minute run.
Mm-hmm.
And they'd be partway through.
Yeah.
And they'd essentially call like a 30-second timeout.
Yeah.
And they'd
say, go get
cast
wet.
the dog, and the dog would jump in.
Yeah.
Lay down in the cattle trough for, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Get back to work.
And all right, come on, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. You bet. You bet. Because those runs can be 30 minutes. You know, when it's a double lift final, you got a 30-minute run. Depending on the temperature, the stamina of those dogs is pretty phenomenal. And they're not generally running at a full-out sprint the whole time. They run at a full-out sprint on the outrun and lift and fetch. But after that, it's a controlled pace, But if it's hot out, it'll affect them.
Do you want to be able to see the other side? Yeah. All right, after this dog, I'll fix it. I got it. After this dog, I'll fix it. Come on, look, we got to get the dog.
Guns up.
All right.
All right.
Here we go. Dog the line.
I get it. I'll fix it. I need a knife.
Boy, I would think you got to be looking at 10 more dogs, maybe. 540. 650 is sunset.
The screen must have been wrong, and we should check the numbers to see who this is here. Okay, this is Rob and Dora. That's what the
and Dora?
The screen said Rhodey, but this is Dora and Rob.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense. All right, Rob Pinette from Alabama.
Rob Robinette and Dora, is that what we said?
Rob Robinette, yeah, an amateur from Samson, Alabama.
All right. What number is that? Let me take a look.
43. All right, Dora.
Well, I guess we're going to have 30-ish dogs tomorrow.
Get out of there, Dora. It was looking really good there until she just gave him a little too much cast there, you know? Got in behind that.
Well, you got him to break out of there.
Yeah, that's maybe one of those cases like we talked about of hit the blind planter's trail and took it out of there.
Well,
It's a lot better than picking up the bird. It's a lot better than picking up the wrong bird. How about that?
I couldn't agree more. There we go. 5-year-old Labrador female from another QA2 dog.
Yep. Who was that? Contrails dogs. Does it ring a bell for you?
It does. But
There was
I
a
can't quite-
Contrails somebody. Was a good one. I can picture the owner, an amateur handler, accomplished one.
Has a cute little hump pattern there.
Yeah.
You just kind of pounce on that bird.
Five-year-old female. It's only his second year running SRS. That's pretty good to be at the Crown. Was she thinking or not here? It's hard to say if she's checking from our
Yeah.
perspective. I can't.
Yeah, she's broke
hunting there.
down.
Okay.
I think she's going to see her come back with a bird here pretty quick. Oh. Now starts hunting a little bit away, but I think that's where, when they get there, there's got to be some effect of the blind planter.
For sure. Yes. Absolutely.
The blind planter's somewhere deep of that middle
No
mark.
question.
So I don't know how deep, but
No question.
puts the horn on him. Just sometimes coming in 10 feet feels like 10 miles.
Yeah.
I think that was a good. All right, got a bird.
Well, I'll tell you, it hasn't been a great time to run right now.
No.
Whether the wind's laying down or
And it's
the
hard to
visibility,
understand.
it's just.
Sit. Sit. Dora.
Well, I was mistaken, Carl. I thought since we were on a military base, we would be restricted.
Oh, with the drone.
Drone, but I have an app
Oh.
that is called Before You Fly.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's an FAA approved deal, and it says no active advisory, airspace authorization not required.
So will they run a single test dog tomorrow morning just to get the mechanics of this? And if
Yeah.
so, can you
Yeah,
fly the
film
bird?
that.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you get a little bit better perspective.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of the
absolutely.
of
the
the
test.
test.
And
Okay.
All right.
Well, Shannon and I were talking about that because we do like to get a drone perspective.
So this time it is Rhodey. So.
Okay, so this is Roman.
Yeah.
Look at that. There's a fun. He's getting that view of it.
Yeah.
I see the boom. Look at that. That's kind of. Yeah. That guy is good with that. I asked him that camera he's using.
Mm-hmm.
$85,000.
Oh boy.
Just for the camera. But he goes all over. Does concerts, big events. No bird.
Ooh, that's gonna,
it bounced in there. Did he
bounced
give it
in
to him?
front of it? No. Well, I don't know if he's rehealing or going away. Okay, just rehealing.
I think it was short and then it bounced in.
Yeah,
as long as it got behind the trees.
All right. Well, shout out to Pam Wilson if she's watching.
Oh yeah, she's here.
Oh really?
Oh yeah.
I haven't seen.
I saw Pam.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Last night at dinner.
All right.
And I was like, I looked at her and said, "Wait a minute, I know you." Yes. Oh yeah, Pam's here watching it. Pam has done training on her own dogs and done quite well.
Yeah. Well done.
Oof, where's he in relation to that second decoy? What did I just hear? Somebody, huh? Okay.
Wow, well done.
Yeah. I think that, in the perfect world, getting to the right of the decoys, but playing the left side of the corridor.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Every right-hand
spot.
cast makes you nervous, but, that'd be better than having to give a bunch of left-hand casts away from the hazard. So.
You bet. Where's he going? Rhodey has gone middle second. Is he going there with this one? Yeah, he must be. He's bumping him over a little bit. This is hard here. You get inside their head too much.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Where did he go?
Don't get that right one. Get that sucker.
Okay. Put the brakes on there.
Well, pick it up now. Rhodey's struggled with that bird a few times, so that's really good to see that one pulled out. Where's he go now?
I don't know if he knows yet. He's trying to figure it out. Is he going to wait and see what Fido wants? What Roman wants? Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing.
Mm-hmm. He's just sort of setting up neutral.
He's doing I don't know, what do you want to do?
Yeah.
I'm not sure, what do you want to do? He's going left. I think that's...
Yeah.
I think you go out, keep this dog kind of feeling good about himself here on a couple setups.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see this dog curling right, but
no, he looks like he's got
he could
looks like
keep
he's
going
got a
now.
bead. Now, come on, slow down.
Get a whiff.
You know, he had a short throw.
That's what I.
Yep. He had a short throw there, and
oh yeah,
it had been a little longer, he might have winded it. But it did bounce out. But
you're right. He had that. There's a couple that have been right at the end. I'm not sure. This guy just wasn't. He was
really thinking bird there.
He wasn't thinking like.
Ooh. I don't think voice here. There we go.
Well, Dora got a 134. So yeah, the work is definitely taking a turn for the worse.
Yeah, and you know what's funny is a lot of time you worry about running in the middle of the day in the heat. In the middle of the day, it was pretty good,
Yeah.
but it's warm now, and not much wind. It feels like that wind has just died.
I think that's a big part of it, don't you?
Yeah,
It was
I think that
the
wind's
best
laid
work
down.
came with a consistent
breeze,
10 mile an hour wind, 8 to 10 mile an hour.
All right, come on, he's
you got to talk.
He's dead at it here. Just.
But I bet you if he's going to push off that. Oh, he
Oh,
went
he-
in there, didn't he?
I mean,
Did he go in there? I don't see. Yeah,
come
he
on,
did.
come on, come on.
Boy, he's got to grab a bird there, doesn't he? Well,
yeah.
good blind.
Yeah, good
Two
blind,
good
two
marks. Had a
perfect
handle
marks.
on the left.
Yep.
Well, you got to hand it to him. I mean, and this is a dog that's raised in strictly the field trial world. This is going to take him out of his comfort zone.
Especially that mid-distance bird. There's Pam Wilson.
Well, that was. He used his head, didn't he? We have a Pam Wilson just made a drive by.
Yeah.
Pretty excited.
Yeah.
I said, good job. He was a good boy. And excited. Well, Pam came by. This is only the 5th time he's ran an SRS event of any description. So the one thing I've seen about Pam's dogs is they're thinkers. They're willing to.
You bet.
Sometimes you got to let them think for them to think, and that's hard to do sometimes when you're doing. Oh, well, they got a homecoming there.
Yeah.
All right, don't get in trouble.
Yeah.
The bark you heard was when Mom came up to give Roman a hug after his setup. Yeah, that makes you smile. Seeing people smile like that, that's what we're here for.
Yeah, it's funny how different dogs get excited when they see their owners, you know.
But that middle bird is showing up nice, though.
There's Lyle and Jordan. So.
All right. 10 years old, female. Bayou Star.
Oh, all right.
There we go.
Jack O'Connor III is the owner. I wonder if it's any relation to the Jack O'Connors from the hunting and outdoor world. Prolific author and outdoorsman.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice, solid blind. So Lyle last night, when he went up and accepted his High Point dog, he had said the owner of the dog that
He had
got
never met him.
Had never met.
Yep.
He wouldn't know him if he walked in the door. That was
something?
like, what?
Yeah.
Obviously he talks to him.
Yeah.
But he's never seen him in person, and he's got a owner that supports the sport but doesn't ever see it. I bet he's watching here.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, isn't that a pretty picture with that pro plan right behind him? Scott, if you're watching, you got to love that.
Yeah, that's right. Lyle has Lyle and Clark both have consistently gone left and had good success doing it. We're checking a little short of it here, but they've done well on this with that left-hand
it's
bird
hard not to
first.
send soft. You just watch the dog overrun this bird.
I know, but you go too soft, you get them.
Well, that's the classic middle distance bird, which oftentimes is the best, because you can overrun them or you can hunt short. And you know what? It's the last bird down. It's all by itself. I mean, you really gotta. I mean, it's a bird you gotta mark, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
You go in and get the middle bird? He certainly did, the way he's acting, or he's walking.
Yeah,
Yep.
he's got the middle one.
All right, Lyle's thinking, all right, what do I do now? So you watch Lyle, he has his whistle, and then he tucks it in his jacket.
Okay.
When he gets ready, when the dog's on his way back, so when he leans over to send him, it's not dangling.
Yeah.
Is it?
Jordan.
Well,
Couple
he's
strategies
doing right.
on that.
And it makes sense. I think you stick him back in on that left bird right away now. Ooh, he's got to keep going look, doesn't he?
Yeah. Oh.
Until he didn't. I tell you, he's still got to. He's not that deep of it, but it just feels like it's going to be hard for this dog to come in. But he's trying to come back.
You know what that is? That's a 10-year-old dog right there, figuring been
Good
there
point.
and done it.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Now, earlier, almost no dogs that sent for the left bird and didn't get it were able to get it when they sent back for it.
Okay. Yeah.
Now,
yeah.
We'll see if the 10-year-old dog can sort that out.
Right.
Jordan.
Sends
Firm
pretty hard.
send, yeah,
But he
firm
hunted
send.
short the first time, so he had.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, and he doesn't have a whistle,
pace.
so
Is he going to go?
I think she's gonna.
You can't get him much closer to it.
No.
Boom.
I'm pretty sure she stepped on it. Yeah. All right.
Well.
Good way to finish.
Yeah. I don't know if that's his last dog, but he's thanking the judges for the.
All right.
Easier to thank him when you had a good.
Yeah. No. It's a lot easier to be polite when you just had a nice run. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what. I mean, certainly a well thought out thing on the judges. The sun has never been
That's
an
right.
issue in seeing the handler or seeing the birds. I mean,
That's
there's
right.
been times where there's been shadows, but
yeah.
it's never been directly in their eyes.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, and
well,
it's tempting, you know, with an east wind, with it, if you want to go dead downwind, well, there's going to be. At the end of the day, it's going to be in your face.
Yeah.
It's going to be hard, and this.
Yeah.
Lighting has been pretty darn good all day.
Yeah, you bet.
Hard to do that when the dog ahead of you overran it
Well, the field count dogs, you know where they're going.
to the back wall.
No. I don't know what they'll do to that. I never made the area fall.
Here. Here. Here.
Well, we'll find out here in a minute. I'll let.
Handler error there.
Lyle just did a little briefing. It's kind of fun here. They do drive by, and we get to be the reporter.
All right, this is Kevin in Chrome. He's had a few dogs here. Has he had?
Yes, he has.
Is it 3? I can't remember here. He's a snappy little dog.
Boy, that curl to the right just scared.
Yeah, it's
but then
scary.
I tell you what,
She
number of them
sits
come on.
quick
But
though. She runs hard, but sits quick. That's what you want.
Yeah.
You know, that pretty square, straight sit. So.
I guess he's I thought he was setting up right, but he looks like he's going middle. Definitely got the check down attitude going in. Let's see if it holds up.
Well, he's got a bird in his mouth.
Bam. All right. He wants to go left here.
Yeah. Chrome is quick.
Wrong.
Cute little dog here.
Mm-hmm.
Sporty looking, and
Yeah.
looks like
he knows where he's going. He picked it up on the way out. I love that.
There's no sense slowing down. I just have it come home.
All right. What's next?
Well, he's got the right-hand bird.
Yep.
Yeah. Here. Here. Here.
Lots of communication going on there.
Here. Yeah. Here. Here.
And we just lost our screen.
We lost
Hopefully we
our
didn't
feed
lose
here.
our sound. I just heard the generator go, so I bet you they're out of gas.
Aha. Boy, this dog runs hard.
Ooh, does she run
Stinking.
straight? Boom.
Stinking.
Oh my goodness. Come on, baby.
Pick it up.
She says, it's right here. I mean, I know where. Look at her. Wow.
5-year-old male. That was pretty impressive.
That was. Good luck, Hilda.
Good luck.
I don't know if they're having a little adjustment here.
Boy, that was
That.
3 marks, wasn't it? I mean,
big time.
I think that's the nicest set of marks we've seen in a while here since this afternoon. Well, since it got hot and the work's gotten tougher, he just went out there and put his nose on them.
Wow. So what? Where's she? That's Chrome.
5-year-old male. Yeah, he's male. Yeah.
I'm Google's Chrome, so is that out of the Google?
Out of Google, probably, maybe. Yeah. I wish we had
National
information to the dam and sire of these dogs. Be fun to see.
Yeah, that was. You don't get tired of watching that kind of work. I don't know
No.
how much everybody's was able to see that. We lost some of our feed.
Hey, that was half your score.
All right, Rob and Truck are next. We don't have TV.
No, we're down.
Okay.
Our generator did something.
All right.
I heard it go.
Hey, I have this huge box of Flora.
Flora?
that I found in the bank.
Okay.
Where's that going?
I'll take it.
Do you want to go to the pool? Is that what's going? Are you giving some to the pool or no?
What pool? Oh, yeah.
The dock,
Yeah. I think we were going to give it to the dock, and then there was some.
How much time will we talk?
Okay. All right. Well, we're just. Thank you. We're live here. I had a little bit of a. We're back up with power. Boy, we just saw an incredible job. Incredible job. And well, lots of smiles coming offline there. All right, what are you guessing? Under 15?
Oh.
All right.
We had a couple.
Okay,
it's going to be.
We're getting deep into day one here.
Yeah.
We just had. I don't know if you lost sight of it. We had a power break here, but we just had an awesome job by Mr. Baggett and Chrome.
Yeah.
And waiting for that score to pop up. We're placing bets.
How about an 11?
11 is what you say.
I say 11. That's because I just pulled up the feed and it says 11.
Huh? Did it say 11?
Yeah.
That's what he got?
Yeah.
Well, they're
pretty impressive.
Was that the low?
There couldn't have been a better set of marks. He had a couple of whistles on the blind, but boy, that was just put his nose.
You know what? I mean, and you can't help but it wasn't just straight. It was so positive.
Yeah.
And the dog was so animated. I mean, the style factor just.
Yep.
There was a wow factor there, wasn't there?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I mean, he picked him up, like he didn't turn left or right to pick him up. He picked him up straight going away, grabbed it and turned around and came back.
And did you see how she went on that right end bird?
Yeah, in the
and she
cover.
said it's behind this blade of grass right here.
Yeah, yeah.
And she was not 18 inches off.
Well, that was impressive.
Wow. Now, I'm not sure we hit. Ron had a real low score. I'm not sure what our low amateur score is, but that's certainly going to, I mean, there you go. Chrome, 11. 2 ones. Pretty spectacular there.
Yep.
To say the least.
My toes are good.
Yeah, we need that woke us up a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, it'd been
because we're getting late in the day. It's a little bit after 6, and well,
Dude, Dave was really good. It really was.
all right. We don't have our guns up. I'm not sure exactly. We're probably talking about trying to figure out how many more dogs are going to go here.
Yeah, you know,
Sort of logistic factor.
different venues have different rules at the end of the day. You know, typically, at Retriever Field Trial Nationals, the judges and field trial committee make a decision at the end of the day, and handlers are not really offered a choice.
Right.
They are told you will run or you will not run, and you can whine about it or protest or whatever you would like. It matters not. My understanding here is that handlers are given the option.
All right, we got truck F250. I love it. I'll be darned. Mr. Robinette again.
Yeah, Rob's had a few of them.
But I'll tell you what, I'm watching the birds in the air. The lighting is still excellent. Or do we have a glitch on it?
Oh, there we go. Ooh, a low throw. That's
looks
a
like a
low,
no bird.
Yeah.
Low and short. He's going.
I think he had trouble getting the boom gun to go.
Yeah.
And then had a poor throw. So
these young men are working hard.
Yeah, boy.
And again, they've been out here 10 hours at this point.
Yep. But yeah, so anyway, I would say that given the choice of being, late in the evening or first in the morning, 9 times out of 10 you'd take the late in the
Yes, you
evening,
would.
wouldn't you? You might not be able to see those birds as well. The dogs see a little better in low light than we do, but you've got all that scent out there from the day and trails. You come back here tomorrow morning with a heavy dew and no wind and poor scenting. I'd always rather run.
Yeah, I would.
Late
I
than
usually
run
would.
first.
And there's usually a sweet spot, and then it drops off.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
But I'll tell you, Jay Sweezy said this to me one time, and it made a lot of sense. He says, you know what the conditions are now. You don't know what they're going to be in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
And if you're reasonably satisfied,
yeah,
it's hard not to go. Well,
You bet.
we got a moon coming up. Maybe we'll run later than we think. 3/4.
Yeah. Okay.
Is that a bad moon rising? I don't know.
Yeah. I hope not, for Rob's sake.
Okay, here comes Rob.
All right.
Robinette
Well,
back
good
up.
throw on that one.
Middle one looks solid. Let's see if I get. All right.
And a
man
good
got
throw
good
there.
on
All
the
right.
left.
We're going to have a shot at it this time.
Here. No. No, heel.
Well, I don't think there's much doubt that this dog's going to go when he says.
Here.
All right. Tell you what, he's kind of locked in. Breathing kind of slowed down a second.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
And he's
I
definitely
gotta
he's
kick
definitely playing this.
Here.
Yeah, it's always tough when your dog's offline, you blow the whistle and they turn and sit online. It's like, what cast do you give then?
Here.
Well, he's definitely doing everything he can. I guess as long as your eventual route is to the right, but he just can't get to the right of that right-hand decoy. Is he going to call him in again? No.
I think he's thinking he better go now. The wind doesn't appear to be off of Poison Bird as much as it was earlier, so it's a little less of a factor, but
this dog is
Here.
well, he says the other ones didn't work. Let's go with the no hands man.
Yeah.
And he actually made some progress.
Yeah. There we go.
Well, you could see the blind marker shake when he bumped it.
Yeah.
Well, we're still bringing him in here.
Still lining up. All right, Troy. Let's make up for it on the marks. Well, tail's cracking, he's looking. I think he's gonna put his nose on that one.
I got a feeling looking for birds isn't this dog's problem. He just, sometimes those great markers have a little hard time getting told where to go and what to do.
Yep.
We definitely, little breeze, temperatures dropped a little bit, pretty darn comfortable right now.
Boy, this is, I feel checked there, yep. That was
pretty darn comfortable.
Well, that's two good marks.
Indeed. I wonder if he hopes to get a do-over in that blind, but I'm going to take a pretty good ding there.
Yep. Oh, thinking a little too left.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Kick over. It's a little too much leftitude. Quick, clean handle.
Yeah, if he wouldn't have had so much trouble in the blind, he'd probably feel a little better about it. But
yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Guns up, guys. All right, here we go, dog the line.
All right. Looks like Hilda's coming up.
Yeah, yeah.
With Ronan.
Mm-hmm.
Watch this dog a bit. Hilda's worked hard.
Bird one.
I want to call him Ronan for my former hometown, but
well, actually, it is named, and I don't. She calls him Ronan, but she named him after Ronan, Montana. 6-year-old. Yeah. Hilda has 2 dogs here in the crown. Does it reset here?
All right.
Tough here, sitting all day, 10 hours, watching,
Oh,
watching,
boy.
watching, and then
Yeah,
having
no
to run.
kidding.
You know, you just.
We're at the tight spot in the corridor here. Nicely done.
Did he win the bird?
I could not see. Oh, I had a
Well, she gave him the mean get out of there cast, and it
Yeah.
worked.
Yeah.
I just don't. Okay.
We got a
All
blind
right.
there. Yeah.
That'll play.
You betcha. There- Hilda's
Where's she
going.
headed?
She's headed right. Going for that right bird. And looking confident about it, to be honest.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Let's see if he.
I would say that's
I'd say that's pretty
workable.
We'll find out here in a minute. Where's she going next here now?
Well,
She going left?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I kind of like that
I do
strategy,
too.
Pat.
I mean, it's just there's not a lot of arguing going to go on there, right?
And think about this last bird too. I mean, you can kind of
Yeah.
here you can send.
You can calculate a smart hand.
You can really treat this like a short bird. That one
Yes.
is a middle distant feeling bird.
Yes, you're
This
right.
last bird feels short. Like you're not going
I
to
agree-
hunt short.
absolutely
on it. If you
agree
hunt
with
short
you.
on it, you're going to trail out to it. So, I like this strategy. And that was a nice soft send. He's going harder than I wish he was, but ooh,
Boy, what an interesting decision to handle right there. But she's
I mean, he did have that go long look, but there was
she had one cast to the bird.
Yeah. So
The question is it? It's a much bigger handle when you're handling to the fall area.
well, we will see.
Much,
I mean,
much
he
bigger
stepped
penalty,
on
I
those
guess,
first
is
two
what I'm
birds.
trying to say.
Guns up, guns up.
You're right. We will see, won't we?
Alright, here we go.
One way or the other.
All right.
Good luck, Mr. Bobby.
Bobby Wills with ace. There's no 43 here. What? Oh, there must be some jockeying around in here to separate some dogs. I don't see a 43. Oh, 43 ran a while ago. Okay.
Well, Hilda ought to pull a pretty solid score. I mean, the bird she gets going to get dinged on is that middle bird.
Yeah.
Mine was nice.
Yeah.
Outside
yeah.
birds were excellent.
Were excellent. Yeah.
Had one whistle handle,
I mean,
but she was certainly not taking any chances.
no. It was sort of safetying up
Here
there.
comes Hilda. Well, yeah.
I maybe should have trusted him on that middle mark. The last bird I picked up.
Well, in hindsight, but you had 3 other great birds.
Yeah.
Yeah. Beautiful.
And one cast to the bird.
Huh?
Yeah. One cast to the bird. Probably a handle to the area because you. But we'll see. But
It was a nice
you
job.
did a good job
Yeah,
handling on that
yeah,
blind.
that was really nice blind.
And you were real.
Poison bird is a
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well, Hilda's coming back with a smile on her face.
Yeah,
And
that's
you
right.
always, it's, you know, you're going to second guess yourself and say, oh, coulda, shoulda, woulda, waited, maybe. All right, so he's got the blind. He's on his way back.
All right, Ace. Well, Ace is a 5-year-old male owned by Leland Davis.
Hey.
Good blind and is going right first.
Right bird. Okay, definitely winded where the gun station was.
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly.
Which we spend a lot of time teaching our dogs to get from there
Yeah.
to the bird.
Well, there's a trail
And look at 'em.
that bird boy walked out, you know.
What did you see? You could
10
that
times
was
to
a great
pick up no
example
birds.
of a dog making sense out of like,
Yeah.
all right, I'm under the arc. Look at him. He knows it's right there somewhere. I gotta be.
Just wondering if somebody buried it in a hole here. There we go. All right.
Almost stepping on the darn thing, wasn't he?
Yeah.
All right, so we got 2 more marks to go.
Yeah. Yeah. This dog's run a few field trials. He had 7 Derby points. He's qualified all age as a 2-year-old. He's a master hunter. And
I like the. He's going middle.
done it all.
All right.
Going middle with a
Wait
poke.
minute. Okay, there's.
That's
Mr.
where Hilda's
Robinette.
dog
I haven't
was.
seen Hilda's score yet. It wasn't the last team. Hilda's the one that just ran. Mr. Robinette.
Hilda and Ronan had a 40.
40?
4-0. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds about right.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he got hit with the handle to the faller.
So that was what, 20 points, right?
Yeah.
And so he had, you know, had racked up 20 points. Other than that, that's. All right, one more bird here.
Sit down. Here. Sit down. Find your bird. Sit down. Sit down. Hey!
Did you see the end of that middle bird? Was it pretty good? Did he
He had a little hunt in there, but okay. He kind of went under the arc and worked it out quick. Ooh, come on.
Here. Here. Thank y'all. What time we starting in the morning? 7:30.
All right.
So we had a handle on that left
Handle,
bird.
yeah, and kind of a hunt on the middle bird. Good, really, really nice on the right bird. So we're. There's been better, but there's been a lot worse. All right, next up is Luke and Marin.
Sit.
Got another good-looking yellow dog up there, sitting tall and proud.
Yeah, yeah. Luke's got a few yellows. There's a younger dog, 4-year-old.
Bye.
Looks like he's going on a blind.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He understands the drill here. Doot. Yep. Had a cast refusal there, and he's a little close to that blind. Come on, get out of there, Marin. Attaboy.
Carl, how would you like to? Wouldn't you love to watch a Retriever National do this? I mean, I know it's probably not doable, but
Yeah.
it's such a treat.
Yeah, no kidding.
Such a treat to be
No
able to.
kidding. Have a good vantage point.
And how about that gallery being able to watch what we're seeing?
Yeah, yeah. Pretty fun.
Just a different culture, and certainly one of the intriguing parts of the whole thing is, you know, you talk about the advantage of these handlers being able to go to school and all this information. But
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Mari.
All right, Luke's going left here. That's a good initial line. If he can keep her rolling.
Ooh, broke down.
Come on. Warren was just a little unsure. He was thinking a little too much there.
Mhm.
Here. Marn.
That's a little bit the disadvantage of a younger dog there, you know. They just don't have the confidence to stick in
Right.
there on
Yep,
something, you know?
absolutely.
That comes with age. Come on, slow it. There we go. Nice mark. Again, he needs to just trust it. There you go.
Marn.
Lighting's good for cameras, isn't it?
Boy, it's pretty. It's tough to see them yellow dogs, though. There you
Yes.
go.
Well, Carl, I'm suiting up for our little discussion here, and then as soon as we wrap this up, we're going to do it.
All right, deal. Oh, pick up the bird there, buddy.
Good, good. Back.
Lifeline, please.
Looks like the sun's about to set from that view, I'd say. All right. We're coming up on a rebird here, and I'm wondering if
they're starting to think about.
I wonder if they're thinking about calling it after that rebird, or if they'll just push it a couple extra dogs. You know. Again, if I was in the holding blinds, I would want to run right now.
Yes, I agree with you.
All right, this is Nova and Rob. Oh, man. Rob's had a few dogs here. I want to say maybe this is his third.
Interesting how
Is
you
that
get
right?
bunched up like that, right?
Yeah.
And I think it's totally random in that, the ping pong ball thing.
Right.
Carl, just handle this for a minute. I got to make a quick call here and step away.
Okay. Okay. Well, we'll hope this is quick and efficient. Kind of in the danger zone here, but looks like we got out of there pretty good.
Hey, girl, good.
All right, that was a little better result than Rob's previous dog going through there. It was a tougher go. It can be hard sometimes to reset after you struggle with a dog on a blind to get the next one right, but that was well done.
Nova.
Going left next with a head of steam, but looks like it's got the zip code. Tail's cracking a little bit.
Carl and I were just commenting we hadn't seen a golden retriever.
Yeah, and here comes our first golden getting ready to go.
Girl, good.
Tell Leo Joseph he looks good and golden. So.
Good, easy.
Last score for Luke was a 110. So. Well, that's a good look. She looks pretty positive there. Kind of drifting into the middle a little bit. And hang on there. All right. Well, we got almost got the middle bird. We got the middle bird. The shadows are getting long. It's getting to be that time of day where you got to start thinking about what you're going to do, if you're going to run or not. I still think it's the given the choice, it's probably better to run now than later, but we'll see. It changes quickly this time of day. The dogs see a little better than we do in the dimmer light, so. The worst part of it is just getting dead calm right now. Oh, it's still, but it'll probably be still like this in the morning. Boy, she's looking. Hang in there. Come on, Nova. Oh, I mean, right by it. Just not a breath of wind. I mean, this is where it gets hard to pick up a bird. There we go. I mean, she's all over it here. Yeah. There we go. Whew. Yeah, what cast do you give when you're right there? So.
Here. 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 Thank y'all. Here.
All right, who we got coming here?
Here we go, dog line. Good luck, Mike.
Got my break over. What
Okay, you're back. Boy, I'll tell you what, the scenting is getting tough. That was,
yeah.
I mean, she was all over that right bird. Like, I mean, you know, but we've seen that before today. It's been hard to pick up, but, you know, I think the dogs can see the birds well right now, but can they smell them?
Well, good point. Well, you're gonna, there's a point of diminishing return here.
Yeah, yeah. So. All right, well, this is Willie and Michael. Let's see what we can tell you about Willie. Oh, we had a Waylon before, and now we got a Willie.
Well, we're seeing a theme.
Yeah. Mike Ackroyd, he's from Franklin, Texas. And it's Spice's Red-Headed Stranger, so. You know, this is where you like that dog that sits a little bit to the left, you know. And some of them will always turn one way, and then some will just depends on which way their momentum's going, or
right, absolutely.
You know, they can turn both ways if they want to. So.
Bit of a darker yellow here, huh?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. You know, and the next dog being a golden, that's gonna be another tough one to see. Looked pretty on camera though.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, he's going right back in on that middle bird. I can really see that holding blind behind there now. There you go.
Another one that's having fun. Look at him on the spot.
Yeah. That's pretty.
I mean, he wants the right-hand bird?
Yeah. Well, he just picked his left one up. Now he's got a right one again.
I want the right-hand bird.
Okay.
That's a great picture.
Yeah. You can tell he's talking to him there, right? That dog's listening, trying
Here's
to figure out what are you telling me here?
Well,
tell me.
He talked him into the spot. Let's see if he can finish the deal.
Yeah.
It's 6:43. Sun's just dropping. I can't believe they're going to run more than one or two more dogs.
Yeah. Yeah.
We always said there's a sweet spot here.
Yes.
Right at twilight when the light is just perfect.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
And then it goes, whoosh.
Bam. Yeah. And it's going to, I don't know, they have a rebird scheduled here after this dog, but Leo's in the holding blind. So, it'd be hard to figure out.
I can't see
what
they're
to
going to do a rebird unless
you wouldn't think, unless they're out of birds.
Look at the lighting there.
Well,
especially right on our Pro Plan banners there.
Yeah, and in the second that sun is below the horizon, you lose all the shadows, and it gets really nice.
Right.
There's no more shadows.
But there's
and
no
then about
windy.
10 minutes. Yeah,
They're not
that
gonna
wind
be,
is dead right now. It's a tough deal.
And the wind, if anything, I'm feeling it a little bit left to right now. I feel just a little wisp.
Well, Mike's got a fan club over there. That's
You gotta
awesome.
love that.
That's awesome.
Gotta love that.
Mm.
Everybody rooting them on. This dog's gonna spike the ball in the end zone, it looks like.
Yeah.
All right.
Mike's been doing this game a while. 25 years, 26 years.
Our water tower's got a little different
Yeah. All right. Well,
evening
they
look
planted a
to
blind.
Good
Boy, this is a tough deal here. I just hope they can smell the bird.
All right.
That wind is just dead. But
Just
the
lost our
lighting is
camera
good.
feed there.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from. Well, we're back up.
All right.
Well, they're out. If I was a betting man, I'd say this is our last dog.
I would think so too. All right, Leo. Well, we finally got a golden, by golly. I've been missing my golden. That's a good looking dog too.
It is. Yeah. Uh-oh, we got another one coming up. So maybe they're not.
All right, this is Ben. Let's find out about Ben. It was a little low and long.
I don't know how well he saw that guy.
I know. I'm not.
What do you get, a no bird?
I think they no birded it. Now what do you
What did
do?
they no bird it for?
It was pretty low. Did you see it?
Maybe they thought it was too. I'll tell you what. I bet you they can call it right now. They're just in their hats. Yep, they're trying to make that call.
Boy, this is a tough
I
deal.
think, so many of the nationals will say, if you got to ask if it's too late, it's too late.
Yeah. But, well, we don't have Ben in here, so I don't get to know who Ben's out of. But,
But they're up and ready to roll again.
Let's see what we get.
But I'll tell you what, would you want to be the last dog tonight or the first dog in the morning?
I know it. And he gets to see him
The
twice
success
here.
rate in the morning was brutal.
Yeah, that's right. He gets to see him twice. Boy, that bird didn't
Whoa,
show good.
that's a tough look. Here you go, 7-year-old golden male. Golden retriever hunter.
That one showed up pretty good. Let's see if Ben can see the sucker.
Stairway to heaven. You got a nice tall bird.
Yeah, that one showed up good.
Now, I'll tell you, our camera feed is flattering the light because it's not quite as light as what it would see on camera.
Yeah, I think you're
Let's
right.
see what it
I
looks
still
like
think
here.
this dog saw.
Boy, it is a good time for taking videos, I'll tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Back.
Okay, Rob got a 91
Back.
now.
All right, take this sucker. Oh, we lost our feed here, so I don't know what just
Hopping in and
happened
out.
there.
Ah!
We're gonna have to watch the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Oh, I see the dog now.
Sometimes
Okay.
it's trying to find
Okay,
us.
where?
Well, he's okay. We're back in.
Nicely done.
Got the blind.
Okay. We missed a little of that, but overall it looked good. I don't know. I couldn't tell you about the decoys or any of that. But
So just looking at the handler from
Right
here,
there's not.
I'd be wearing that color all day long right now. Versus black.
okay.
Wouldn't you?
Okay. I don't know about from out there.
Well, from this
That's
angle.
what I don't. Yeah, from this angle for sure.
I've
But
got-
from
I
out
got a
there
question
looking
for you.
back, I don't know.
As a hunter,
Yeah.
a bow hunter, they all talk about making sure you don't use detergent with UV brightener.
Wouldn't you be washing everything with good
bet I would.
old-fashioned UV?
I started looking up what are the detergents that have the UV brightener.
Yeah,
Because
Yeah.
it makes camo less camo.
absolutely.
Wouldn't you be doing that?
Darn right. All right,
I mean-
come on now, Leo.
If you're deer hunting in that tree, you don't want it. But if you want your dog to see it, it might help, huh?
You betcha. Oh, what are you doing,
Check
Chili?
down. He says,
You gotta.
that's hunting off the cameraman there.
Yeah, that's exactly what that is.
What are they going to do? Uh-oh, he said he stood up. Yep. Here's what they're going to do. You watch. Well, he didn't.
Back.
I thought there was a chance they were going to tell him to pick up. And
Back.
Yeah.
Say, we're scoring you on one bird,
Right.
and you're running them away.
Well, and what I didn't know if there was some interference or not. I didn't see.
Well, he got it moved around. He definitely, and they looked at each other. He looked back at the.
Oh, we're short here. All right.
Back.
I don't know. I mean, those are tough calls.
Yeah, you bet.
But he's been there the whole time, and there was, it's not like he's doing anything different that he's been doing all day long. But that dog definitely set up a hunt.
Yeah, off
of
that
off that
blind. Yep.
The cameraman blinded. Well, the last thing you want to do is send very loud there, but
Yeah. All right.
boy, that's a great view, though, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to hang up there again? No, he went
How
through.
about that? I was concerned there for a second, and then he just don't be silly, Ben. Use that golden.
He's got a
nose.
real stylish hunt, a real
He does
cracking
have
of
a
the
nice
tail,
tight-
real aggressive hunt.
Yeah. All right, go put your nose on this last one. And
Yeah.
we've got one more dog in the holding blind.
I
It'll
know,
be
I saw
interesting
him
to
go
see.
up.
I mean, I don't think the lighting's that bad. I think the dogs can see fine here. I really do.
No, I don't disagree.
The wind is no good, but it's not going to be good in the morning either, probably. Carter's heading up for the blind.
Well, There goes the send on the middle bird, a little bit wide right though.
Dadgummit.
Yeah.
Back.
It sure is great filming light.
Yeah, you
Again,
betcha.
this camera light here is flattering. It's not quite that bright out here.
Yeah, no, agreed.
Maybe that's what the dogs are seeing though.
Yeah, right. Well, you know they darn well see better in dimmer light. I mean, they have more.
Right.
I don't remember all my biology, but they got more rods than cones or something, you know.
Well, you got to hand it to those three folks there, right there.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
standing here and they're studying, and that's
a long day.
It's a long day, and judging a national of any description is an exhausting effort.
All right, we got
Another
Russell
dog
and Rue
line.
coming to the line here. Let's see what we got going.
36. Well, our early prediction that they're going to have 30 dogs plus back tomorrow.
That showed up well.
All right, Russell Demmer, Hunter Retriever champion Rue.
Well, we don't have Rue in the book, so we're gonna have to.
Well, we're just going to have to watch.
We're gonna have to watch him wing it.
Another dark yellow.
There's a lot of dark yellows here, don't you think?
Is the word fox red, or is that just a certain group? Is that I've heard that, but
yeah. You know, you hear it more about the British dogs. You hear them called fox reds, but if that's not a fox red, I don't know what would be. And you know, you see that little white blaze he's got.
Yeah.
You notice that quite a bit on those fox reds.
Oh,
I tend to
that's
see that.
interesting.
Yeah. I think the hardest part about running right now is seeing your dog on this blind. Oh.
Well, we're right at about official sunset right now. Sun's just dropped below the trees. They say 6:56 at 6:54.
What happened? My gas stood up. What, he just cued off the cameraman or something?
Okay, where's he going here? He's going right, it looks like, right? Fox Red's
Leo
got
just
tackles
walked-
up. He's ready to get
Leo just walked by, so I took my eye off it for a second here. Did he just come back with the blind, or did
Yep.
he pick up? Okay.
Blind.
Yeah.
It looks like he's trying to go middle.
That's what Rue's got. He's sort of splitting them right now.
Well,
but
he
there he
bending in
goes.
there.
There he goes. That's where Rue wanted to go.
Yeah, there wasn't any doubt there. He bent
Yeah,
right in and
yeah,
put his head on that
yeah.
bird.
Yeah, he knew where it was.
Well, obviously that bird, especially now, showed up better than anything.
Yeah.
The
Yeah, with that
flasher,
white on it.
The white
you
on
bet.
it. Well, there's that water tower we've been looking at all day.
Yeah, that's right.
And he's looking a little wide, isn't he? Or,
You're right. And he's
at
pulling
least
him.
it
He's
felt from
pulling
that.
him. Yeah, he's pulling him in a little bit. Yeah.
but he wants to maybe
But
get
yeah,
by these bales here.
Yeah, you don't want to pull them too hard, and
because
then
they've been hanging up and pulling in.
yeah. But there's the other side of it. It has that middle pile. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh, where's he? Oh, jeez.
Wow. 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 That's using your head.
Can he use
I mean,
his
if
head
you
on
watch
one
that-
more mark?
Yeah, if you watch that, you would say, oh, he just winded it. But I'm going to tell you, there is not much
No,
breeze.
there
It's
isn't.
like
Sure.
dead calm.
You're right. If he winded it, I mean, I cannot feel a whiff of breeze.
Yeah.
And if I do,
Maybe
it's not
out there.
from that direction.
Yeah, maybe out there. Who knows? Maybe it just took a minute for him to
Tell you what, even
remember
as
what he
cool
was
as
doing.
cool as it is now, he's blowing pretty good too.
Mhm. Looks like
All right,
one of those
no
dogs
hands
that runs a little
soft.
hot.
He's got the right attitude. Can he pull it? Check down a little short here again. Once again, he's coming on back, hunting off the camera guy. He said, "What's that guy?"
Don't come home now.
You wonder sometimes there, they think like,
So for scoring, do you call that an out of area hunt? And that
yeah, you got to, don't
yeah.
you?
Mm-hmm. And so how is that scored?
Yeah, I'd have to check my cheat sheet, but that's certainly. But he came up with the darn thing.
Yeah, I figured out.
Well, they still got him.
Yeah, they're still stacked up here. Yeah, on the camera it looks like there's a lot of light, but
the
now
option at this point.
Yeah,
at some point.
yeah.
And well, Carter, he says, "I ain't waiting. I'm coming up."
Okay, well, Joe.
There you go.
Joe got a
65.
Yeah, 65 with Ben. So.
Bird one. Bird two.
Again, you can see that middle bird pretty darn good.
Mhm.
I'll see what this one looks like from.
I think I saw a flash out of the barrel.
Well, that's right. You know it's late when you start to see.
Yeah, that's right. See the flames come out of the end of the barrel?
What'd they do? They just pulled it. They just sent them. I think they.
I think they called it.
That's my guess, because Rhodey just left the line too.
Yeah.
My guess is that's it, but I don't have verification.
Well,
Are they
he's
done?
in. He's holding. He's in the holding blind. Maybe it's just a no bird.
Yeah, I mean, the throws looked fine. They just probably really hard to see.
Maybe the judges can't see to score him anymore.
The longer they take time to talk here, the longer it's gonna. But Carter's got the. Carter wants to sleep in the morning. He didn't want to.
Well,
but he's coming on up.
I'll tell you. Did they run out and pick up the right-hand bird? I took my eye off it. Oh, they must have.
Well, there's Striker, 2-year-old Labrador male.
All right.
I'll be darned. Yeah, okay. Saw that bird okay.
Mm-hmm.
This bird you've been seeing, that's got
that bird's visible.
And you can
You
tell
can
by the
see the
dog.
dog,
He saw
yeah,
it.
that's right.
Let's see if he acts like he sees the left one.
Oh yeah, you bet he did.
Well, he raised his head up pretty nice, didn't he? He said,
I think he saw it fine.
No,
Yeah.
Heel. Heel. Well, again, I watched people, I thought they were walking out of the deal, but they're still going.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody. When this wraps up, we're going to be done for the evening, and we're going to go live again at 7:30 a.m. tomorrow to get our remaining dogs going.
Oh, there's the train
Gonna be
whistle.
30 dogs and change. Ruh-roh. I see him. He's
I cannot see him from there. He is.
He said, "Where you at there, Dad?" He punched. No. Carter's going with the big vocals. Get some. I think he's a go short.
Sort of.
There you go. Ruined Mr. Demmer with a 1-3-3. Well, we had a full day of action here, Mr. Gunzer.
We have.
And you and I are going to do a little quick wrap up here, Facebook Live talk here. That'll be fun to.
Yeah.
I'm anxious to hear your thoughts. As soon as we wrap up, well, he's got that right bird clean.
Mm-hmm.
And Carter's looking left
I was
here.
going to say, it feels like he's looking left.
Carter's son's over here doing the dance, the barking dance, I think. He said, Dad. Let's find him. Cool. Yep. Good.
You may-
I look at him trying, he's bumping him out. Carter's going to do a reset here. So, all right, let's take a look here. It's pretty firm
Big
here.
fin here, but I think, you know, a 2-year-old, he's probably worried about him hanging up a little bit on some of this stuff. He knows the dog.
Or is he coming? The other dog came back from there.
Yeah.
Well, he's broke down. And he is coming back. He's going to get it. Okay, so I think the darkness, that back wall is not as attractive. You know, all the way at the end of the field, not as lit up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's just my perception, but I mean, no, it's the dogs, and you knew it, but I think earlier, those trees were really bright back there, and it just, the expanse of the field, I think some of those dogs, and some of those dogs were just going to go along regardless, but all right, he's got to talk him into that middle bird. Got a pretty good cut at it. Under the arc, does he break down?
There you go.
He did.
A lot of foot traffic in there back and
Sure
forth.
is.
You know?
God, he had to be just a few feet from that bird when he crossed in front of the brush. Is he coming back, checking on? I see him working back and forth, but I think he's behind it. Yeah, is he
He's
coming back in now?
here. Yeah. We can't see the dog here, so we're watching it on
There's
TV
the
like
right
everyone
side
else.
of the brush pile, and he's hunting left.
Oh,
of
I see
that.
him now, deep. He's sort of towards the blind.
This is where it's hard to tell if he's going back, coming towards us, or going away from us.
Right.
I think Carter's playing the
long game
patience
here. Yeah.
game. I mean, and I tell you, his dogs do recover when other dogs don't, and I think there's going to be another example of it. Did I see this was a 2-year-old dog?
Yeah.
Boy, you got to be impressed with that, don't you?
Yeah.
How he made sense of that?
You bet.
And
well, they're planting the blind. Let me look over here. Ooh. I think Rhodey's going here, it looks like. Well, this will be interesting. They're lined up.
this will be interesting. And the roadie's on his way to the line. This is where the yellow dog helps you a little bit, though, maybe. Especially a light-colored yellow dog.
All right, this is Kona. Kona with a K.
Carter, that's pretty heady for a 2-year-old.
He's really strong. You're not to go that blind.
Looks like he saw him.
He just left the line. What's he going to do?
Ooh.
Yeah, hurry, please. No rush. Pick him up. Oh, I missed it. Too short.
Well, they're talking.
Let me know when you're ready.
Rhodey's trying to make a decision
looks
here.
like-
This is
Huh?
tough. This is a tough one.
Here we go, dog blind.
But Rhodey's going back.
It's his choice. I do it that way, cannot complain.
can't come to me and say, I should have run.
Bird
They
one.
can't come to me and say, I shouldn't have run.
With a note,
Your decision.
yeah, you're right. Well, when the dog ahead of you does it, huh?
You can't argue with me.
Yeah, yeah. So they're giving the handlers a decision here, and then, like you say, Mr. Emerson came by and said, well, they had the choice. So,
All right, Kona.
well, Rhodey's going to give it a swing.
Yeah, Kona looked like she's seen him, so might have been the right choice.
Tell you what, the handlers are still standing there.
Yep. I mean, you know, I watched her here on TV, and she looked like she saw the birds, unless she was just pricking her ears up at the shots. But I really felt like there was acknowledgement of all of those birds. And maybe they seem more like the TV than like what we have here.
I think now it's nobody wants to be the first dog to run in the morning.
Yeah, well, would you?
I know.
Okay, Kona. Yeah. That's a problem.
I promise you, you cannot see as well as you can see on this camera. I'm looking out in the field, and
Okay. He's trying to get the slot here.
All right. Carter got an 88 there. I mean, the big hunt on the middle bird.
Yeah, that was a significant hunt.
Huh?
That was a significant hunt on the middle bird.
It was.
I mean, it was a nice. It was
It
nice
was,
to see a
you know,
two-year-old
at some
figure
point
that
you're
out.
thinking,
But,
like-
but yeah, you get a couple points for that.
What would have been hard is if he would have had that big hunt and then had a handle on it.
Yeah.
And he ended up not having a handle.
Okay, boy, that had to be hard to see, Rhodey.
What about when the judges can't see? Yep. I think our camera screen is even tired. It's popping in and out here.
Okay, is Rhodey going middle again? Looks like it.
Yep. Well, he's
Well, it looks like he's about to poke it. We lost our camera feed, but
popping in and out. He was making his way towards it last time I saw. I don't see him with. We actually don't see him pick up that bird,
okay,
but he
he's
went in
got
there and
that.
got it.
Yeah, nicely. I'm assuming. Okay, going left here. Looks like Kona knows where she's going here. Come on now.
Rhodey steps way wide of the. There's no reason you can. There's no restriction where you stand while they're doing the mark, and he's got that. He's going to get that mark.
Yeah, pretty decently here. Just a little sachet short, but I mean quick and.
Girl, good job.
All right, one more here.
So this, you're sitting in the holding line now. I mean, in no way, shape, or form would I think you would run now. But when the two dogs ahead of you do the test without handling, are you tempted to run?
What color?
We
colors are
got a young handler with good eyes.
Yeah, and a black dog. But boy, it'd be hard to go now. Oh, come on, Kona. Come on, break. Yep. I'm gonna have to put a quick whistle to the right. I think you got it.
That was a mess. That could have been good. That could have been.
Guns up, guns up. Here we go. Off the line.
tell you what, he's going up.
He's going. It's a good thing it's a black dog.
Bird 1. Bird 2.
This is the one that was hard to see for me last time.
You think? All right, we got
Looked like it
rain
was
up
the right
there.
move.
We got one of the Dublin, Georgia team here.
Okay.
Boy, he flirted with getting that middle bird. He cast right off of it. Now, I'll be darned if I can. Well, he's still going. I can see the black dog.
Yeah.
He's actually putting himself in a position to have a fabulous blind.
Yeah, I think that was the part I was the most worried about is seeing the dog on the blind. He did that nicely.
Really nicely.
I don't have a sheet on rain. Do you? I'd like
I don't
to know
see
more.
anybody else
What that was.
even thinking about going up. I mean, they got at some point you got to say enough's enough.
Yeah, that's right. I think.
I feel a little wind dead in our face now.
Just a puff.
I mean, it's light. Going middle.
Yeah.
He's going dead at the darn thing.
Well, it was like he just cast off of it to the blind. That dog felt
Hey,
like
that-
he knew the bird was there the
He
whole
went out
time.
there and just
smoked
stabbed it.
Yeah.
I guess we're just gonna. We may not be able to see him. We'll just have to take the dog's word for it. How well he did. But the camera, I promise you, is flattering the light because it's nowhere near as light looking at it with human eye as it is with the camera. But and maybe again, this dog he's looking out. He says, "I got this." But it wasn't like they were doing awesome when the lighting appeared to be great.
Yeah, no. I mean, it has been tough all afternoon, so.
There's another one on the outside of this.
Yeah, he doesn't
Goes
look.
to that deeper brush pile and looks.
Yeah.
Said, no, that's not it. But he knows there's a bird.
A little hard to tell on this camera angle, but he's doing the right thing here. That bird is just, there we go. He just got a snoot of it, I think. He's got a bird.
Well, Kona's got a 72. And Rhodey. And this guy's got the shortest bird of the trip to go, and he's got a little hunt there, but a great blind.
Yeah.
Excellent middle bird.
Yeah.
Solid left bird, a little bit out of
hunt, but
if he could go in there and get this guy.
He's in good shape.
I'll tell you what, if he goes and gets this bird, he's going to sleep a lot better than he would if he didn't run.
Absolutely.
Instead of thinking about the test all night long.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. That's a long night when you're first, isn't it?
Ugh. Well, dog's leaning into it.
He's been trying to pull the whole time, and he's got a little bit. He just needs to.
He's looking out in the field. He's going to handle here. Well, he's got the right bird.
You know, that was pretty quick handle too, so. All right.
There's nobody else up there, so.
Well, I gotta
all right,
tell you,
everybody.
the bats are flying.
The bats are
so,
flying?
Yeah, sure.
We're going to do a dark Facebook Live, and we're going to... All right. The word on the street, the word I hear is 7:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. We're going to be back at it, wrapping up 2025 Super Retriever Series Crown Championship presented by Purina Pro Plan. And Carl Gunzer, Mr. Gunzer, thank you for being with me.
Hey, it's been a good afternoon.
Everybody at home, thank you for being with
The Super Retriever Series Crown Championship has been brought to you by Purina Pro Plan, Fuel for Life. By the Shreveport-Bossier Sports Commission. Visit Shreveport-Bossier. By Garmin and Lucky Duck Kennels. The United Kennel Club and Splash Pools. And by Louisiana Tourism. Explore Louisiana.